The NBC Theater presents...
Screen Directors Guild assignment, production Stagecoach. Director John Ford. Stars John Wayne, Claire Trevor, Ward Bond.
This is the Screen Directors Guild production of the United Artists motion picture classic, Stagecoach, starring John Wayne, Claire Trevor, and Ward Bond, and introducing the director of the film, John Ford. Before we begin our story, here are a few words about the entertainment you will hear tonight and in future weeks at this time. The NBC Theater is proud to welcome the president of the Screen Directors Guild and the eminent director of such films as Variety Girl, The Perils of Pauline, and Taproots, Mr. George Marshall.
Thank you, and good evening. This is the first performance of a series of Screen Directors Guild productions in which the directors will personally bring you their favorite film assignments, along with the stars who created the original roles. Tonight, your director is John Ford. John, if you remember, is the winner of 5 Academy Awards, the guiding hand behind such great pictures as The Informer, How Green Was My Valley, and, of course, Stagecoach. You're on the set, John.
Thank you, George. And good luck on our first production. Stagecoach is ready to roll. The last time I made that crack was about 10 years ago. And I first had the opportunity of putting on film this Romance of the West. For the cast, the picture offers an array of colorful character types, ripe for the actor's talents. Now the story and the cast are united again. Here is Stagecoach with John Wayne as the Ringo Kid, Claire Trevor as Dallas, and Ward Bond as Doc Boone.
Oh, carry me back to the old prairie, where the coyotes howl and the wind blows free.
In 1885, the stagecoach was the only means of travel on the American frontier. And in those days, no name struck more dread into the hearts of travelers than Geronimo, leader of the warlike Apaches. This, folks, is a story of a party of people who traveled from Tonto to Lordsburg by stagecoach in 1885. It's a story still told by the Indians.
In the land of Arizona, land of the Apache Indian, where the roaming Chiricahua fought the mighty white invader, stood the white man's city, Tonto. Tonto, where the flying wagon that the white man called the stagecoach stopped to take men to the westward, where Geronimo was leader, chief of the Apache Indians.
Well, that's how it is, folks. Geronimo's Apaches are on the warpath up ahead, burning every ranch in sight.
Then the question before the party assembled in this stagecoach is, shall we continue?
I say yes. Continue.
But, Mrs. Mallory, should you be traveling in your condition?
My husband is in Apache Wells with his troops. I want to be with him when our baby arrives.
Madam, I am a gambler, and I admire and respect a bold gamble. But aren't you gambling with a life besides your own?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Mr. Hatfield. We're getting a cavalry escort for Apache Wells.
That settles it. I'm going on.
Count me in, of course, Buck.
All right. I'll go find my shotgun guard.
You don't have to go no further, Buck.
What? Curly! Well, doggone. How are you, Sheriff?
Fine, thanks, and I'll be riding shotgun up next to you this trip, Buck.
You? What for?
The Ringo kid escaped from prison. I'm looking for him.
The fellow who shot Jed Michael dead?
I hear he's heading for Lordsburg to shoot it out with the 3 Plummer boys, so I'll be right up there next to you, Buck, all the way to Lordsburg.
There she comes. Top of the hill now. There comes the stagecoach. Better stand back a bit, Doc.
Yeah, stand out of the road there, Dallas girl.
Thanks, Doc.
Hail the sagebrush chariot.
Doc, why do I have to leave town? Because all these women here say I have to. I don't want to go to Lordsburg.
No more do I, Dallas. But you are a lady somewhat too hospitable to gentlemen. And I am a doctor somewhat too hospitable to spirits. We, girl, are the dregs of Tonto. They send us from their midst. Come, Dallas, be a glorified dreg like me. Hi there, Buck. You have acquired 2 more eager passengers.
The engines are rising, Doc.
I thank them for that mark of respect. Tell them they may be seated now. Enter, Dallas.
Thanks, Doc.
Take your place beside the other lady. Then forward. On to Lordsburg.
Watch you driving through this canyon, Buck.
Well, I aim to be hard to shoot at in case Geronimo's Apaches are in these hills.
I'm with you, Buck. The law.
But that don't make me bulletproof. Down! Kingdom High! Here she comes, Apache!
Keep your shirt on and stop the coach. It ain't Apaches. There's someone up ahead blocking the road with a rifle.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Here he comes, whoever he is.
What? It's the Ringo Kid.
That's right, Buck. Hiya, Curly.
Ringo.
Didn't expect to find the sheriff riding shotgun.
I was heading for Lordsburg, same as you, Ringo.
Well, my horse went lame, so you got another passenger.
I'll take that rifle first, Ringo.
That's so, Sheriff.
You're under arrest for the murder of Jed Michael.
Sorry, Curly, but this Winchester here says different.
Sorry, Ringo. But if you'll look back up the road a piece, you'll see our escort of United States Cavalry coming up.
Oh.
I'll take that rifle now, Ringo.
Sure, Sheriff. But you better hold on to it. You may need it before we get to Lordsburg.
Thanks. You can get into the coach now.
Much obliged, Sheriff.
Get going, Buck.
Yep! Sooty! Yep! Nelly! Hiya!
So you're the famous Ringo Kid, huh?
My friends call me Ringo. Right name's Henry.
Henry? Why, I remember you. Say, I fixed your arm when you was just a little sprout. He was no higher than a quart of bourbon.
Now, that was my kid brother broke his arm. You did a good job, too, Doc, even if you was drunk.
Well, thank you, son. How's your brother now?
He was murdered.
Oh, no.
Him and my dad. By the 3 Plummer boys.
Well, good luck when you get to Lordsburg, son.
Thanks, Doc.
Mrs. Mallory, you're tired. Would you like to rest your head on my shoulder?
No, thank you. Mr. Hatfield, would you mind if I sat over on your side of the coach?
Not at all, ma'am.
Excuse me.
Yes, of course.
Right here, Mrs. Mallory.
Thank you, Mr. Hatfield.
I must have the plague, huh, Dallas?
You? Oh, no, it's not you.
Have a drink, Hatfield?
No, thank you.
No, thank you, he says. Have a drink, Doc? Yes, thank you.
You're not going to move away from me, are you?
No, Ringo.
Well, I guess I can't expect to break out of prison and into society in the same week.
Shh, she'll hear you.
I guess I'm pretty dumb for sitting down beside a lady like you, Dallas.
A lady?
Thanks for not moving.
Oh, don't, please. Why are you looking at me like that?
Ain't I seen you someplace before?
No, you haven't.
I wish I had, though.
I know you. I know who you are.
I used to be a good cowhand. A few years back. Things happened.
Yes, things happen.
Bottle in a bottle. Drink up, Doc.
Doc's getting a snoot full.
Things happen. And now they'll take you back to prison.
Not till I finish a job in Lordsburg.
Ringo, I wish you wouldn't.
Wish I wouldn't what?
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
Bottle in a bottle.
Confound that driver. Why doesn't he drive more carefully?
He's playing it smart, Hatfield. He took to the mountains. Apaches don't like snow.
Well, he might have some consideration for Mrs. Mallory and her condition.
Oh, I'll be all right, Mr. Hatfield. Thank you.
Bottle in a bottle.
Apache Wells just ahead.
Bottle.
Apache Wells.
Bottle in a bottle.
Mr. Hatfield, why didn't my husband and his troops meet us here?
The Wrangler tells me that Captain Mallory has been sent ahead to Lordsburg.
Lordsburg?
Well, we'd better turn around and follow the cavalry escort to Tonto.
But we can't do that.
With Apaches on the warpath, it ain't safe to go through Apache country without escort. I say we ought to turn back.
There's only one way to find out. Take a vote.
What do you say, Mrs. Mallory? On to Lordsburg or back to Tonto?
I want my husband with me when our baby's born.
Doc?
Ain't you forgot this, lady?
You mean Dallas?
Oh, I say go. I've nothing to go back to.
Doc?
Lordsburg. Pass the bottle.
Ringo?
Ringo's my prisoner. I'm voting his proxy. I say Lordsburg.
Hatfield?
I am at the service of Mrs. Mallory.
Thank you.
Buck?
Well, Lordsburg it is. Well, let's all step inside and get some grub. Looks spry.
You'd better take my arm up these steps, Mrs. Mallory.
Oh, no, thank you. Really, I'm quite... I'm quite... Oh.
Mrs. Mallory!
She's fainted.
I've got her. Dr. Boone!
For her, huh?
Mrs. Mallory needs your help.
Who? What?
Oh, it's no use. He's drunk. Ringo.
Yeah?
I don't know for sure, but I think you better go inside and start heating some water.
All you want and then some. And then some.
Carry her inside, Mr. Hatfield.
Oh, allow me. Allow me.
I'll carry her myself, you sot.
Thank you, sir.
You drunken swine.
Thank you.
Now, if you'll open the door for me, Dallas.
Yes.
Drunken swine of a doctor.
Doc, honest, ain't you ashamed?
Did I understand that swine to call me a drunken swine?
No. I wish I could do something.
There is something you can do, Buck.
Yeah, but what can you do in your condition?
I can drink all of the hot black coffee you can make. I, sir, am a doctor. Now get busy. Get busy.
The NBC Theater is presenting the Screen Directors Guild production of Stagecoach, starring Claire Trevor, John Wayne, and Ward Bond, with screen director John Ford.
Where the coyotes howl and the wind blows free.
Apache Wells, the white man called it. Here the white squaw had her child, while the flying wagon waited while my tribesmen gathered. On the hills and on the desert gathered the Apache warriors, while the white squaw had her child and the flying wagon waited.
Oh, it makes me nervous, being held up like this in Apache country. Just when they're mad at us again.
Quiet, Buck.
Huh?
Someone's coming. Dallas?
Look, it's a little girl.
A girl.
Let me see it. Well, I'll be doggone.
That's real fine, ain't it, Dallas? Real fine.
Oh, yes, Curly, it's fine.
A baby. How? No, I mean, why?
I'll explain it to you sometime, Buck.
Listen, boys.
Doc Boone. 3 cheers for Doc Boone.
Never mind the 3 cheers. Just pour me 4 fingers instead. I'm thirsty.
Dallas?
Oh.
It's me, Ringo.
Oh.
You oughtn't to be outside here at night alone. Apaches like to pick off strays.
Well, you're here now.
Yeah, I watched you with that baby today. You look, well, nice.
I just wanted to hold it a minute.
You're visiting in Lordsburg?
I have friends there.
Oh, good.
Ringo, why don't you escape?
I aim to, in Lordsburg.
Why not now? Why not go over the border now?
My father and brother were shot down by the plumber boys. I guess you don't know how it feels to lose your folks that way.
My folks were killed by Indians when I was a kid.
Oh, well, that's tough. Well, it's a hard country, especially for a girl.
You have to live no matter what.
That's it. Look, Miss Dallas, you got no folks, neither have I. Maybe I'm crazy to ask you, but, well, I still got a ranch down across the border, and I guess I'm crazy being close to you like this, but...
Ringo, you don't know me. You don't know who I am, or...
I know I want to marry you, Dallas.
Ringo.
That ain't an answer, Dallas.
Oh. Ringo, you can't go to Lordsburg. Not now. The plumber boys will be 3-1 against you. You'll get killed.
Can't tell.
You can't win.
Can't run away from it either.
How can you talk about our life together when you want to throw your life away?
Well, what do you want me to do?
Get away. I'll follow you.
You mean that, Dallas?
Well, I just can't leave Mrs. Mallory and her baby now, but listen. There's a horse all saddled and ready for you in the corral.
What?
Yeah, there's a rifle in the saddle boot. Now get going. I'll come after you.
I'm counting on that, Dallas, with my life.
Goodbye, Ringo. Watch out for Apaches.
I got a rifle now, and I got you. Don't worry, Dallas. I'll be waiting. Oh, hold it. Whoa! Hold it! Hold it, boy. Easy. Smoke signals on the ridge. Apaches. I gotta warn Dallas and the others. I gotta go back. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
On the ridge and on the mesa smoked our Chiricahua fires. Rise, the fires told my nation. Strike the white man's flying wagon. Rise, my kinsmen, rise, Apaches, chieftains, horsemen, lances, rifles. Stagecoach on the Lordsburg Trail. Thus the signals on the mesa, thus the writing in the sky. Thus my fierce Apache horsemen follow on the Lordsburg Trail.
were making good time. I say we're out of danger now, thanks to Ringo here. Very decent of you to come back, Ringo.
I wouldn't be too sure we're out of danger yet, Hatfield.
We'll be in Lordsburg soon, then.
Very soon.
How's the baby? Sleeping. Doc told me what you did for me. Thank you very much, Dallas.
You know, danger whets my appetite. Indeed it does. Let me see. There must be a bottle of something left in this bag.
A bullet. It just missed your head, Doc.
On the floor, Mrs. Mallory. Dallas, you and Miss Mallory, get down!
Apaches, hundreds of them.
Hey! Hey, Ringo!
Curly's calling you from the driver's seat, Ringo.
Here's your Winchester. Use it, man. Use it.
Thanks. Got my rifle.
Ringo, look out! That Apache on that painted pony!
Got him.
See that engine on that Mustang coming alongside?
Don't talk! Shoot!
Well, now you see him, and now you don't.
You ladies all right?
We're all right.
Now you see him, and now you don't.
Baby, all right?
Yes, baby's all right.
You gentlemen will be good enough to shoot Indians instead of...
Hatfield's been hit.
Get that Apache. I'll help Hatfield.
Got him.
Faster! Drive faster! Fire! Fire! Can't you see they're all around us?
Now, Mrs. Mallory, you'll get hurt.
Easy, Hatfield, easy.
I could use some more help up here.
Give me your pistol, Doc.
Take it.
Thanks. Look at all those engines.
Apaches all have big families.
Don't talk. Shoot.
I can't. Out of ammunition.
All right. Why have Buck and Curly stopped firing outside?
Buck's hit. Curly's empty, too. This looks like it.
No! No! I have only 3 bullets left.
That's enough. Indians won't get you or Mrs. Mallory or the baby.
No. No, they won't.
Listen! Get down! No, listen! It's a bugle! Listen!
It's the cavalry from Lordsburg.
The Apaches are breaking! They're running away!
Glory, glory!
How's Hatfield?
Dead. Glory, glory.
Well, good night, Ringo.
Is this where you live in Lordsburg?
I told you. I warned you. I told you didn't know me. This part of town is no place for a nice girl, but it's all right for me. Now say goodbye, Ringo. Say goodbye.
I asked you to marry me, didn't I?
I'll never forget you asked me.
Go on back and wait for me in the stagecoach.
Where are you going?
Business. With the plumber boys. I'll just take a slow walk down Main Street and see what happens.
Dear Lord, this stagecoach don't pass much for a church, but I'm praying to you here. Please, Lord, it's 3-1 against Ringo out there, and the plumber boys are dead shots. Awful dead shots, Lord. Like I was saying, Lord, it's 2-1, Lord. He's all I got, and all I ever want. So please, dear Lord, please let me have him back. Please, please, please.
Oh, carry me back to the lone
prairie. Who's that out there? Ringo!
Yeah.
You hurt?
No.
I prayed for you. I prayed.
You did good.
Let's get out of here, then. Escape.
Don't have to anymore. Before he cashed in, Luke Plummer confessed he killed Jed Michael.
You're free?
Yeah.
And they didn't even hurt you? Dead shots like the plumber boys?
Deadest dead shots you ever saw.
Oh, Ringo. Ringo.
Dallas, what are you crying for?
Nothing's happened.
Thus the story of those brave men, riders of the flying wagon, in the land of Arizona, where Geronimo was chief. In the great land in the desert where the flying wagon galloped, that the white men called the stagecoach, bringing brave men to the west.
Our stars will return in just a moment. The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of Stagecoach, starring John Wayne, Claire Trevor, and Ward Bond, and introduced by John Ford. In the weeks to come, the Screen Directors Guild will bring you Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Robert Montgomery, Rosalind Russell, James Mason, and Irene Dunn. And next week, the NBC Theater presents screen director Richard Wallace, introducing the current film comedy, Let's Live a Little, starring Robert Cummings. And now, here again is our special guest, the president of the Screen Directors Guild, Mr. George Marshall.
The premiere production of the Screen Directors' entry into radio has now joined the Stagecoach itself in that great fund of memories known as the past. And speaking for the Guild, I'd like to express our gratitude to the National Broadcasting Company for the opportunity to better acquaint the public with the work and role of the screen director. Take it away, John Ford.
Well, how do you hardy frontiersmen like pioneering in an NBC studio instead of the badlands of Arizona?
Very much. You know, just the memory of that dust is enough to send me running home to wash my hair.
Pappy, this is wonderful.
Wayne, wonderful? What do you mean?
Well, no getting up early in the morning and arguing with a horse.
You know, I think it's wonderful that the screen director is being honored like this. He's the fellow who really makes the movie.
Claire.
As for us actors and actresses, well...
Where'd we be without you, Pappy, and others like you?
That's right.
You taught us our business. That's all I can say.
Thanks.
Say, talking about wonderful things, it's a wonder that Pappy here hasn't yet displayed his fine, tyrannical hand.
How do you do? Is that so, Ward? John, now look, as long as we're speaking about fine, tyrannical hands, look, are we going to do this again? Because if so, I'd like to take you folks...
Yeah, I thought so. You'd have something to say about it. We had that same trouble 10 years ago.
That's right.
Hey, can't we go out and reach...
Now, look, John, don't you remember? This is radio. There are no retakes. Good night, everybody.
Our thanks to our stars, John Wayne, Claire Trevor, and Ward Bond, and to screen directors George Marshall and John Ford. Also heard were Barbara Fuller, Peter Leeds, Horace Murphy, Norman Field, Dan Riss, Ken Carson, and Eddie Fields. Tonight's story was adapted by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley. Your announcer, Frank Barton. John Wayne can soon be seen in John Ford's Argosy production, Three Godfathers, and Claire Trevor appears in the soon-to-be-released Amusement Enterprises picture, The Lucky Stiff. Ward Bond is currently appearing in the Victor Fleming production, Joan of Arc. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, Let's Live a Little. Director, Richard Wallace. Star, Robert Cummings.
Don't miss an hour now of America's favorite music, old tunes and new hits over most of these stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring James Stewart, Stephen McNally, and Julia Adams in Winchester 73. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we bring you the story of a rifle, the perfect 1 in 1,000 Winchester, known as the Winchester 73, so named because it was perfected in the year 1873. Now, just the story of a gun could be dreadfully dull. It is, after all, an inanimate object until it is taken up in unlawful hands and becomes a deadly weapon. Today we guard against the uncontrolled use of firearms. But in 1873, when we were intent on winning the West, a man's life often depended upon his ability to shoot, and therefore his gun was his most valuable possession. In tonight's suspenseful story, we have James Stewart and Stephen McNally in their original roles. And co-starring in this outdoor drama from the Universal International Studios is lovely Julia Adams. You know, I received several letters lately from housewives who say that when I first talked about new Lux with color freshener, they doubted Lux Flakes could be improved upon. But now that they've tried new Lux, they're delighted because they find that new Lux really does keep colors fresh and lovely longer. Now, Winchester 73, starring James Stewart as Lynn McAdam, Stephen McNally as Dutch, and Julia Adams as Lola. This is the story of the Winchester rifle, model 1873, the gun that won the West. To cowman, outlaw, peace officer, or soldier, the Winchester 73 was a most treasured possession. An Indian would sell his soul to own one. On July 4th, 1876, such a rifle came to Dodge City, Kansas. It was placed on exhibition.
Man, oh man, look at it, a Winchester 73.
What I'd give to have that rifle. 1 out of 1,000. First one I've ever seen. But, mister, that's a real gun.
Heard it took over a year to make it.
Yeah. Give the first one to President Grant.
I'll sure be in good company when I win that one.
Well, then, we hit a lot of towns. What makes you think he'll be here?
He'll be here.
We've been wrong before.
He'll be here.
On account of what we just saw in the store window?
He isn't here already. That rifle will bring him. Come on, let's find a place to board our horses.
The rifle wasn't for sale. They were going to stage a shooting contest, the rifle going to the winner. But I never got to see who won. All I got was an invitation to leave town.
Come on now, Lola.
Let go. Let me alone.
Come on now. Let's not have any fuss. Now, you just get aboard that stagecoach.
I'm not going. You've got no right to treat me like this.
You can come back. It's just till over the holiday.
Why don't you pick on the gunslingers and the gamblers instead of a girl trying to make an honest living? And what about Steve? If he comes to town and finds I'm gone, he's liable never to catch up with me. Oh, please.
Is there something I can do for you, ma'am?
Huh? Oh.
Stranger in town, mister? That's right, but I was talking to the lady. Now, don't you fret about it, Lola. If Steve Miller comes along, I'll send him after. All right, Ben. Get that stage out of here.
Well, thanks anyway, mister.
Oh, Lola's all right, mister. It's just that some folks think the dance hall girls might give the place a bad name over the holiday. You and your friend planning to stay for the shooting match?
We might.
The Dodge House is about the best place in town. Might be full up, but I'll put in a word for you with Jake. Well, might as well drop off your guns. Let's have them.
Drop off our guns now. Wait a minute.
You must have a real good reason to ask a man to do a darn fool thing like that. We don't allow anybody to wear guns in Dodge City. Hadn't you boys noticed? Who's we? Oh, didn't I introduce myself? I keep forgetting to wear that piece of tin. got it on me somewheres here. Hold on, gents. It's in one of these pockets. Sure. Knew I had it somewhere. A man could get himself killed hiding his badge like that.
U.S. Marshal, huh?
That's right. Name of Earp. Wyatt Earp.
Oh, Wyatt. Oh, yeah. Well, give him your gun, High Spade. Yeah.
Some more guns, Virgil. Put them with the others in my office.
There's an awful lot of law for one little cow town.
Well, this is the kind of a cow town that needs a lot of law. Now, if you boys want to sign up for the rifle shoot, just come along with me. Now, all you have to do is... What's the trouble, stranger? You see a ghost?
That's him, Lynn, going into the saloon.
Yeah.
You were right then. Only why would he come here?
I told you the rifle, the Winchester 73. I knew he'd come.
You know Dutch Henry?
Who?
That fellow who just went in the saloon. Dutch Henry Brown.
I know him.
What's your name? I'll need it to sign you up.
All right if I use my own?
Some folks do.
Lynn McAdam. My friend here's High Spade Frankie Wilson.
High Spade with a hyphen. That's what I sit on when I get tired.
Dutch Henry, a friend of yours?
I wouldn't exactly call it that, no.
Oh, personal matter, huh? I hope it can wait till you fellas leave town.
Well, it's waited a long time, Mr. Earp. It can wait a little longer.
That's good. That's fine. I'm planning on a nice, quiet 4th of July.
Well, that was the beginning, and an awful lot happened before it all ended. But now that I know the whole story, I guess I'm as good as anyone to tell it. Anyway, that afternoon, the whole town turned out for the shooting match. Wyatt Earp told him a little more about the prize they were shooting for.
So it seems that when the Winchester people are turning out these here rifles, every so often, maybe one gun out of 10,000 comes out just perfect. They've given it a name. They call it 1 of 1,000. President Grant owns one of these rifles. So does Buffalo Bill Cody. And today, one of you boys are going to walk out of here with the finest repeating rifle in the entire world. So take your positions on the firing line. This here shooting match is ready to begin.
Half an hour later, there were just 2 men left in the contest. Lynn McAdam and Dutch Henry Brown. Even Wyatt Earp said he'd never seen shooting as fancy as he saw that afternoon. And when it was over, he handed the rifle to Lynn McAdam.
You can take your rifle now, McAdam, or you can wait till morning. The boys would like to engrave your name here on the gun stock.
Wow, that's real nice of them. I appreciate it.
Wait a minute.
Well, Dutch?
I just thought I'd ask how much you'd take for it.
It's not for sale.
Ah, that's too bad. That's too much gun for a man to have just for shooting rabbits.
Or for shooting men in the back.
Why?
Yeah. Like I said before, a nice, quiet 4th of July. You know, it looks like you and Dutch here might have learned to shoot from the same man.
Yeah, he taught quite a few folks how to shoot. Only trouble was he taught them how. He didn't teach them what to shoot at.
Maybe he figured a man should know that without having to be told.
Yeah, that was his big mistake. He lived just long enough to find that out.
If it's all right with you, Mr. Earp, I'll pick up my gun at your office.
You pulling out of town?
That's right. Me, Wesley, and Wheeler.
Get your gear before you go to the office, and the minute you pick up your guns, you leave town.
Oh, sure, Marshal, sure. Why, that's the law.
I guess I won't have time for that engraving after all.
Well, you're leaving too, huh?
Get the horses, High Spade. I'll get the stuff out of the hotel.
Just a minute. This personal business between you and Dutch Henry, I don't care what you do to each other once you leave town, but there'll be no gunfighting until you do. Is that understood?
It's understood.
Come on, Lynn, let's get started. You all right, Lynn?
Yeah. Find out where he put his horse?
Right next to ours, Wells Fargo Corral. But don't try anything here, not with Earp around. You got to wait, Lynn.
I can wait.
Dutch Henry wanted that Winchester 73 real bad. It wasn't hard getting it either. He and his 2 friends were waiting for Lynn when he walked in his hotel room. 5 minutes later, Dutch was riding hard out of town, and hanging from his saddle was the Winchester 73.
I don't know about you, Dutch, But after 2 days, this saddle is pounding the back of my neck.
And 2 more days before we reach Tascosa. You sure Waco knew what he's talking about?
Yeah, he better know. And that bank better be full of cash, or Waco's gonna be full of holes. Anything else eating you, boys?
Yeah, our guns. They're still hanging on a wall back in Dodge City.
Well, I got all I want right here.
Oh, look over there. More Indian smoke.
In back of us, too, toward that saddleback. Can you read it?
I don't have to. Indian smoke means just one thing to me. Trouble. Hey, Dutch, you think McAdam has started after us yet?
That's hard to say. He took quite a beating. Quite a beating.
What good's that 73 gonna do you without any shells?
Oh, I'll get shells. Plenty of shells.
In Tascosa?
I thought I said you knew this country.
Yeah, enough of it to know it's full of Indians.
Ever hear of Riker's place?
Riker's?
Hey, he's got a trading post. Everything we need right now, Riker's got.
Yeah, but how many miles away?
If you'd shut your mouth and open your eyes, you wouldn't ask so many stupid questions.
Wheeler, look. Yondo's cottonwoods.
You feel better now, Wheeler? That's Riker's place. Kinda lonely around here, ain't it, Riker? Just you and Mr. Lamont?
Everybody else got scared out by Injuns, Dutch. And I don't mind saying I'm doing the same. Soon as I get my business done.
And, what might that be, Mr. Lamont?
It's in plain sight, Mr. Brown. Over there on the counter. Guns, rifles, and ammunition.
You ain't selling to Indians?
I sell to anyone who pays my price. Looks like you and your friends might have been in Dodge City. Left in a hurry.
Could be, yeah.
No guns, eh? I guess Wyatt Earp's still marshal.
That's right. So we'll buy some of yours. 3 6-guns and some 44-40 shells from my Winchester. How much?
$300.
$300? Why, a 6-gun costs $25 anywhere in the territory.
My price is $300.
Just a thief, huh? We got $82. What'll it bring?
Nothing. You mind if I look at your Winchester, huh? 1 of 1,000, huh? Yes, that's a real fine rifle. Don't suppose you want to sell?
I'm buying, not selling.
Maybe so, but not for me.
Your guns are for sale. Who else is going to buy them?
Well, I'll be honest with you, Mr. Brown. I'm waiting for young Bull to send his man here.
What's, young Bull doing this far north?
I wouldn't know. But they all want repeating rifles since the Little Bighorn.
Little Bighorn?
The Sioux jumped Custer. Wiped them all out. Yes, sir. Getting to be mighty tough country to travel in without a gun.
Well, a young Bull might not show up, and you'd be stuck with all those guns.
That could be, Mr. Brown. That's why I'm willing to give you $300 in gold for your Winchester. And you can take your pick of the 6-guns. Might even throw in 50 rounds of shells.
I'm not trading.
You're talking like a fool, Dutch. Give him the Winchester.
I said no deal.
Be smart. How far we going to get with our guns?
All right. You got a deal, Lamont.
Thank you. Show them the guns, Mr. Riker. They can take the pick.
This way, boys. Right over here.
A Winchester 73. Yes, sir. Like a jewel, you might say. And brand new, eh, Mr. Brown? Why, a man who owns a rifle...
Set it down, Lamont. Then put up your hands.
Well, we made a deal.
Did we? I don't deal with Indian traders. So back up, Mr. Lamont.
Put that gun in your belt, Dutch, or I'll kill you.
Shoot a man in the back, Riker?
I wouldn't be the first. You ought to know.
The gun's in my belt.
You hadn't ought to have tried that, Dutch. You know I run a decent place. Help yourself to the bottle. 1 on the house before you leave.
Who said I was leaving?
You're leaving.
Better give them the rest of the shells, Mr. Riker. They may need them.
Later that night, Lamont left Riker's place. He got word that young Bull was ready to meet with him.
Now, there's no point getting angry, young Bull. I admit the rifles aren't Winchesters, but everyone's a repeater, and they'll all shoot true.
You lie. Rifles you bring are old, worn out. They are not the guns of which we spoke. If you want my gold, Bring me the guns with which Crazy Horse and the Sioux made their war, Little Bighorn.
Oh, then you know about Custer, huh?
That is the gun I want. The one on your saddle.
Well, there isn't enough money in your whole tribe to buy that rifle.
That is the gun I want. Hola!
When the Indians rode away, the Winchester 73 had another new owner, Young Bull. That same night, 2 more riders were heading toward Riker's place, Lynn McAdam and High Spade.
Oh, why don't you admit it, Lynn? You're about ready to fall out of that saddle. Why don't we rest up for a while?
No, I'm not that tired.
A few hours more or less ain't gonna make any difference. We've been chasing him since I can't remember.
That's right. We've never been this close before. We'll keep going till we hit Riker's place. So Dutch said he was pushing on into Tascosa, huh? You say anything else, Riker?
Well, I didn't hear much. Something about meeting up with Waco Johnny Dean.
Uh-huh. All right, thanks a lot, Riker. You've been real friendly. Come on, High Spade, let's move along.
Oh, you mean you're going to get up and ride away from all this comfort?
All right, now, how long have we been trailing Dutch? How many months?
I know. We've never been so close before. That's what you said on the way to Dodge City.
Keep your eyes open along the ridge. Plenty Injuns these days.
Thanks, Riker. Well, we'll be seeing you.
The way things worked out, we were all on the same trail. I guess you remember how Wyatt Earp had invited me out of Dodge City by stagecoach. In a way, I was glad he had, because I'd met up with Steve, the fella I was waiting for, at the first stop. Steve hired a buckboard, hitched his horse in back, and we started on our way.
And if I'd have been there, Wyatt Earp or no Wyatt Earp, he wouldn't have run you out of town.
Oh, it don't matter now, as long as you found me. Tell me about the ranch, Steve. It's real pretty, huh?
Yeah, it's the old Jameson place, 40 miles out of Tascosa.
And we can move right in and start living there.
Well, you can.
But what about you?
Well, I gotta meet some friends of mine, Lola. Only take me a day or two. It's a deal.
Oh, please, Steve, please. No more deals. That's why I worked in Dodge City. That's why I got the money.
That's just what I mean. You got the money. Well, now I gotta get some.
But Steve!
Indians.
Can we outrun them?
I don't know. Give me that whip. Come on, get up, boy! Get up!
Go! We had fresh horses and a good start, but we wouldn't stand a chance. It was then that I learned a little more about Steve.
Whoa!
Steve, what are you trying to do?
Saddle horse. I'll ride ahead and find help.
What about me? Oh, don't leave me, Steve. Please.
I'll get help. I'll come back as soon as I can.
Steve did come back. He did find help. It was the wildest kind of luck. A camp of soldiers, cavalry patrol. But then I found out our luck wasn't so good after all. I heard the sergeant talking to Steve.
I don't understand. Indians know you're camped here?
It was like driving you and the lady into a corral. Yeah, they've had us pinned down here since yesterday. I got a dozen men is all. They're on all sides of us. Maybe you better tell the lady.
No one went to sleep that night. We just kept close to the fire, waited. Not knowing that the Indians were driving 2 more white men into the trap.
You hear what I hear, Lynn?
Yeah, I hear him.
I told you night riding wasn't smart.
Yeah, I guess you did.
Now we're smack in the middle of them.
Yeah, I guess you're right again.
Being right ain't gonna do us much good. What'll we do now?
We keep riding.
The Indians all around us?
Well, maybe you'd feel better if we stopped.
No.
No. Well, we'll just keep on riding.
Look at my hair. It was such pretty hair. I had it ever since I was a kid. A little thin on top, but I'd sure like to keep it.
Yeah. I kind of think maybe... Look, Look over there.
Campfire.
Come on, come on.
Wrong way, Lynn. We're heading right into their camp.
That's no Indian fire. It's too big. Come on, pour it on.
Stop that fool shooting. We're friends.
Don't shoot. We're riding in.
Hold your fire. They're white men. Hold your fire.
Well, thanks for leaving the door open. Say, my name's McAdam. This High Spade here.
Sure could use 2 more men. My name's Wilkes. This is Steve Miller. He and his lady come a-calling on us a little earlier.
You got a woman here?
He jumped us on the ridge, too.
Oh. Well, hello again.
Hello.
You know him, Lola?
He's the fella I told you about. The one who stood up to Wyatt Earp for me.
Well, to tell the truth, I didn't know it was Wyatt Earp.
I hate to bust this up, but we make a wonderful target standing in front of the fire. Keep your eyes open, boys. They'll be trying to rush us any minute now.
You from Fort Bascom, Sergeant?
That's where we're headed. Replacements.
Oh, you're new on the territory, huh?
Yep. Pennsylvania 9th. Picked up our mounts at Fort Smith. We've been riding ever since.
Pennsylvania 9th. Well, say, you fellows were at Gettysburg, weren't you?
Yeah. Left a rib there. One of them Johnny Rebs hung me up on a bayonet. It's a real group of fighting men. Never knew when they was licked. Gave us a real bad time at Shiloh and Bull Run.
Uh-huh. Say about these Indians. It seems like they hardly ever attack at night.
Why not?
Well, they figure if they're killed in the dark, the Great Spirit can't find their souls to whip them up to heaven or something. I don't know. I don't mean to be forward, Sergeant, but if you've never fought them before...
Keep talking. You ain't forward.
Well, it might be a good idea to have your men catch up on some sleep. They're going to be real busy tomorrow morning.
You men turn in. Get some sleep. Coates, Murphy, sentry duty. Call your relief in 4 hours.
A little later, Lynn walked over to me. He brought his saddle and a blanket.
No feather bed, miss, but I think you'll find it a little more comfortable.
Thanks.
Steve Miller just told me you're heading out to a ranch, is that right?
Yeah, my very first own home. I guess you wouldn't know, but it means an awful lot to me.
I know.
You got a home like that?
I did once, sort of.
With your wife?
No, I haven't got a wife. I was with my father.
Is that where you're bound now? To your home?
No, my father was killed. You hear those birds? Kind of pretty, aren't they? Sometimes they sing all night, you know that?
They're not birds. I know what they are. You afraid of tomorrow?
Would it do any good for me to lie to you?
No.
I'm afraid.
I guess everybody gets afraid sometimes.
Yeah, I guess so. Good night, Lola.
Good night, Lynn.
It's starting to get light, McAdam. How soon do you figure?
Any time now, I guess. You know, Sergeant, I was talking to a fellow named Riker. He was telling me how Crazy Horse and the Sioux wiped out Custer. They're real smart fighters. It seems they knew all about your Springfield rifles being single shot.
You mean they had repeaters?
That's right. They sent their first wave in light so they'd draw the fire, and then they sent in a second wave heavy before Custer's men had a time to reload.
You figure this bunch will try the same thing?
I kind of think maybe they will. Only this time, maybe we just might outfox them on account of High Spade and I got Winchesters.
Hold your fire for the second wave.
Well, it's up to you. It's up to you, Sergeant, whatever you say.
Hold it, then.
Yeah? That sounds like they're getting ready.
Yeah. Round out, you men. Get to your places. Take them as they come.
Any place special you want me to stay?
Yeah. Right under the wagon here.
Thanks for the saddle. It was real comfortable.
Oh, wait a minute. Take this 6-shooter, just in case you...
I know how to use it. And the last bullet, I understand about that, too.
They're going to be rushing us in about 3 more hoops. What do you pick for your spot?
Well, they're going to come in under the sun. Let's get up to the other end of the wagon here.
Here they come!
Come on.
All right, boys, let them have it!
Before our stars return with Act Two of Winchester 73, here's Mr. Keeley with late movie news.
Tonight, John, it's a really great film. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Technicolor production, Quo Vadis. 2 years in the making and a cast of 30,000. Imagine 30,000 actors headed by Robert Taylor, Deborah Carr, and Leo Genn. You know, Quo Vadis is one of the most beautiful love stories ever told. That of Marcus, the Roman warrior, and Lygia, the Christian slave girl, whose faith proves greater than her love.
Which leads up to one of the most unforgettable moments in the picture, the burning of Rome.
Yes, the film, directed by Mervyn LeRoy and produced by Sam Zimbalist, is filled with breathtaking scenes of action and beauty that you just can't afford to miss. Nero's foreign legions, the gladiator fights, the Christians facing the lions in the Colosseum.
And the colorful costuming and the huge crowd scenes in Quo Vadis. Roman togas in wonderful fabrics and colors, and every detail historically true. Except one. The Romans didn't have Lux. But the wardrobe department insisted that even in Rome they give washables the same care as at home. Lux Flakes. New Lux with color freshener is a modern washing miracle. No other soap, no suds of any kind is safer or gentler. It's perfect for white nylons, rayons, silks, cottons, too. Gives them new brilliance, new whiteness. Gay prints sparkle like new, and all shades take on new beauty, new depth, new brightness, luxing after luxing.
The world's most glamorous women, famous Hollywood screen stars like Deborah Carr, are never without wonderful New Lux.
Have you tried it yet?
New Lux, enriched with color freshener, is scientifically made to give you the most perfect washing results possible. Get a big box tomorrow. Give your washables that nicest new Lux look. Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act Two of Winchester 73, starring James Stewart as Lynn McAdam, Stephen McNally as Dutch, and Julia Adams as Lola.
Rushed our camp a dozen times that morning, but it was Lynn and High Spade with their Winchester repeaters who finally drove them off. When it was all over, they seemed in a big hurry to leave.
Well, there's not much more I can say to you boys, but thanks and good luck.
Just one other thing, Sergeant. Out here we play winner take all. Indians left an awful lot of dead out there. No sense leaving those rifles out there to rust.
Well, say, I never thought of that. Hey, Coates. Go out there and pick up them fast-shooting guns. Anything else you happen to like. Yeah, you're a man after my stamp. Wish we'd had you with us at Bull Run. Might not have run so fast.
Well, I want to tell you something. I was with you at Bull Run. So was High Spade. Only we were on the other side.
You mean you were...
That's right.
I'll be done. I'll be done.
So long, Sarge. See you again.
Oh, Lynn, wait, before you go.
Oh, hello.
Oh, this six-shooter, it belongs to you.
Yeah, thanks.
The last bullet is still there.
Yeah, so it is.
May I have it? You just never know when a girl might need a bullet.
Sure, help yourself.
Still bound for Tascosa, huh?
That's right.
Whatever you're after, I hope you get. You too, High Spade.
Thanks. Good luck, boys. Good luck, fellas.
All right, let's get moving.
Hey, Sarge, look at this. Look what I found out there.
Man, is that a rifle? Who had it, Coates?
Their chief, I guess. I saw that Lynn fella drop him. Real pretty shot.
Let me see that rifle. Say, it is brand new.
And look what it says on it.
Dodge City Rifle Shoot won by... Don't say who won it.
Do I get to keep it, Sarge?
No, some officer take it away from you at Fort Baskin. And it's too good for an officer. Hey, Lynn! Lynn!
It's too late, Sarge. He's gone.
Well, there's someone else to be proud to have this. Steve?
What's that you got?
One of you fellas ought to have it.
Why, that's a 73. A Winchester 73.
It's yours. You earned it, too.
Once again, Steve and I were on our way to the ranch. The Winchester 73 lying between his feet on the floor of the buckboard. We got there late that afternoon.
Over there's a house, honey. You like it?
Yeah, it sure looks nice, Steve.
Yeah, that garden you were talking about, we could plant it right over there. Or maybe you wouldn't want a garden.
I don't know.
The place will look even better after the rains. Gets all green around here, and there's water in the runs.
Steve, when did you say the Jamesons would be moving out?
Almost any time now, a week maybe. Just right to help give you the feel of the place. Come on, honey, let's go in and meet.
I should have been happy, but I wasn't. All I could think of was Steve and how he'd left me the day before while he rode off for help. In a few days, this was a man I'd be marrying.
Is something wrong, miss? Oh, I wouldn't be surprised after what you've been through.
Oh, I'm all right, Mrs. Jameson, and thanks for supper. It tasted real good.
I thought my husband would be back from town by now. Well, I'd better get the kids off to bed, if you'll excuse me.
Yeah, sure. Lola, as soon as she comes back, I guess I'll be going to town.
Now, tonight?
I told you I gotta meet somebody.
Waco Johnny Dean. I heard all about him, Steve. He's no good.
Lola, what's wrong?
I don't know.
It's on account of what I did back there. You think I ran away?
I'm not sure.
I won't lie to you. I went yellow, crazy yellow. But I came back for you. You know I came back for you.
Steve.
Look, I'd give my eyes if it hadn't happened. Someday I'll prove that to you, Lola. You gotta believe me.
Steve!
They're coming this way. Listen.
Steve. Come on, get in, close the door, Roan. Hey, let her go. Look who's here.
How you doing, Steve?
Fire out the window, boys. Keep them off. All right, Well, hello. You live here?
She's with me, Waco. Name's Lola Manners. I told you about her.
Yeah, that's right. Only you didn't tell me how pretty she was.
Steve, what's this all about?
Ha! Old home week in Texas, huh? We ride into town real peaceful like, and who's waiting for us but the U.S. Marshal and a flock of deputies. Haven't had so much enjoyment all year.
You got no right to come in here.
You got any coffee, lady?
Get out of this house.
Waco, can you hear me?
That is Noonan, Waco. See what he wants. Keep talking, Noonan.
There's a woman and 2 children in there. Send them out the front door. We'll hold our fire.
Then what? Shut up, Radigo. I'll do the talking.
Then you can come out. You'll get a fair trial, Waco.
Come in and get us, Noonan! Now, where's that coffee?
Why don't you let the woman out of here? And those kids? What do you want to do? Stand behind them when Noonan comes in after you? I want to remember it so I can tell my friends about Waco Johnny Dean, another brave man.
This is quite a girl, Steve. Quite a girl. They're coming out, Noonan! Lady, take your kids and go out the front door.
Oh, thank you, miss. Thank you.
Go on, Lola, go with them.
No, she's staying put. You wanted to see this, honey. You wanted to tell your friends.
Waco, take it easy. She didn't mean it.
Wait a minute, that rifle, Steve. Where'd you get that rifle?
It was given to me.
Yeah. How much, Steve? Name a price. Make it big.
I'm not selling.
This is me you're talking to, Waco.
I said I'm not selling.
All right, Steve. Have it your own way. Tell your gal to bring in the coffee.
Lola, no, you stay where you are. Waco, you're crazy. We can't stay here.
I better do what he says, Steve. The coffee.
No, let him get it. You don't mind, do you, Steve?
Oh, no, I don't mind.
Send out that other woman, Waco. Send her out right now.
She don't want to leave. She likes it here. Sit down, honey. We got lots of time. You known him long? Steve?
Long enough.
And you're a lot of woman. Hey, Waco. They are bunching up around the barn out there. Let them. Hey, where's that coffee?
I'm getting it.
Well, bring it and put on an apron. You'll look better.
What are you trying to prove?
Nothing. Just trying to buy a rifle. You still sure you don't want to sell, kitchen boy?
Steve, let him have it. Don't you see what he's trying to do? He's
the
just...
coffee. Come on, let's have it.
Steve, look out.
Well, I guess you must have tripped, huh, Steve? Clean it up.
No.
I said clean it up.
I said no.
Wait! Waco! Just poor old Steve. He wouldn't clean up the mess.
Steve!
I tried, Lola. I tried. Waco, they're gonna burn us out. They got a wagon full of hay. They're gonna run it into the house. Then I guess it's about time to go, boys.
And walk right into their guns?
Maybe you'd rather fry. Go on, start running. I'll cover you.
I suppose I fainted. I don't remember. All I know is I found myself in the buckboard again. Waco was next to me.
Hang on, honey. Hang on. We'll be in Tascosa in the morning.
You dirty, murdering.
I sure was mean to poor old Steve. His rifle, gal, and his buckboard. Yes, sir, it's been quite an evening.
Please let me go, please.
Out here in the middle of nothing? Why, honey, you might get hurt out here. Besides, I'm beholden to you. With you in my arms, Noonan's boys didn't dare shoot. And you'll like Tascosa, Lola. You'll like Tascosa fine.
Tascosa. Then I remembered that someone else was riding for Tascosa. Lynn McAdam. Maybe we'd meet again. Sooner than either of us ever thought.
What time you figure we'll hit Tascosa?
Well, not till 2, 3 tomorrow. We got a couple of tired horses here.
You ever wonder about your pa? I mean, what he'd think about you hunting down Dutch Henry?
He'd understand. He taught me to hunt.
Not men. Hunting a man to kill him, you're beginning to like it.
That's just where you're wrong. I don't like it. There's some things a man has to do, so he does them.
What happens when the hunt's over? Then what?
When it's over? Well, I hadn't given it much thought. Well, maybe we could get the ranch back together again, round up the strays, and then we could... I don't know. I hadn't given it much thought.
Well, now might be a pretty good time on account of we're coming pretty close to where things are going to end.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But you've been real fine people, High Spade, riding along with me.
That's what a friend's for, isn't it? Leastways, that's the way your pa always said it.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? He said if a man had one friend, he was rich. I'm rich.
What about that girl? That fella Steve's girl. She mean anything to you?
Well, how could she mean anything? She's going to marry him, isn't she?
Yeah. Just wondering, that's all. Just making conversation.
By daylight, we were in the desert. Tascosa was somewhere still ahead of us. But Waco had other plans. He took a trail leading up into the mountains. Far off, I could see a cabin.
It's him, Dutch. He's coming. Waco Johnny.
Look at him. He's got a woman with him.
Maybe that's what kept him. As if I didn't know.
Sometimes I think Waco's a little on the crazy side.
Yeah, so do I. But I think quiet. Go on down there and bring him up.
Hi, Dutch. Hi, boys.
Hi.
Oh, pardon me. This is Lola. She's crazy about me.
Just a minute, Waco. That rifle.
I thought I'd take Lola along into Tascosa.
I don't care where you take her, but where did you get my rifle?
Your rifle? Why, this is a Winchester 73, Dutch. A gift from a very dear friend.
It's my rifle, and I want it.
And if you don't get it?
Do you want in on this Tascosa deal?
I've come a long ways to get here, Dutch.
Then I'll say it again. That's my rifle.
Well, as long as you feel that way about it. Yeah, take it. Now, where's Tom and Dundee? Didn't they show?
They're inside, sleeping. Rode in late last night. Where's Latigo and the others?
Oh, seems they got themselves all shot up.
Oh? How come?
Yeah, it's a long story. With tears. Come on, let's get in the cabin. I'll tell you over a drink.
So you take the girl and come up here, huh?
Any objections?
No objections. You, haven't I seen you somewhere?
I've been somewhere.
In Dodge City, a dance hall. Playing the piano and singing.
Singing and playing the piano? You?
Roll one out, and I'll sing you a tune.
I'll take you up on that as soon as we get to Tascosa. Which happens when, Dutch?
This afternoon. And here's the setup. First, John, Turk, and I ride down to Trujillo. When we get there, You. Take a walk, sister.
Oh, let her alone, Dutch. She's luck.
I said take a walk.
He don't like you.
Well, don't tell him now, but I don't like him.
Get smart and I'll teach you some manners. Look, Waco, this time tomorrow you and her can play patty cake all you want. But when I'm lining up a deal, I don't want any dance hall woman listening in.
The man wants you to walk, honey. Well, nice cabin you got here, Dutch. How'd you like to rent it out for honeymoon?
For the last time. You in on this deal or not?
Oh, sorry. Keep talking.
We pick up the stage at Trujillo. There's 2 men riding shotgun, guarding the gold. They ride it right into Tascosa, to the bank.
Where'll I be?
With Dundee and Tom. Now, right across from the bank, there's a saloon. Tom will leave the horses in front. You be at the bar, and you'll see the stage when it pulls in.
I'll be at the piano. Lola's going to sing for me, ain't you, honey?
I know. Take a walk.
What else do you know?
Nothing.
So I'm in the saloon. What then?
They carry the gold into the bank. I follow them.
And if there's trouble, I cover you from the saloon.
That's all there is to it. You better get started now. It'll take you about... You! What are you looking at?
Just a picture on the shelf. This one's you, huh?
What's that in your hand?
It's a bullet.
Oh, you help yourself to that, too?
It was given to me by your friend in the picture.
You know him?
I know him.
Well, and we've got something in common. He's been trying to give me one of those for a long time. Come on, Wheeler, let's have a look at the horses.
Poor old Dutch. Business. All the time business.
You're a strange person.
Am I?
That rifle he's carrying.
That's no rifle, honey. That's a Winchester 73. There's nothing like it in the world.
First you kill a man to get it. Then you just give it away.
Don't you worry. I'll get it back from old Dutch the same way I got it from old Steve. Now come on, get yourself ready. We're going into Tascosa.
Before our stars return with Act 3 of Winchester 73, I'd like to introduce 18-year-old Susan Ball, who has just signed a contract with Universal International. Have you always wanted to be an actress, Susan?
Well, not really, Mr. Keeley. An agent heard me sing with an orchestra when I was still in high school and took me around to the studio.
And they saw your possibility as a dramatic actress. What are your plans?
Well, right now I'm being coached at the studio. And I've been assigned a role in Shelley Winter's next picture.
Excellent. Have you seen Shelley's latest, The Raging Tide?
Yes, and I loved it as much as I did the book.
Yeah, Shelley plays the hat-check girl in love with the racketeer and murderer Richard Conte. And Stephen McNally is the homicide lieutenant assigned to investigate Conte's crime.
I understand Shelley got so cold during the waterfront scenes in The Raging Tide that she wore woolies under her costume.
Oh, that's a good idea for those who live in cold climates and like to wear glamorous clothes. Of course, to keep woolen soft, there's nothing safer or gentler than Lux.
I love Lux for everything, Mr. Kennedy. From ski woolies to nylon slips and nighties.
Scores of famous screen stars agree with you, Susan. Shelley insists on new Lux with color freshener for her lingerie or her washables. It's pure magic for colors. Prints look dazzling bright after a Lux bath. All colors gay as new. And whites keep their whiteness as never before. Thank you for coming tonight, Susan Ball. Ladies, try new Lux enriched with color freshener whenever you wash lovely things by machine or by hand. You'll say there's never been anything like it before. Give all your washables that nicest new Lux look.
We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Winchester 73, starring James Stewart as Lynn McAdam, Stephen McNally as Dutch, and Julia Adams as Lola.
I didn't have much choice. I went with Waco into Tascosa to a saloon across from a bank. He said he wanted to hear me sing. The place was empty except for the bartender.
Blue sky up above me, the green grass on the ground. I've been looking for something I have never found, and it looks like I'm never gonna cease my wandering, and it looks like I'm never gonna cease my wandering.
Hey, that's all right. On the level, weren't you?
Get away from me. We're in town now, Waco. This is where we say goodbye.
Why? What for? Oh, that business with Steve? He wasn't for you. I did you a favor.
Maybe someday I can do the same for you.
Did you love him?
I guess I did. You know, you two had a lot in common.
Yeah, a lot of woman.
I wasn't trying to be funny.
When you talk like that, you are. Or didn't you know he was yelling?
I knew.
You killed me. You want a drink?
No.
You mind if I go over and get one?
I don't mind.
You, barkeep. That clock right? 5 after 3?
A little fast, I think. Stage is due at 3, and it's always on time.
Whiskey.
Yes, sir.
I sat there watching him, wondering when I could make my break. That there were 2 of his men on the porch, and there'd be more as soon as the stage... But then the doors swung open, and walking in were Lynn McAdam and Highspec.
Wow, hello again.
Well, hello, nice people.
Sooner than you figured, huh? Seeing us again?
What are you doing here?
Me? Oh, just entertaining.
Where's Steve? Drinking whiskey in the back room?
Steve's dead.
He's dead? Awful sudden, wasn't it?
Very. He was killed by that gentleman standing at the bar, the one who's looking at us.
Don't seem right for people to go around killing
He's
nice
not
folks.
people. He's Waco Johnny Dean.
Lynn, didn't Riker tell us that Dutch was riding to meet
Waco Johnny Dean, yeah.
You haven't got a chance. Don't quarrel with him.
I got no quarrel with him.
Watch him, Lynn. Watch him.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
I've been riding to meet up with a man named Dutch Henry Brown. I was hoping to run into him here in Tascosa. Wouldn't happen to know him, would you?
I might. How long do you know him?
I know him long enough to tell you where he got that little scar above his right eye. I gave it to him when he was 10.
Now you want to give him another?
Where is he?
Hey, Waco, the stage is coming.
Be right out. Suppose I don't tell you. Then what?
Where is he? Where is he?
Hang on to him, Lynn. I'll get his...
Where is he? I'll take you to him.
When? Now.
All right, start walking. Come on.
No. Those men out there, they're with him.
Dundee, top!
It all happened just as the stage pulled up outside. But the driver heard the shots and kept going. I saw Dutch Henry jump out. Lynn saw him, too. He started after him. There were more shots, only I didn't duck fast enough.
Lola, where are you hit?
My arm. Don't.
You little fool. I got Waco, but Dutch got away.
He won't get far. Take care of her, High Spade.
No, don't let him go.
Couldn't stop him if I wanted to.
You don't understand. Dutch Henry's a murderer.
I
He's
know. So does Lynn. It was Dutch Henry who killed his father. So it's right for him to go. Doubly right, because Dutch Henry is Lynn's brother.
His brother?
Now, come on. Let's see if we can find a doctor.
Dutch Henry had ridden off toward the hills. In the scabbard of his saddle was the Winchester 73. Somewhere in those hills, a score would be settled, once and for all.
Come on up, Lynn. Come on up and get me. You're caught below another man's gun. The old man taught you better than that.
I guess I forgot, Matthew. You don't mind my calling you Matthew, I hope. I like it better than Dutch Henry Brown.
Come on out and show yourself.
Matthew McAdam. Has a good sound to it. I guess that's why the old man gave it to you.
All right, you got yourself in trouble again. I can smoke you out of those rocks easy. First chance I had to thank you for winning me my rifle. Shoots real pretty, wouldn't you say?
I never got a chance to use that gun, Matthew. But I intend to. Now, there's something you forgot, too. The old man told you never to waste lead. Now you're short.
Not that short.
Load up fast, Matthew. I'm coming up.
Well, that's the way it was, Lola. The old man sired 2 sons. One was no good. Never was any good. Robbed a bank. Stagecoach. Then when he came home and wanted to hide out, the old man wouldn't go for it. So Dutch shot him in the back.
He'll be waiting for Lynn. He'll kill Lynn, too.
Maybe. Maybe not. Well, Doc, this lady going to be all right?
She'll have to wear that armless sling for a while. She'll be fine. Now, miss, if you don't mind, see who that is, will you? Tell him I'm busy.
Sorry, Doc's busy. Anything I can...
Well, who is it? Who's out there?
It's a man with a rifle, Doc. A Winchester 73.
What the devil are you...
Lynn!
I'm sorry I ran out on you before. Something that started a long time ago had to be finished.
Well,
it's finished.
Nothing to do now, then, but go back home, huh?
That's right. Say, Doc, is this girl fit for traveling?
You crazy? This girl's just been...
I mean, not even as far as a Parsons?
Oh. Well, that's something else again.
Doesn't anybody ask me anything?
Oh, yeah. Well, Lola? Lola?
Oh, yes, Lynn, I will. I will. That's the most wonderful proposal I ever had.
I thought it was pretty good myself.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, listen to this sensational offer by the makers of Lux. A novel assortment of 12 glittering metal foil Christmas tree ornaments, so striking they're worth 3 times the price. You get shimmering icicles, snowflakes, and snowballs that dance with 1,000 lights, and a profusion of brilliant colors. Emerald green, tangerine orange, rich gold, sparkling silver, magenta red, and sapphire blue, all with gleaming silver on the back. You'll love the way they sparkle, like stars in a winter sky. And all they cost for a full dozen is just 50 cents and 1 Lux box top. Send to Lux, Box 16, New York 46, New York. These ornaments are exclusive with Lux, but if you bought them in the store, they'd cost at least $1.50, 3 times the price. They come to you packed flat, but open easily to beautiful, shimmering 12-sided ornaments. These shiny, twinkling ornaments are unbreakable and have reinforced metal holes for easy hanging with a hook or string. You can fold them for storing and use them year after year. These ornaments are going like hotcakes, so don't be disappointed. Send for yours right away. We can't accept any orders after November 30th. Please allow 3 weeks for delivery. You'll surely get them in time for Christmas. Order as many as you like. For each set of 12, send 1 Lux Flakes box top and 50 cents to Lux, Box 16, New York 46, New York. This offer is good only in the United States, Alaska, and Hawaii. I'll repeat that address. It's Lux, Box 16, New York 46, New York. Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are coming forward for a well-earned curtain call. James Stewart, Stephen McNally, and Julia Adams. Welcome to the Lux Radio Theater, Julia.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. I'm delighted to be here.
You know, Bill, Julia was starred in her first picture, and here she is starring in her first appearance on the Lux Theater.
Yeah, well, Julia believes in starting at the top and working her way up.
Well, I'll have to go some to catch up with you, Jimmy. You've appeared on this stage 10 times already.
Now, why don't you take a tip from Steve? Tonight he's making his second appearance of the season.
Yeah, at this rate he'll pass me by next April.
Oh, no, I haven't got room in my house for all that soap. Anyhow, Julia's doing okay. Isn't she co-starring with you in your latest Universal International Technicolor picture?
That's right, The Bend of the River. It's the story of people who braved the northwest frontier back when it was called the Oregon Territory. I play the part of a pioneer guide.
And Julia plays your sweetheart?
Yes, Mr. Keeley. But I don't see how any girl got her man in those days. After bouncing around in a covered wagon, I was anything but a glamour girl, and I ate dust by the ton.
Well, don't forget that women were scarce in those days, Julia. At least on wagon trains.
Oh. Well, I'm certainly glad Lux Flakes weren't scarce on our wagon train. I always insist on Lux Flakes for my personal wardrobe.
Good for you, Julia. You know, we have a supply for all of you to take home. Now, let's see, with Jimmy's 4 children and Stephen's 6, excuse me while I order another truckload.
Just a minute, Bill. We want to hear about next week's show.
Well, next week, we're going to have one of the greatest and most successful pictures of all time. It's Cecil B. DeMille's production for Paramount Pictures, Samson and Delilah. And as our stars of this melodramatic story about one of the most notorious women in all history will be the original stars in this momentous motion picture, Hedy Lamarr and Victor Mature.
Well, that'll be a great show, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and hurry back. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Hedy Lamarr and Victor Mature in Samson and Delilah. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Stephen McNally appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, whose latest release is Golden Girl, starring Mitzi Gaynor, Dale Robertson, and Dennis Day. Julia Adams appeared through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, now releasing The Lady Pays Off, co-starring Linda Darnell and Stephen McNally. Heard in our cast tonight were Dan Riss as High Spade, Herbert Butterfield as Wyatt Earp, Wally Mayer as Waco, Tim Graham as Wilkes, Stephen Dunn as Steve, Bill Johnstone as Lamont, and Bill Conrad, Bob Griffin, Charlie Lung, Jack Mather, Joe Duvall, James Best, June Whitley, Brad Brown, and Eddie Marr. The motion picture Winchester 73 was based on a story by Stuart N. Lake. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Samson and Delilah, starring Hedy Lamarr and Victor Mature. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Lux presents Hollywood. Radio Theater brings you Gary Cooper in The Westerner with Walter Brennan and Doris Davenport. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I have a telegram here from Helen Hayes. She says best wishes to you and the Lux Radio Theater. May your 7th season be so good it surpasses the other 6. That's just like Helen Hayes wishing good to others. So this seems the right time, Helen, to wish you all success in your new program. But it'll be hard to top the performances you've given us in the past. I'm going to be one of your listeners next Sunday night, September 29th. I wouldn't miss the Helen Hayes opening broadcast on the CBS network for anything in the world. Good luck, Helen. We'll be listening. A few weeks ago, on a flight across this continent, I had a bird's-eye view of the jagged mountains and broad plains, the quiet towns and bustling cities, the haystacks and the smokestacks. A bird's-eye view of America. It was a panorama of achievement, a vision of freedom fulfilled. There was a script in my hand that went well with what I saw. It was the script of tonight's play, The Westerner. A play about some of the men who dreamed America and made the dream come true. To those men, Samuel Goldwyn paid a tribute in his motion picture just released. And to them, we dedicate this radio production with the same stars you'll see on the screen. Gary Cooper, Walter Brennan, and Doris Davenport. The Westerner is a story of the march of empire toward the setting sun, of men who shoot first and ask questions later. It's the story of one man in particular in this rough scramble for land and power, a man with a sense of justice and a way with a gun. His name is Cole Hardin, and he's played tonight by Gary Cooper. Ordinarily, Gary is no easier to pin down for a date at a microphone than he is for a speech at a banquet. But this time, I had him right in the cast of my Northwest Mounted Police, and I got my man. We're proud to present a play like The Westerner because it's part of the old American tradition, and it's brought to you by a modern American tradition, Lux Toilet Soap. We think that American women are the most beautiful women in the world, and we're mighty proud that so many of them use Lux Toilet Soap to help them stay that way. As our curtain rises, it's a signal for action, romance, and excitement. We begin Act 1 of The Westerner, starring Gary Cooper as Cole Hardin, with Walter Brennan as Judge Roy Bean, and Doris Davenport as J. Allen Matthews. In the throes of rebirth, after the war between the states, America moved west, where the land was free. First came the cattlemen, and with them, Judge Roy Bean, who took the law into his own hands, administering justice according to his lights. His court was a barroom. His sentences were swift and to the point. The strong limb of a tree and 6 feet of rope. Then into his stronghold moved another army, the homesteaders, who plowed the soil and fenced the field to bring security to their wives and children. War was inevitable, a war out of which grew the Texas of today, and the bloodiest battleground of that war was west of the Pecos.
Quiet! Quiet! This is a hanging on a shindig. All set, Judge. We're ready to swing the homesteader.
Chad Wilkins, you've been tried and found guilty of the most serious crime west of the Pecos. To wit, shooting a steer. Got anything to say for yourself before the sentence this court's executed?
I told you those cowherders shot at me first. I didn't mean to kill that steer on purpose. I was aiming at the man.
It's your bad luck you missed him. That's the trouble with you sod-busters. You can't shoot straight. But when I move that horse out from under you, by God, you'll hang straight. Chad Wilkins, may the Lord have mercy on your soul. All right, boys. Everybody over at the bar. The drinks are on me.
That's all I care.
Now, to propose a toast to the greatest woman in the world. There's a picture right up there. to the fairest flower that ever bloomed, Miss Lily Langtry.
Here's out, Judge.
Hold it, boys, hold it. You there, stranger. Why ain't you drinking? Didn't you hear the toast?
Yes, Lily Langtry. I thought you meant your friend. I didn't know that included me.
And that includes every man that drinks at my bar.
Yeah, glad to join you. Have you ever met Miss Langtry, Judge?
No, I never met her. I never met the sun. I never shook hands with the moon, and I've never been introduced to no clouds.
Hey, that's all right. Too bad Lily Langtry couldn't have heard that.
Did you ever see her?
No, I was in England once when she was playing at the Empire, but I didn't get around to it.
Oh, you was in England once, and you could have seen her, but you never got around to it, huh? Get out of my bar.
Huh? Well,
get out of my bar. Go on, get!
Yeah, sure. I didn't do anything. I just...
To the Jersey Lily, boys. Miss Lily Langtry.
Whoa.
Hey, what's going on out there, Chickenfoot?
Looks to me like Blackjack's bringing in another prisoner.
Prisoner, huh? Hand me my law books under the bar.
Get in there, Corn. Keep moving. Give us room, boys.
What you got there, Blackjack?
A horse thief, Judge.
Prisoner to the bar. Chickenfoot, the law.
Order in the court. Here you hear your court of vinegar now in session.
Where's the prisoner? Which one's the prisoner?
I guess you're talking about me. Are you Judge Bean?
That's right. Why?
Well, nothing much. I've heard of you.
So has a lot of people. What's the charge, Blackjack?
We caught him on Chickenfoot's horse that was stole last week.
A horse, Pete? Where's he at?
Right outside.
Let me see. Well, so is Pete.
Guess we got a case, all right. Table of vinegaroon again. You can use any name you like.
Cole Harden.
What are you doing in vinegaroon?
Oh, just passing through.
Homesteader?
No.
Where do you hail from?
Well, no place particular.
Where you heading for?
No place special.
Oh, saddlebum, huh? Well, it's all right to live on a horse if it's your own horse. Chickenfoot, swear him in.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth to help you? Take off your hat.
Now, Cole Harden, I'll tell you.
Here, let me in.
Here, order. What do you want in here?
Are you Bean?
Yes, ma'am, Judge Roy W. Bean.
My name's Jane Ellen Matthews.
Yes, Miss Matthews, what can I do for you?
What have you done with Shad Wilkins?
Shad Wilkins?
He was working in the fields when some of your wranglers came up and took him away.
Shad Wilkins. Oh, yeah. He was hanging around out here a while back, but he ain't around now.
Your men not only took him away, but they tore down the fence. Not a stick of it was left standing.
That's so?
Yes, that's so, and you needn't pretend you don't know about it.
Well, it don't surprise me none. It's against the law to build fences hereabouts.
What law? Whose law?
Mine.
Now you listen to me, Mr. Bean.
Judge Bean.
You're no more a judge than I am.
I wouldn't say that if I was you. I might consider it contempt of court.
It's contempt, all right. You call this a court?
I do, and it happens to be in session right now. Southeast, get the young lady a chair. Now you sit down, Matthews. I'll attend to your case in a minute. Cole Harden, you're charged with stealing a horse. Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Where's Exhibit A?
Huh?
Where's the horse? Bring in the horse, Chickenfoot.
Yeah, sure. Look out.
Miss Matthews, when cattle can't get to water, they die.
There's miles of river on each side of our homestead.
This country's unfenced rangeland. It always was and always will be.
Get in there. All right, Judge, there he is. Oh, boy.
Cole Harden, it's my duty to inform you that the larceny of an equine is a capital offense, punishable by death. But you can rest assured that in this court, a horse thief always gets a fair trial before he's hung. Chickenfoot, that's your horse?
Oh, sure he is.
Ownership of the horse clearly established. It belongs to Chickenfoot. That's my ruling.
Well, I don't contest it, Your Honor. Maybe the horse does belong to Chickenfoot here, but I didn't steal it.
How'd you get it then?
I bought it.
Order in the court. That all you got to say?
That's all.
No, it's not. I'm not going to stay here and see anybody railroaded like this.
Miss Matthews, I don't recollect you as summoned as a witness in this trial.
What kind of a trial is it when the prisoner isn't even allowed to have anybody speak for him?
You an attorney, miss?
I'm as much an attorney as you are a judge.
You know this man?
No, I don't.
Ever seen him before?
No, but...
Can you prove he didn't steal the horse?
No, but...
Then he don't need no lawyer. This man was caught in a stolen horse in this jurisdiction. That's pretty facey evidence. The case is closed, and that's my ruling.
Yes, and it's just like all your rulings.
The courtroom will now be cleared of everybody excepting the judge, the jury, the prisoner, and the witnesses. I guess that means you, Miss Matthews.
I'll go. I don't want to see any more. Murder, that's what it is. This man hasn't got a chance, and you know it. But you never give anybody a chance. You didn't give us one when you stampeded the cattle over our crops. You thought you'd starve the homesteaders out, but you didn't. You can pester us and rob us and kill us, but you can't stop us. Because there'll always be more coming, more and more. And we'll stay on our farms in spite of you and your courtroom and your killers.
By God, she's all right. She'd make a good cattleman. If it wasn't for Lily, I'd marry her. Gentlemen of the jury, you heard the case against the accused, pro and con. And now I guess you better retire to consider a verdict. Chickenfoot, you better take Pete out for a little fresh air.
All right. Take him out, Bart. I got work to do. Hurry to the rear. Come on now. Come on, Bart. Take him out there.
You suppose it's all right for the prisoner to take a drink?
Why, sure. We don't aim to inflict no cruel or unusual punishment on a man, even if he is a horse thief.
Join me, Your Honor.
Don't mind if we do. Don't spill none of that liquor, son. It eats right into the bar.
Well, here's to the most beautiful lady. The beautiful lady on the wall, Miss Lily Langtree. Say, is that a bullet in her face?
Yeah, and the man that fired that bullet was hauled out of here feet first.
Is that so? Well, he ought to be. Any man that'd shoot at a picture of Lily Langtree ought to be killed. It's just retribution.
You admire Miss Lily's, too?
Well, that's putting it mildly. She's the most beautiful woman I ever met.
Met? You mean to tell me you met Lily Langtree, the real her in the flesh?
Oh, many times. Wonderful actress.
How'd you get to know her?
Well, that's a long story, Judge. Mighty fine liquor. What do you call it?
Rub of the brush. Go on. Did you get to know her real well?
It's got character.
I said, did you get to know her real well?
Now, Judge, a gentleman never discusses a lady in a barroom.
Who said it's a barroom? This is a courtroom. Tell me, is she as pretty as them pictures?
The picture's never been made that can do justice to Lily Langtree.
See, is she good-natured?
An angel. I'll never forget the night we met.
Yeah? Go on. What's she like?
I'll never forget it as long as I live. You've been down around Llano Bay, ain't you?
Oh, sure.
Well, you know how it is at sunset? You can look out and that water ain't exactly blue, and it ain't exactly purple. It's a kind of color a man can feel, but he can't put a name to.
Yeah?
Well, that's Lily's eyes.
By gosh. How about her hair?
Her hair? Oh, well, that's a tough one, Judge. Well, you know how bright and coppery and gold-like a young chestnut horse is running in the bright sun?
Yeah.
Well, her hair is something like that in the daytime.
You mean it's different at night?
Well, not different, but just sort of more so.
By gosh.
I got a lock of her hair.
But you mean to tell me you actually got the real... well, I don't suppose you'd ever part with that lock of hair, no matter what a man is willing to give.
A man don't trade things like that.
Oh, of course not. See, let's have a look at it.
I haven't got it with me.
Where's it at?
It's with my stuff in El Paso.
El Paso, huh?
Uh-huh.
Suppose you could ride for it?
Sure.
Wouldn't take long to get here by mail coach?
Oh, about 2 or 3 weeks.
2 or 3 weeks, huh?
Yeah, about.
Uh-huh.
Jury's ready, Judge.
Come on in. Well, what's the verdict?
Why, you know what the verdict is. Guilty.
Haddon, there's only one thing you can do. You're sentenced to hang. That's my ruling. Turn loose the prisoner's hands, boys.
But, Judge, you just ruled.
I didn't finish my ruling. Court sentenced the prisoner to hang, but the court didn't say when. So long as there's reasonable doubt...
What reasonable doubt, Judge?
We caught him with Chickenfoot's horse.
There ain't any room for...
Order! I've been talking to the prisoner. Your friend Lily Langtree's. Stands to reason no friend of Lily Langtree's goes around stealing horses. Leastways, there's reasonable doubt. His sentence is suspended for 2 or 3 weeks until I can look into the matter further. That's my ruling. Court's adjourned. can. Hi, Evans.
Evening, Judge.
What'll it be?
Jersey Lily special.
Ain't seen you for some time, Evans.
Nope. Been up north. Just rode in. Pardon, mister. Yeah? What's on your mind? I heard you say you've been up north. Say, you don't happen to have a twin brother, do you? No, I haven't. Then maybe you better pay me that money you owe me. You're loco, brother. I don't owe you nothing. You owe me $60. Get away from me. $60. Get away, I tell you. Hey, look, mister, I don't happen to have a gun on me. But I want that money, and I want it now. Why, you... Pretty nice work, Hardin. Thanks. Now, with the permission of the court, I'll just take my $60 out of his pocket.
Just a minute. I ain't so sure that's legal.
Well, it is in this case. You see, this friend of yours is the man who sold me that horse.
What? And he's the fellow that stole it from me. Get him up off that floor.
Take it easy. Stand right where you are.
Look out, Chickenfoot. He's got you covered.
Put away that gun, Evans. I'm going out that door. If anybody makes a move, I'll drop him.
That goes double for me. Put down that gun.
I'm warning you.
Come on, you. Oh. You got him, Judge. Right through the heart.
That's where I aimed. How much he got in his pockets?
Let me see. 50, 60, 80, $84.06.
You fined $80 for disorderly conduct and $4.06 for carrying concealed weapons. Now you men get some rope and string him up.
String him up? Why, he's dead already.
We hang horse thieves, don't we? String him up like I tell you.
All right.
Hardin, you can have his horse and outfit. Come on, have a drink. Rub with the brush? Rub with the brush. See you when, son. When? I guess I can match that. When? Well, son, here's to a lock of Miss Lily's hair. That's coming from El Paso. Right. Better have another one on that. Make it a good one this time. Say when, son. When? Good boy. Say when. Oh. Morning, Judge. Time to get up. Huh? Who are you? Who are you? Sorry if I woke you. I was just leaving. Oh, you was. Well, Oh, stranger. Come here quick. What's the matter? Straighten out my neck, will you? Grab hold of my head now and jerk it quick. Oh, thank you. Where's my neck? You see, I was hung once, but my friends cut me down in time. Now, when I don't live right, why, the crick comes back on me. Now, who are you anyhow? What are you doing here? Well, don't you remember? I'm the fellow that filled out the inside straight on one Chickenfoot's horse. He's waiting outside for me now, saddled and ready to go. Well, so long, Judge. Nice to have met you. One Chickenfoot's horse. Inside straight. I never saw him before in my life. Man, it's crazy. By gobs, that lock of hair. Hey, you! Come back here! Come back! Come back, you!
What's all the excitement, Judge?
Get out of my way. I gotta catch that fella. Get me a horse. Anybody's horse. Quick. Hey, you. Pull up that horse. Stop. You hear?
Sorry, Judge. I'm in a hurry.
Pull up that horse and by gobs, I'll pull you down off it.
Try it.
All right, I will. Hey, look out.
Why, you crazy old...
That lock of hair. Lily's hair. You promised to write to El Paso for it, don't you remember? We drank on it. When are you going to do it, huh? You ain't going to crawfish?
No. The first post office I come to.
Oh, my neck. Straighten her out with you, son. Thanks.
You mangy old scorpion. You might have got us both killed. Here, Pete. Come on, feller. That's a boy. Come on now, easy.
Hey, son. Where you going?
California.
Where do you want to go to California for?
See the Pacific Ocean?
It's just like the Gulf down at Atlanta Bay.
It's bigger.
Why don't you stay around Vinegar a while? We could have a lot of fun together, you and me. We could talk about Lily and...
No, I'm on my way.
Listen, it's a great country here west of the Pecos. Fella could really make something of himself. Why, when I first come here, I didn't have nothing. Now I'm boss of the whole section.
That's mighty fine, Judge.
You know, I saw cotton to you the first time I seen you. Why don't you put in with me?
Well, I tell you, Judge, it's nice of you to ask me, but I'm heading for California, and nothing short of hanging can stop me.
Wait a minute. You can't go. You're under suspended sentence for horse stealing.
Why, you hung Evans for that.
You're under suspended anyhow. Who are you? What do I know about you? How do I know they ain't looking for you? You're under arrest for disorderly conduct, for disturbing the peace, for vagrancy, and you're on your way back to town with me, and that's my ruling.
Sorry, Judge.
Come back here.
Thanks for everything.
Come back or I'll shoot.
Oh, you won't.
I won't, huh? I'll show you.
So long.
My gobs, he stole my gun.
Act 2 of The Westerner, starring Gary Cooper as Cole Hardin, Walter Brennan as Judge Roy Bean, and Doris Davenport as Jane Ellen Matthews. West of the Pecos, the land shall be free for the grazing of cattle. That was Judge Bean's law, enforced by a roaring six-shooter. On the homestead farms, hired hands dropped their tools and ran, leaving the crops to wither in the sun. Only the braver souls remained to plead and beg and fight, and one of these was Jane Ellen Matthews.
You're cowards. That's what you are. Afraid of your own shadows. This is our land. It belongs to us. We have a right to be here, and it's our duty to stay here.
We hired out for farm work, miss, not a civil war. This is no fit place to homestead in. Land's no good when there's all this lead flying over.
If you'd shoot back, maybe they'd stop bothering.
We did shoot back. What of Shad Wilkins? He ain't trying it no more.
Shad Wilkins is only one man. My daughter's right in a lot of ways. She says you've a duty to stay, and it is a duty. To open this country, make it free.
We're the lawless, Matthews, but we don't want no part of it. Come on, Jack.
And they call themselves men.
I told you what it'd be like, Mr. Matthews. My hands quit the same way yesterday.
But you're going to stay. You're not going to leave Wade.
I own my land. I'll stay all right. But we've got to do something to do it fast, so there won't be a hired hand left in the country.
What can we do?
We can fight fire with fire. There's enough homesteaders left that feel the same way I do. We can give Judge Bean the same thing he gave Shad Wilkins.
No, Wade. That's not the way. Just more killing and more bloodshed. We can't win like that.
Maybe. Well, I gotta get over to the farm.
Aren't you going to stay for supper?
I'll be back.
Father,
Yes?
you suppose Wade meant what he said?
Well, there's no telling about Wade. I was thinking, though, maybe if some of us did see Roy Bean, appeal to him for justice.
Justice. If you'd seen him yesterday pretending to try that prisoner, well, the man didn't have a chance. He...
What's the matter?
Oh, that man. The one I was just... I saw him plain as day looking in the window.
You're seeing things, Jane Ellen. They hanged that man.
I saw him, I tell you.
Who's there?
Evening. Am I intruding?
Oh, no. You're not. It's just... I thought you were a ghost.
I guess you're partly to blame. I'm not. I just stopped by to thank you.
Father, this is Mr.
Hardin.
Oh, welcome, Mr. Hardin. You mean to tell me Bean tried you and you didn't hang?
Well, your daughter was my lawyer. I guess she's the one that got me off.
I knew you weren't a horse thief.
Thanks. What made you so sure?
Oh, I just knew.
Are you working anywhere, son?
No, I'm heading for California.
I see. Well, Mr. Hardin, I suppose a body that's just been hanged is apt to be a bit hungry.
You can stay for supper.
Well, I don't want to put you out any.
Oh, no, not at all. Sit down here, Mr. Hardin.
Thank you. You're very kind.
I think he likes it here, Jane Ellen. Wouldn't surprise me if we've got him.
What's he doing now?
Out feeding his horse.
Looks good and strong. Probably could take the place of two men.
I was thinking that. I was also thinking you might add on a little more welcome.
How do you mean?
Oh, just keep smiling at him, and if it should come up natural-like, you might mention what a handsome man he is. Can't do any harm.
Father, I'm not going to.
Look out. Everything all right, Hardin?
Fine, thanks.
Good. I'll go see about your bunk.
Oh, don't trouble.
No trouble at all.
Can I give you a hand?
Oh, no, thanks. Just sit down and make yourself comfortable.
Well, I won't argue with you. If I had to wash dishes, I guess I'd give up eating.
Well, what do you do about the dishes when you're home?
Home? You mean in a house?
Well, you live in a house, don't you?
No, ma'am. My house is all out there. All one room with the sky for a roof.
Pretty big place.
It got some space to rent.
And California's your next stop, huh?
California? Yeah, but I don't stop. Oregon next, I guess.
Well, all places aren't just the same. Wouldn't you rather stay a little longer in some places?
No, they're all the same. Beautiful when you leave them. It's like the turtles. They carry their houses with them. If I had to build me a house, I'd have it on wheels.
Not me. I'd want my house so that nothing could ever move it. Down so deep that an earthquake couldn't shake it, and a cyclone would be just another wind going by.
Well, you say, who wants to be a turtle? And I say, I hope you'll be very happy in your house. Well, I guess I'll be getting along.
Oh, say, wait a minute.
What?
I'll bet I know something we would agree on.
What's that?
Well, in about a week now, we're going to husk the corn. And I'll bet you'll agree that that's fun.
Huh? Husking corn, fun?
Yes.
I'd rather wash dishes.
Oh.
Well, it was a fine supper and good cooking.
Oh, Mr. Hardin.
Huh?
You're a very handsome man, you know.
I doubt that, but I'm a very, very tired one. Good night.
Good night. Shoot! Yes. There he goes. Oh, that was fine, Mr. Hardin.
Yeah. If anybody told me yesterday I'd be playing tag in a cornfield with a lot of cows,
If we had some men that would ride fence, there wouldn't be any cows in the cornfield.
That's right, isn't it? You know, you were sort of cute last night, Miss Matthews.
Well, what was cute about me?
Well, in the first place, I've never been so welcome anywhere in my life. And when I said I didn't like picking corn, well, that was when you were cute.
Now you're making fun of me.
Well, it's more fun than picking corn.
Jane Ellen! Hardin!
Hey, look at your father. I wonder what's up.
Father, what is it?
I tried to stop them. They wouldn't listen to me.
Wade.
Oh, yes. It's the wrong thing to do. I begged them not to.
Who? What happened?
Wade Harper's rounded up some of the men. The homesteaders. They're going to town to lynch Judge Bean.
When did they leave?
About an hour ago. They took our wagon.
Well, get off that horse, quick.
Where are you going?
Into town.
You back from California already?
Hey, you gotta get out of here and don't stop for nothing.
Did you write to El Paso?
Hey, listen, just get on your horse and get because they're after you.
Did you write to... Who's after me?
The homesteaders. They're gonna string you up.
Why, that bunch of plow-pushing, sod-busting...
They're outside right now. A whole wagon load of them.
A wagon load? Why, I can handle a train load of them. I'll tear their livers out.
Get in that back room.
What for? Let go.
I'm locking you in there till they leave.
You're locking nobody in. I'll shoot my way out.
Get in there.
Open up! Open this door!
Morning, gentlemen. What'll it be?
It'll be Roy Bean. Where is he?
He's out for a while.
Oh, that's because you came down here and warned him.
I told you Judge Bean is out.
All right, we'll wait.
Make a move and I'll kill you.
Wait, Judge.
I'm handling this. Keep your hands up, all of you. Cole, start collecting them shotguns and set them down this end of the bar easy like. Go on.
Drop your rifles, boys. He's holding the cards right now. Now, Judge, I'll take yours.
Let go, you crazy.
Thanks. The drinks are on me, gentlemen.
We're not drinking with you, Harden, or him either.
I ain't serving none of my liquor to no bunch of tomato-kissing, plow-pushing...
Now, Judge, we don't want any harsh words to spoil this friendly little get-together.
Get-together? Why, this pack of weasels invade the dignity of my courtroom, come in here armed with malice aforethought to kick up a rumpus?
Now, look, you being a judge, you know there's always two sides to any question. Now, these men have come here with a legitimate grievance.
We're not asking you to speak for us, Harden.
No, not me either.
Well, that makes it unanimous. I'm going to talk for the both of you. There's a law here against fencing land that seems nothing short of murder to people raising crops. But it's common sense to men running cattle. I've seen this kind of war before. The cattlemen came in first, and then the homesteaders moved in and fenced them out. They had crops for a year, and then a dry spell, a drought. So the homesteaders moved out, and the Russian thistle and the gypsum weed moved in. And the big spaces were all broken up by little quarter sections. And the homesteads left empty. And the houses caved in, and the land no good for man or cattle.
Yeah, you spoiled the land in the east. Now you come here to spoil this land.
Well, this here's a big country.
Yeah, but it isn't big enough for cattlemen and homesteaders, and it never will be. Now clear out of here. That's my ruling.
All right, Bean. We're going. We're going back to build our fences.
If you do, you better build coffins along with them. You sure told them off, son.
Yep, and now I'm going to tell you off. I'm sorry I stopped them from lynching you. They got a right to defend their homesteads.
This ain't homestead land. You just said so yourself.
The government didn't say so.
I'm the government here. By gobs, I don't see how you can talk up for scum like that.
Well, they proved up on their land, and they've got deeds to it. When you make war on them, you're making war on their women and kids, too. Those people were starved out last year. I heard about those cattle being stampeded over their crops, and there's too many strays on the loose in that valley right now. Only they're not strays.
What do you want me to do, arrest them cattle and fine them a couple of dollars apiece for trespass?
Now, look. Those people don't take up much room with their little shirt-sized pieces of land. Why don't you be a real judge? For all the people. Why don't you try to see their side of it and help them instead of fight them? Make peace around here instead of war. There's plenty of room for everybody. Then everybody'd look up to you. Then someday maybe they'd put up a statue out there in the street. A statue with carving on it. To Roy Bean, a real judge.
What are you doing? Catching a fish?
I guess I'm wasting my time.
Hold on, wait a minute. Did you write that letter to El Paso yet?
No.
You promised we drank on it.
I didn't have to write it. I had that lock of hair on me all the time.
You did? Well, why didn't you give it to me then?
If I'd have given it to you, you'd have hung me, wouldn't you?
Might have at that. Let's have a look at it, will you?
I haven't got it on me.
Suffering, bleeding chickamauga. Where's it at?
Well, I left it over at the Matthews place.
Oh, how is she?
Huh?
Come on, I'll ride right over there with you.
No, you won't.
You mean you're going to crawfish? You ain't going to give it to me?
Sure, I'll give it to you.
When?
When the last steer's out of that valley.
All right. I'll pass the word around to the boys.
No, you don't. You're going to help run those cattle out, and I'm going along with you to see that it's done.
Don't you trust me, Cole?
When I was a kid, I had a pet rattlesnake. I was fond of it, but I wouldn't turn my back on it.
You all right.
I'm going back now and gather my stuff.
And that lock of hair?
Yep, the lock of hair. I'll remember. Morning, Jane Ellen.
Why are you stopping? California's that way.
Oh, I don't seem to be in favor here. Anything wrong?
They told me you spoke up for Bean, Mr. Hardin.
Well, I did try to tell them Bean's point of view.
Why didn't you tell him ours?
Well, I did that, too. And we got together. You won't have to patrol your fields any longer. The judge gave me his word. They'd round up all the cattle in this valley and take them out of here.
You think he'd keep his word?
Well, I'm going along with him to see that he does.
You mean it, don't you?
Yes'm. Now, there's just one more thing I'd like to say.
What?
Let me look at you. No. No, you're not the prettiest girl I ever saw.
Well, that's good news. Who asked you?
But you got the prettiest hair I ever saw.
Oh, thank you.
I never saw anything like it. Could I clip a lock of it?
No, you can't.
Will you clip one?
No, I won't.
Kind of a deadlock, isn't it? But I sure would like to have it. You don't suppose I could sort of talk you into it, do you?
I doubt it.
Mm-hmm. Well, sit down, will you? I brought along a pair of scissors. You know, just in case.
Gosh, a lock of Lily's hair. It's genuine, ain't it?
Cut it off with my own hands.
By gosh.
Remember, you said every steer out of the valley by harvest time, and that's around next week.
They'll be out. You got my word.
I hope so. They're figuring on a little celebration. I'd hate to disappoint them.
It's hard to believe. Not a steer around for miles, and the crop half reaped. It's too good to be true.
Don't be so gloomy, Wade. We're celebrating the occasion, not brooding over it.
Just the same, it's funny. I don't trust him, Mr. Matthews.
Well, shall we go back?
No, Cole. Not yet. There's something I want to show you.
All right.
Tell me something. What'd you ever do with that lock of hair?
Your hair. Why,
Show it to me.
Nobody can see that. Not even you.
Look, Cole. There's what I wanted to show you. The best piece of homestead land in the whole country. Used to belong to one of the hired men that left us, and now it's anybody's. You just claim it.
Yeah, say, that's a fine piece of land, all right. Yep, say, look at the feed up on those slopes over there, and that strip along the bottom, fine for wheat or corn.
And that little knoll right there. It's just begging for a house.
Do you know how to build a house?
No.
Well, you have the kitchen there, and the bedroom there, and the parlor right smack here in the middle.
Yes, and they would have to have the right things in it, too.
What sort of things?
Oh, fires and lamplight. The smell of coffee in the morning and sound of rain on the roof.
You make it sound pretty nice.
It couldn't be on wheels, though. It'd be there to stay.
When you talk about it, it don't sound bad.
Cole.
Hey, what's that?
I don't know it. Look, fire! The wheat fields are on fire!
What's happening? Go to your homes, everybody! Protect your houses!
Who did it?
Judge Bean and his men! They've set fire to every field in the valley! Go to your homes!
Bean and his men.
Go to your
You
homes!
told me he promised to let us alone.
He gave me his word.
Our whole crop's burning to the ground. That's how good his word is, and yours too.
Jane Ellen.
You knew we were going to be burned out. You must have known. That's why you herded all the cattle out so they wouldn't be burned with the crop.
You don't believe that, Jane Ellen.
Get away from me. Don't you touch me. I hate you. I hate you.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
curtain rises on the third act of The Westerner. Throughout the night, the fire rages, sweeping across the green valley, turning the houses to heaps of gray ash, the fertile fields to a sea of smoldering black. In the desolate dawn, the homesteaders move slowly across the plain to a new and more friendly land. But there's one who stays behind, a victim of hate and lawlessness, Jane Ellen's father, buried now beneath the soil he loved so well.
Man that is born of woman has but a short time to live. He cometh up and is cut down like a flower. He fleeth as if it were a shadow, and never continueth in one state. In the midst of life, we are in death.
Jane Ellen, I just heard about your father. I came to see if I could help.
They ran him down with their horses. Judge Bean's men. He tried to stop them, and they killed him.
The wagon train's left. The homesteaders have all gone, Jane Ellen.
I'm staying. Nobody's going to drive me away from my land. Not with cattle or fire or killing my father or anything else. I'll be here long after Bean and his gang of murderers are gone.
Sure you will. And me too.
I don't want you. I don't want any of Roy Bean's friends around me. I don't need your help. I can do what I have to do alone.
So can I. I'll be back, Jane Ellen.
So this town, heretofore known as Vinegaroon, is hereby christened Langtree. Langtree, Texas. No man ever give a woman a whole town afore, but I'm a-doing it. And from now on, this whole section's gonna bloom like the Jersey lily herself. Quiet! Quiet! I ain't through yet. Miss Langtree's coming soon to play a night over at Fort Davis. And I want every legal resident of Langtree, Texas, to go over and see the godmother of this here town. A town of cattlemen. For cattlemen, and by God, run by cattlemen. Now, in honor of this great occasion, I'm dishing out free beer to one and all. And anybody found sober after sundown is liable to arrest for disorderly conduct. And that's my ruling. Let it go!
I'd like to see you for a minute, Judge.
Why, cold. By gobs, man, I'm glad to see you. Why, I never wanted to see a man so much before in my life.
What for?
What for? Why, don't you know what for? She's coming to Fort Davis. Lily Langtree's coming to Fort Davis.
Lily Langtree?
Lily Langtree, yeah. And you and me are going over there together. You're going to introduce me to her. By gobs, I'm going to meet her. I just can't believe it.
I want to talk to you, Judge.
Yeah, all right. And look, what I got to tell her when I see her. See that sign over there? Langtree. That's the name of this town. A great town after a great woman.
I said I wanted to talk to you.
Sure, Cole. This is a great day. I tell you, it's the greatest day in the history of Texas. Come on inside. Sit down, Cole. I'll fix you a drink. Say when, son?
When?
Huh? What's the matter with you?
Nothing. Quite a fire, wasn't it?
Huh? Oh, the fire. Yeah, wasn't it, though?
Yeah. Too bad.
Yeah.
I wonder who was behind it.
Oh, fire don't need nothing behind it. Fire has a way of moving all its own. Here's how, Cole.
Wait a minute. Before I drink with you, Judge, I want to know you had nothing to do with it.
Me? Why, how can you say a thing like that? Didn't I round up all them cattle for you? Wasn't I right in here in town when the fire broke out? Didn't I? Well, I was. And what's more, I ain't got no idea who done it. Now, drink up. Don't you believe me?
No.
Now, listen, son. I told you how it was. I don't want you calling me no lie. Now drink hearty.
Will you swear by that?
There ain't no reason it should be, but I'm willing. All right. I swear I had nothing to do with it. I swear by the revised statutes. By gobs, if there was a Bible in town, I'd...
Where's that lock of hair?
Huh?
That lock of hair, where is it?
Right here with me.
Let me see it. Will you swear on that? Will you?
All right, it was me. I burned their houses and the crops. I run them varmints out, and they think I'm sorry or crazy. I'm proud and glad to rid the country of them. It's either them or us, and now the range grass will grow back. And someday the cattlemen will put up a statue of me out there in the street, and they'll write on it, to Judge Roy Bean. He give us back the land.
You get warrants in Fort Davis.
Yeah, that's where they get them, but they don't know how to spell my name. It's been tried before.
I'll get one.
Cole!
And this time, you're going to get what's coming to you.
Cole. You and me's friends. I done what I had to. You think I was wrong. But if it was my own son come over here with a warrant, he'd have to be first on the draw.
I aim to be. Unless I get it in the back before I get out of here.
So long, Cole.
So long, Judge.
Raise your right hand. You, Cole Hardin, solemnly swear to carry out the duties of Deputy Sheriff according to law and in the best interest of the state and citizens thereof.
Yes, sir. I do.
Here's your warrant for Roy Bean. Good luck, Hardin.
Quiet! Go ahead, Chief.
I tell you, I seen Cole Hardin over at Fort Davis. I was buying those tickets for Little Lankry for you, and I seen him coming out of the sheriff's office with a star on his shirt.
Got a one-track mind, ain't he? A deputy, huh?
If I was you, Judge, I wouldn't go anywhere near Fort Davis to see the best actress ever was.
Me neither.
How do you know you ain't heading into a trap?
Them hombres is just waiting down there for you.
Why, you pack of yellow bellies? Chickenfoot, give me them tickets.
You mean you're going to Fort Davis alone?
Not by a jugful, I ain't. You're all going with me as a guard on right up the Opera House. But I'm going in alone. I bought out the whole house just for me, see? I ain't sharing the Jersey Lily with no one.
Come on, get one of them. Come on.
Town's kind of deserted, Judge. Yeah. They must have hid I was on my way.
There's the Opry House.
Pull up. All right, boys, tie your horses over there. Take your places outside the theater and stay there. I want strict privacy all during the show.
You'll get it.
I'm going in now. Chickenfoot, give me one of them tickets.
Right this way, sir. Your seat's over here.
My seat's anywhere I want to sit.
Oh, yes, certainly, but...
Right here'll do. When does Miss Langtree go on in the play?
Well, as soon as the curtain goes up, sir.
Well, when's that?
Well, when the audience is here. You're the first one, and
I'm the only one.
Yeah.
So we can start right now.
Oh, but I don't...
Don't you hear good? I'm the audience. I'm the only one here.
Except me, Judge.
Why, you?
Don't make a move for your gun. Usher, you better beat it.
Yeah, yes, certainly.
Now look, Judge. I'm coming over there. I'm coming over to get you.
Yeah, you better come a-shooting.
I'm hoping that won't be necessary. Just keep your hands where they are, Judge.
Deputy now, hey, Cole?
Yep.
That star on your shirt makes a good target.
Yeah.
I hate to do this, Cole.
Maybe I'll beat you to it.
All right, let's see.
Judge.
Now you see what you done? You stopped the show. How are we going to see Lily? Waited a long time for this. Now it's too late.
No, it isn't. She's back there now waiting to see you. Why? She knows all about you. She wants to meet you. She told me so herself.
She wants to meet me. Help me stand up.
There she is. She's coming right here.
I can stand alone. Turn me loose. I tell you, that's my ruling.
Miss Langtree?
Yes.
Miss Langtree, I'd like to present an old admirer, Judge Roy Bean.
How do you do?
I'm pleased to meet you, ma'am.
Judge. There's your house, Mrs. Harden. The last nails driven and the last stones in place.
Not a wheel in sight. Oh, Cole, it's wonderful.
Look. Say, look across the valley.
Why, it's the homesteaders. They're coming back again.
Yep, wagons as far as your eye can see. Coming back in peace to build a state. It's the promised land.
Gary Cooper, Walter Brennan, and Doris Davenport are back at the microphone without 6 shooters. Things are a little calmer in the state of Texas these days, aren't they, Gary?
Well, we were all down there last week, CB. It was pretty lively around Fort Worth and Dallas.
And we all had a grand time at the premiere of The Westerner. The people in Dallas and Fort Worth really got out the red carpet for us.
But nobody shot at us. Maybe they liked the picture.
Gary, I think your idea of audience criticism may be just a bit dated.
It's the Judge Bean influence.
If my memory doesn't fail me, the judge was not exactly fiction.
No, sir. He's a lot too real for the good health of quite a few people. As a matter of fact, CB, we met a fellow that used to work for him while we were making The Westerner.
Yeah, the judge hired this fellow to hold up a train.
Oh, was there any gold on the train?
No. Just Lily Langtree. That was the judge's way, rather, of inviting her to the town of Langtree.
How romantic. What happened, Gary?
Well, the feller missed the train.
Yeah, and the judge never let him come back to town again.
I suppose that's why he's still alive. You know, Mr. DeMille, this is the first time I've ever been in the Lux Radio Theater. But I'm a regular listener and a regular Lux soap user, too. As a matter of fact, I was a good customer of yours long before I started working in pictures. Lux soap agreed with my skin from the very first time I tried it. So naturally, I've used it ever since.
Another Lux soap booster, CB.
The more the merrier, Gary. And I think we'll have a lot of boosters for next week's play, too.
What's it going to be, CB?
Next Monday night, Walter, we're going to have Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray on the stage. And you'll hear them in the play, His Girl Friday. It's adapted from the Columbia Picture success and brings Claudette to this microphone as a wisecracking girl reporter. Fred McMurray is the boss editor, but bossing a reporter like Claudette Colbert is no easy job. Add the fact that the reporter was formerly the editor's wife, and the sum of the situation for us is a brilliant comedy romance next Monday night.
Well, that sounds good to me, CB, and I'll be in the audience. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mr.
Good night. That was great play action tonight, Stadler. Oh, Gary, check your guns at the stage door. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray in His Girl Friday. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Here is important news for those of you who live in communities not operating on daylight saving time. If you live in a community which does not operate on daylight saving time, you will hear this program beginning next Monday night, 1 hour later than heretofore. Heard in tonight's play were Lou Merrill as Chickenfoot, Fred Shields as Wade, Harry Humphrey as Caliphate, Donald Curtis as Blackjack, John Deering as Shad Wilkins, Brooks Benedict as Bart, J. Michael as Evans, Ted Arthurs as Hod, Hal K. Dawson as theater manager, Forrest Taylor as Farmer, and Gloria Holden as Lily Langtry. The stars of The Westerner appeared tonight through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn. The Scarlett O'Hara brooch, offered you by the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, is designed after one worn by Vivian Lee in Gone with the Wind, the Selznick International picture, produced by David O. Selznick and released by Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, Deborah Paget. Production Broken Arrow. Director Delmar Daves.
Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present, transcribed, An Adventure Between War and Peace. Here is our adaptation of Broken Arrow, as James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget recreate their original screen roles of Jeffords, Cochise, and Sansire. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the first act of Broken Arrow.
This is the story of a land, of the people who lived on it and fought a war in the year 1870, and of a man whose name was Cochise. He was an Indian, a member of the Chiricahua Apache tribe. This is his story and my story. I'm Tom Jeffords, and it happened just as you'll hear it, except that it's all in our language. And it began one night up in the Apache country where I'd been prospecting for gold. I'd been asleep. I woke up to feel the hand on my throat and to see the Apache face in the moonlight.
Do not cry out.
Huh? What?
It is Juan from Tucson.
Juan? What the devil?
I'll find your place.
Yeah, scare the life out of me. What's a tame Apache doing in this country?
Message from Colonel Parnell, new commander at Fort Grant. He wants you.
Oh, no, I'm not in the Army anymore.
He wants you, Captain Jeffords, to scout to make war on Apaches.
They never get enough, do they? Civil War, Indian War, they never get enough.
You'll come to Tucson tomorrow.
Oh, all right. I'll tell him myself.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
I go now. This very dangerous place for me.
Yeah, for both of us. All right, see you tomorrow. I don't think I slept any more that night, but I guess I did. Because when I woke up that morning, I found I had a second Indian visitor. A boy lying on his stomach about 15 feet away from me. He had a knife in his hand. His arm was flung out in my direction. His back was a bloody mess. Buckshot. Well, Sonny, you're pretty badly off. Apache.
Water.
Open your eyes, boy.
White Eye. Kill.
Let go of that knife. I could have killed before. Here now. Drink.
Good water.
You're lucky it doesn't spray out of your back like a sieve. See those wounds?
No.
What, are you afraid of pain?
Apache is never afraid.
All right, then let's have a look. No, it's nothing serious. There's danger of infection. What's your name?
Machoke.
How many years has Machoke?
14.
Who shot you?
White Eyes.
You're on war party?
No, this is novice time for me. I learned to be a man. I take trips.
Ah. You would have been very proud to kill me.
Yes. Too much killing. All right, I help you. Maybe sometime you help White Eye. No, I kill. 14 years old. All right, let's boil some water for those wounds. The back, is it any better? Little bit. I must go now. It's still weak. Better wait. No, I have been away long time. In the village, my mother is crying. Were you? My brother and sister were killed at Big Creek. I am the only one. I think Piancene, my father, looks for me.
Well, then go with the gods.
I pray to the gods for you, White Eye.
Well, thank you, boy. I'll travel slowly. Remember your back.
Hey, that owl. It is a warning. Here, stand back. Put away your gun. They could have killed.
I don't trust them. Where are they?
The gun. Give it to me. They see I am unharmed.
Here.
Come. This White Eye is my friend.
Since when does my son take a white man as his friend?
My father. He helped me.
To become a tame Apache?
See my back.
Johnson, I take your son. I will take the White Eye.
No. He healed me. Gave me water.
Why did you do this, White One?
He is a child.
He is an Apache. Nahilze says that we fight a war. Why did you not slay him?
Killing children isn't my way. I've fought once in much war. Between whites and against Indians. Now my stomach is full and sick of war.
You have spared my son. We will spare you. This time.
But do not come again, White Eye. Never. I promise next time we kill.
And then, as if it had never happened, I was riding my horse again, riding back to Tucson. I learned things that day. I learned that Apache mothers cried for their sons, that Apache fathers loved their children. And I learned that Apache men had a sense of fair play. It gave me a lot to think about, and to talk about at Tucson. Tom,
it just doesn't seem reasonable for Indians to act like that.
Oh, that's the way it happened, Milt. Not just a saloon store.
Well, it's worth a drink on the house. Hey, O'Connor!
Hey, forget it. I've already got the dust from my mouth.
Jeffords? Couldn't help hearing. My name's Slade.
Oh, yeah?
Last week the Apaches burned my home. My wife was in it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're trying to make them out gentlemen?
That's the way it happened, Mr. Slade.
Tom, there's Colonel Bernal. Probably wants you.
All right. I'll see you at the post office later, Milt. Colonel Bernal?
You're Jeffords?
I heard you wanted me, Colonel.
I want a good scout. I've just been given command of Fort Grant.
Well, congratulations.
My orders are to clean out Cochise. I'll need all the expert help I can get.
Uh-huh. Well, Colonel, there just isn't anybody that expert around here.
I can back you up, Jeffords. I have 250 fresh men, disciplined troopers.
That's very nice. Too bad they're going to be dead soon.
No, not this time. With the help of a few trained men like yourself, I'll have this war over in 6 months.
No, you won't, Colonel.
Now, see here, Jeffords, I know my business.
So does Cochise.
An ignorant savage.
Yes, he's ignorant. He can't even read a map. But he and his warriors know every coyote and cactus in Arizona.
My men are disciplined.
Disciplined? For the first time in Indian history, he's got Apaches from all the tribes fighting together under the same command. Colonel, I want to see an end to this war, too. But in 6 months, you'll be transferred just as another failure.
And I see I can't count on you. Good day, Jeffords.
Jeffords?
Yes, Mr. Slade.
Just whose side are you on, anyway?
The side that'll end the fighting.
When Cochise started it, let him end it.
Now, wait a minute. Now, let's get the facts straight. Cochise didn't start this war. A snooty little lieutenant started it. Flew a flag of truce, which Cochise honored. And under it, he hung Cochise's brother.
How's it ever going to end unless we kill them all?
It'll stop when one side just makes one small sign.
I'll make my sign with a rifle. What else is there? I got a sister in the East. She'll never even know what happened to us out here. Can't even send her a letter. Can't even get the mail through. And you want to...
I just want to stop it all. Just one small sign.
Juan.
You asked for me, Captain Jeffords?
Yes, I need an Indian friend. Come on into the mail office, will you?
Hello, Tom. Juan?
Say, Milt, how long's it been since you've gotten the mail through Cochise's territory?
Months.
Well, you know, Milt, I'm not sure, but there may be a way to handle that mail with Juan's help.
What do you want?
I want you to teach me to speak Apache good.
What for?
Juan, I want to learn about Apache spirits. I want to learn Apache ways. Here in my head. And here in my heart.
No white man asked to learn these things. Why do you?
I want to speak with Cochise.
Tom, you're crazy.
I've been willing to look for gold in Cochise's territory. Now I'll take a chance on finding something else.
Cochise will not speak.
We'll send smoke signals to him.
He will not come.
I'll go to him.
To his stronghold?
Yes.
Tom, you know Apaches torture.
I know Apaches. I met some yesterday. Cochise may talk. He may listen to reason about the mails. That's the beginning.
It might be the end, too.
Well, Juan, will you help?
I will teach you. But I think it will end bad. I think Cochise will kill you. I think so, too, Tom.
Well, what's another life in all this massacre? We'll start today, Juan. In a month, I want to be ready.
Now the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Broken Arrow.
Look, my warriors. Cochise says it. I draw this line in the dirt. This is the way of the white soldiers. I draw this mountain in the dirt. There you will hide. I draw this sun in the dirt. When the sun is here, then you will attack. No white shall live.
Cochise.
Does Machogi not know it is not a boy's place in the council of war?
He is here. The white man.
The white man from Tucson?
He who healed me.
I gave him my word, the word of Nahilze. I swore he would die if he returned.
Quiet, Nahilze. Go, all of you. Machogi, remain. Tell me of this man.
He is not like other whites.
Shall I have him killed?
No.
Because he helped you? Perhaps he wishes to harm all of us.
Then if I were a great chief, if I were Cochise, I would speak with him. I would read his heart.
Your advice is good, little warrior. Show me where the white eye is held. You have brave eyes, tall one, for a man who may have but a little while to live.
It is known that the chief of the Chiricahua Apaches is the greatest Indian leader. He must have a great heart. I speak to that heart now.
Why have you come here?
I speak of signals. We call them mail. The white man's signals, which he puts down on pieces of paper and sends from one place to the other.
What of these?
Well, now, the men who carry these signals seek no trouble. They make no trouble, yet your warriors kill them.
It is war.
But these men are not warriors. I've come to ask that you let them travel in safety.
Who sent you?
No one. It was my own thought.
This mail carries war signals against us.
No. War signals are carried by the military. These are other things.
And you, have you never fought against us?
Yes. Yes, at the Battle of Apache Pass.
And why should I not have you tortured?
Because I come in peace with a straight tongue.
My brother died when the white men spoke with a straight tongue.
There are bad whites. But a wise man knows that not all people are bad. And you are wise, Cochise, or you would not be the leader of your people. Perhaps in your heart is a spark,
A hope that someday your people and mine will live together as brothers.
Your people do not want peace.
Tomorrow there must be peace. For us and for the Apaches, who each moon lose more warriors in bitter victories.
Why should not the white man act first? You want me to be better than the white man?
A white man has come here.
Your words have truth in them. I respect you for coming here. You will rest with us tonight?
Oh, that is my wish.
I will think on these things, tall one. Now walk with me in the village so my people will see us together.
Your people have a ceremony tonight, Cochise.
The spirits of good and evil are dancing.
Oh, then tomorrow will be the rites of the sunrise for a young girl.
You know of such things?
I know a little bit.
You're very different from other whites. The boy spoke the truth.
I've learned some of your ways so that we could talk together.
Then you must learn of the white-painted lady. She is here inside this hut. This is the holiest time of her life.
For this night, she is the mother of life.
Yes. Tell me, do you have a sickness?
No.
Were you ever wounded?
Yes, in my arm.
We will tell her. For this night only, this girl is even more holy than most, because she has been away for many years. She is old for this ceremony. It is very special.
I can see her face in the firelight. She's very beautiful.
We will talk to her now. White-painted lady.
Sonsiore has waited for you, Cochise.
I have old wounds.
But each scar is a mark of love for your people. The path of your people is stretched long behind you. And you are the head. And you are the heart. And you are the blood. You will be well.
I have brought a friend. He has an old arm wound.
Then he is welcome.
Is it all right?
She asks for you.
Thank you.
Give me your arm. Does it hurt you?
Sometimes.
It will never hurt again.
You do this for me? An enemy?
The mother of life knows no enemies.
And tomorrow, when you are no longer mother of life, when you're just a girl, will I be your enemy then?
I cannot speak of tomorrow. Now go. You will live long. The good things will be yours. The sun will shine for you.
What is your name?
Sonsiore.
Sonsiore. Morning star.
Now you must go.
Thank you, Sonsiore. Sonsiore? Hello? Hello there, good morning. Whoa, why do you hide in the bushes?
I was afraid.
Of what?
Your knife.
Knife? Oh. Oh, no. This is called a razor. I was just cutting the hair from my face. We call it shaving.
I thought you were skinning yourself.
Oh, no.
Does it hurt?
Oh, no. No, I just look in this mirror.
Mirror?
Yes. Here, take it.
I think this is me. But it is much better than looking in a pool of water.
It's yours to keep.
No.
No, please. You can see yourself every day. You could know how beautiful you are.
Thank you. No, I cannot remain.
Well, why not?
It is not right for an unmarried woman to be seen with young men.
Well, how will I see you again?
Sometimes young men and girls meet by accident.
I see. Well, Sonsiore, would it be well if we met again by accident?
Yes, I think so.
Soon I must go again and talk with Cochise. I've come here to talk the truth with him, and with all your people. And now,
I'd like to talk the truth with you, Sincere. All my life, I've been mostly alone. I wanted it that way. Can you understand that?
Yes, that is often the way with me.
And yet, when I saw you last night, and you touched me, and you prayed for me, I felt bad being alone. So I knew that I needed to see you again before I left to find out if the feeling would be the same.
Is it the same?
Yes. So now when I go away, I'll be lonely.
Shall a man with white skin be lonely for a girl with skin such as mine?
Why must people be the same? Why, your skin is the color of honey and sun. It's so lovely. Beyond that, there's no thought.
And the white girls, are they very beautiful?
Some, Sincere, yes. But never have I seen a woman as beautiful as you are to me.
You call me Sincere, but how shall I call you?
My name is Tom.
Tom. Do I say it right?
It was never said right before.
Then I must go. Someone come.
All one.
Yes, I await the answer of Cochise.
I have decided about the mail. The riders will be allowed to pass.
Then you have done a fine thing.
It will show the whites what power the Apache has. The idea makes me laugh a little.
Well, I go now and tell this to my brothers.
And will you come back here sometime?
I wait for you to say it. It is my strong wish.
I say it now. You are someone I can talk to. I am weary of what goes on in my head all the time.
It's good here among your people, Cochise. I would like to be friends with you.
And with Sincere?
Well, she makes my heart glad.
I saw the way your glance found her last night and this morning. That is not our way, tall one.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cochise, but...
I understand, but it is not our way. You will return.
As friend to friend.
A good bow is not made in a day or a good horse trained. It takes longest of all to make a friend. Come back, tall one.
As soon as I can. And now I bring your word to Tucson. Soon the males will ride again, and the whites will speak in big words of honor of Cochise.
All right, quiet down. I'm back all right, and I'll tell you all about it, but just let me talk now.
Tom, I sure didn't think it was possible.
Well, it's possible, Milt. Now, Colonel Brunel, Juan, Slade, all of you. Cochise has given his word. The mails will go through.
You mean to say you went right into his camp?
That's it.
I don't believe it.
Well, you can take my word, Slade.
And the word of an Apache murderer?
The word of a proud man, a man of honor.
A man of honor. Jeffords, while you were up there with Cochise, his fighters attacked a wagon train just 40 miles east of here. Every person on it was killed.
Now, Cochise never said he was calling off the war. He just said the mail would go through.
Tom Jeffords' word is good enough for me. I'm in charge of the mail, and I say it starts moving.
And who's going to carry it then? Who's going to put his life in the hands of Cochise?
All right, I'll carry the first load myself.
Well, that won't prove anything.
I don't think I understand you, Slade.
You claim to be his friend. Maybe you were up in his stronghold. He'd let you through just...
Shut up, Slade. I'll carry the first load myself.
Thank you, Milt. I can't sit still any longer. Why doesn't Milt come back?
Because he's dead, Jeffords, that's why.
Take it easy, Slade. He's Jeffords' friend.
Thank you, Colonel. No. I know he's all right. Cochise wouldn't lie.
Cochise.
That's right, that's right. Build up the hate, burn it into your guts, let the war go on and on and on. Let your family finish it when you're
I don't have any family. The Apaches took care of that.
It's no use, Jeffords. There's only one way we'll settle it, with blood.
Well, when Milt gets back, won't that prove anything?
I don't think he's coming back. He's already a day overdue. Face it, Jeffords, we're in a war, and it's going to get tougher. General Howard has been posted in to take Fort Grant. A full general means more troops and a full-size campaign.
Against what, ghosts? You can't fight it. Mel!
We made it. Hello, Tom. Well, Slade, guess we were wrong.
Well, did you have any trouble? Did you see any Apaches?
No Apaches.
Well, then it worked. Cochise kept his word, but what held you up?
We're coming back. There was a wagon train, army escort for General Howard, cut to pieces. I found what was left.
Are they all dead?
Almost all. Howard got through. A few others.
Oh, this slaughter. Oh. Well, but the mail got through. The mail got through. At least it's a beginning.
I don't know, Tom. Everybody's pretty upset about it. They're looking for somebody to blame. White man working with Cochise.
Well, that's crazy. Cochise doesn't
The white
need him.
man working with Cochise. He's your friend, ain't he, Jeffords?
That's what they're saying, Tom. He's your friend.
But
There he is, the Indian lover.
We got a rope for you, Jeffords. Now listen to me.
Why should we listen to a spy?
Cochise gave his word about the mail, nothing more. If you have any hope of peace...
You ain't gonna live to see any peace. Come on, bring that rope.
Send him to Cochise.
Release that man.
Cochise a lesson. He's a copperhead. He sold us out. Dirty Indian lover!
As a general of the United States Army, I order you to release him. Now, look here, General. Must I put you all under arrest? Now, leave us alone. All of you. Out of here.
Well, I guess you're General Howard.
And you're the man I've heard about. The man who went to face Cochise.
Well, thanks for getting my head out of that noose.
I don't want your gratitude. I want your help.
Look, General, I'm no spy. And if you think...
Jeffords, I've been sent from Washington with full power to make a peace with Cochise. But I can't do it without you. Well?
You know, for a minute there, I almost began to hate white men. All right, General, let's hear your story.
We continue transcribed with the third act of Broken Arrow, starring James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget in their original roles of Jeffords, Cochise, and Sansire.
No one wanted the war. No one wanted to stop the fighting. Not Cochise, not the whites. It was all a sacrifice to prestige and honor. And then this man came to Tucson, this General Howard. His hair was white, his eyes were tired. I knew he'd fought in a lot of battles. But he talked of peace, and I thought of Cochise and Sansire, the Indian girl, and Slade, who'd lost his family.
Well, Jeffords?
Who sent you here?
The President of the United States.
With what power?
Full power to make a fair treaty.
Well, fair is a strange word, General. It means different things to different people.
What does it mean to you?
Equality for the Apaches and freedom on their own lands.
I'll agree to that in principle. What else?
The rest you can talk over with Cochise.
Then you'll take me to see him?
Alone? Without soldiers?
If you say so.
All right. Meet him as a great man, General Howard. Tell him the truth. Don't lie. If you do, he'll hate you and your kind forever, and I'll hate with him. Sansire, I've been away almost a moon. Has anything changed with you?
No. When you went away, I became frightened. I was afraid that you would find your own people sweet again and that you would forget Sansire.
Can I forget that there is a special and a wonderful and a lasting thing between us? Can you forget?
Oh, I tremble inside it. My hands.
Let me touch your lips.
I feel... Oh, Tom. Tom, we cannot come together like this anymore.
But why not?
Someone else has asked for me while you were gone.
Who?
Nailze.
Nailze? He was the one who captured me that day, when I was with the Apache boys.
He hates you, and he wants me for his wife.
And you?
I refused. But my parents want him. He is an important man.
Sincere, hear me. I will not lose you. If it is needed, I'll take you so far away that no one will ever find us again.
If it is needed, Tom, I will go with you.
I am glad of your return, Tom.
I've come, Cochise, to speak of important things.
First, you must listen. In this land, the birds are the friends of the Indian. They tell me that in Tucson you defended me against your own people. You are my friend, tall one. I trust you.
Cochise, you know that I have long held a dream of peace in my heart. And now I bring you word of an honorable peace. A peace that will give you your lands and give you freedom.
And who sends this word?
An American general at Tucson, a General Howard.
Other generals have come before. I spit on their peace.
This one speaks with a straight tongue. He says you will have your own lands. There will be no soldiers.
What lands?
That you must decide with him. If you wish, your people will live right here where they live now.
Why does he make such an offer?
Well, perhaps because the Apache has fought so long and so well.
I will think on it. There is something else I wish to speak about. The girl, Sincere.
Yes?
It is not permitted for you to be friendly with her. She has been asked for.
Tom, we must not be seen together.
Well, then, only a little while. There is so much to talk about.
Much unhappiness.
Cochise is my friend, yet he tells me I cannot see you.
We had a dream. Now we are away.
No, I'll speak to your parents tonight.
They would not have you. It would be an insult to Nailze. Much trouble would be made.
It causes trouble already.
Oh, Cochise.
You are my friend. Why must I track you in the woods like an enemy?
Am I an enemy because I love one of your people?
I have told you she is not for you.
I want her for my wife. I will do all the things that are expected of a husband here.
I refused Nailze once. I will again.
So, I am glad it is the right way. But it will not be easy for you, tall one.
Tell me what I must do.
To live with this girl and be happy, you must make time run backwards. You must be born again, born an Apache, raised as an Apache, and live as an Apache.
I am white. We must speak of things as they are.
Yes. Where will you live, then? Here?
If Sincere wishes it.
There will always be Apaches who have suffered from white men who will hate you for it.
And we will live in Tucson.
Will there not always be whites there who will hate you because of the color of your skin?
Cochise, you speak as our friend, but know this. I've thought much already. I will marry Sincere.
It is what we wish.
And I cannot say more against it. Tall one, you will need the strongest go-between you can find.
Will you act for me?
No other can do it. I will speak for you tonight.
And Nailze?
I shall also speak to him. He has bad luck. It has happened to other men.
I will wait for you in my hut.
Yes. And walk up and down. It is good for people in love.
All one? Cochise, come in. Now, what did her parents say?
You have no luck with women. They refused.
Well, then I'll take her away. They can't force us.
Oh, I make a joke. It is always a good joke. They did not refuse.
Oh. Well, then we'll be married.
It is all arranged. The marriage will be at the next full moon. The parents will want 3 good horses and saddles.
I'll bring them from Tucson.
No, I will give these things. For a friend. Now, I wish to speak of this General Howard. You trust him?
Yes.
Then return to Tucson. Bring him to me.
And there is a chance of peace?
I give no promises. I will send out runners tomorrow. Apaches from all the tribes must come here to talk.
I'll write all these things down that you have said. I'll speak of them with General Howard.
Write them, my brother. But remember, there are no promises. Sleep well.
Let's see, paper and pencil. Around here someplace. Oh, the saddlebag, maybe. What the devil?
White-eye.
What? Nahilse.
Once I promised you death. Now I bring it and wash out the shame of San Sire.
Nahilse!
You come with a knife to the tent of my friend. We talk of peace, and you come with a knife. Give me your rifle, tall one. Now he'll say we will go outside. In battle, I have had no one like you, Nahilse. Our lives were often mixed. Now it is ended. You have betrayed our people. Now the tall one can face the general with the truth of Cochise in his heart.
I went back to Tucson for General Howard, and together we returned to the stronghold of Cochise. And together we waited while Cochise and the other Indian leaders discussed our peace offer. We could hear them arguing. Sometimes their voices were angry. We had to be patient. It was very hard on the general. I had something else to think about. Sincere. And we'd meet for a few minutes, and I'd fill my eyes and my heart with her.
I can stay only a short time. You sit down there, and I will sit here.
Well, you are very distant.
Soon we will be very close. But now we must not even touch our hands.
Well, that's a very cruel law.
No, now is the time I must work. I prepare the clothes for the wedding, and I must build a special hut for our honeymoon, away from everybody. Soon we will ride the white horses to our secret place.
Well, can I help you with your work?
No. In all this, my mother helps and teaches me. And I try to do as I think she did when she was a girl.
There was never another like you, Sincere.
Thank you. Now I must go to my mother.
Jeffords, Cochise is coming.
Goodbye, my sweetheart. All right, General.
Come, you are wanted at the council.
You explain the map to them?
My brothers have many questions.
We will answer as best we can.
Here is the council place. Go in. You who sit in council, you have asked for Jeffords the Tall One and the great general from Washington. I bring them to you.
Apaches, you have been told of the map. The map is a picture of your land, the Apache territory, 50,000 square miles. If you make a treaty of peace, this land and this map will be a part of the treaty.
I think this part is good. We keep our mountains, we keep our home. I like it.
If the chief of the white men dies, what will follow?
The treaty will be binding for all time.
That is good. I have a question. What if some white man comes to our mountain to take yellow iron? Can we kill him?
The general says that such a man should be captured and given to our military, and that he would be judged and punished.
And what if a white man should kill an Indian on our land?
Then we will hang him for it.
That will be something for Cochise to see. Who else? Who else asks questions? Tall One, you and the general will go now. I will bring you our decision.
May it be blessed by the gods. General?
Who speaks now? Who gives judgment?
I trust none of it.
Beauclair speaks.
There is only one peace I will accept. We will put all the whites on a reservation, and then we will guard them.
This is not a thing of laughter. If Beauclair finds this peace bitter, then perhaps he will tell us why.
Where will we get blankets, corn, horses? We have always taken these things. Are we to be women now and beg for them?
The American government will give us cattle. We will raise them and trade them for our needs.
It is not the Apache way to be grandmothers to cattle. I am not afraid, I say it. I am an Apache, a warrior. And Beauclair says Cochise has lost his taste for battle. He spits out our victories to drink the milk of surrender. It is not this false peace we need, but a new chief.
Now I talk. I say that the Americans keep cattle, but they are not soft and weak. The Americans are growing stronger, while we are growing weaker. When a big wind comes, a tree must bend or be lifted out by its roots. We will test this peace. We will make a test of it for 3 moons.
Is this your word, then? He who was the mighty Cochise?
I take this arrow, the sign of war. I break it. I will try the way of peace. I have decided. I'll give my word to the American general.
The word of a coward.
Those who stay with me must keep my word. Let all others walk away. From now on, they are no longer my brothers. If more walk away than stay, then I will no longer be your chief.
I walk away. I walk away. Who else comes? 1, 2. Who else?
Go clear, take your women, your children, your horses, your weapons. Leave our territory.
Then I leave my name also. I spit on my Chiricahua name. And take the name my Mexican enemies have given me. Learn it well as the whites will learn it. And fear the name Geronimo.
Another drink, Tom?
No, thanks, Milt.
You know, I remember the day you first rode out to Cochise. We didn't expect to see you again.
Got what we wanted, didn't we? Got our peace.
Not yet, we haven't.
All right, Slade. A truce, anyway. 2.5 months to go.
You and Howard have made a treaty with a murderer.
Now, listen, Slade. You and your family have been the victims of a terrible tragedy. But can't you understand this is the end of all that?
You bring my wife back from the grave, and then I'll believe you.
2 days ago, Geronimo and his band attacked the Stagecoach. Cochise's Indians chased them away. Apaches protecting white men. Now, isn't that proof enough?
Proof he's waiting for us to go soft. I say let the war go on until Cochise is hanged.
And I say the same thing.
Hey, will you, Slade?
Well, then wait and see if Cochise breaks the armistice. Just give it a chance, will you? Give it a chance.
So, how is it with the bridegroom?
Well, as with all bridegrooms, Cochise.
Patience, my friend. The ceremony will begin in a little bit. Now I would speak to you of the armistice.
Almost a moon has passed. I think it goes well.
There has been trouble from Geronimo's followers. From now on, we will protect all whites leaving Tucson or Fort Bowie. We will guard Apache Pass also.
These are good plans.
If this peace does not hold, let it be the whites who break it. It must not be the Indians. Not even bad Indians. Now you will forget peace and war. Now you will think only of your bride. Come. The ceremony begins. Here is your Sansire. And here the medicine man.
Oh, Sincere, the gods have made you lovelier than all other creatures.
We must not speak.
Let the woman who is to marry stand here. Let the man who is to marry stand here. Your left hand, woman. Your right hand, man. Now, through this knife does your blood mingle. Now you will kneel upon earth, woman. Now for you there is no rain, for one is shelter to the other. Now for you there is no cold, for one is
Sincere, there's no difference now.
No, we are the same, wife and husband.
I find it strange. I thought so much of peace, but it was always a peace of soldiers. But now I see there's a different kind of peace inside a man. I find it now. I'm happy.
Do you like that, Tom?
You've made it beautiful. And so I will make your life.
Sometime, will you grow tired of me and go back to your people?
Sincere, you are my people.
Will you tell me that often?
As often as the pebbles in the stream, until finally you will not ask it or think it. And you'll know how much I am your husband.
Soon it will be over.
What, my darling?
Our honeymoon. Only 10 days are allowed. Then we must go back to the village.
10 days together. The world has never seen so many days, my Sincere.
Now you draw the bow carefully. Then let the arrow fly.
Oh, Tom, I could do better.
Well, I have to learn, don't I?
Never mind, Sincere. When he's a grown man, he will know how to use the bow and arrow.
High into the air it went and right into the canyon.
Tall one, you know that arrows are difficult to make. Now you must bring it back.
You mean go down into the canyon? Well, that's what... Cochise?
Yes?
Down there, a white man.
He has no place here.
Well, I know that man. Oh, Slade!
Shepherds! I told you they were thieves.
What are you doing there?
Tracking a stolen horse. Followed the trail right into Cochise's country.
What do you think, Cochise?
None of my people stole his horse. He lies.
I know this man. He's an Indian hater. Now, if we can show him he's wrong, it'll be a good thing.
You speak wisely. We will look.
I would like to come, please.
Why not? Soon the women will go hunting, too.
Oh, Slade!
What?
We want to talk. We're coming down.
Come on over here. I'll show you the trail.
Sincere, you better wait right
Please,
here.
Tom, I will.
Sincere! Cochise, it's you they want. Sincere. Cochise.
What? You're wounded.
Slade.
My warriors came. He is captured.
Sincere.
She is dead.
Oh, no. Oh, God in heaven, no.
Slade will be tried by your people.
Bring him to me. Give me a knife and bring him to me.
No.
Bring him to me!
It will not be done.
This peace is a lie. They don't want peace.
It is not a lie. This was not done by the military. Even as bad Indians have broken the law, so have bad whites. The armistice must stand. I do not betray my people or their children. No one on my territory will open war again. Not even you.
friends came to her grave. Milt, General Howard, a lot of people from Tucson. They came, and soon the armistice period was through, and we had peace. And this is the story I wanted to tell you of Cochise, of my wife, Sonsire, whose death sealed the peace, and of how the arrow was broken forever.
Our stars, James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget, will return in just a moment. And now here's a word from RCA Victor. Consider this fact. RCA Victor is first in television. That in itself is your assurance that television receivers made by RCA Victor are certainly the best you can buy. To hold this leadership in its field, RCA Victor has had to maintain the highest possible standards of excellence. Perfect examples of these standards can be found in any RCA Victor television set. From inexpensive table model receivers to luxurious big screen consoles, one factor predominates: quality. You can easily recognize RCA Victor's unequaled supremacy in television by looking at clear, bright pictures, the best possible reception. And the cabinetry of every RCA Victor television set in any price range reflects the skilled, experienced craftsmanship for which RCA Victor is world famous. What's more, RCA Victor television is million-proof, quality proven in well over 2 million homes. That, too, is your assurance of complete satisfaction when you buy a television receiver made by RCA Victor. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse presents another great motion picture story. Our adaptation will be Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks. And now, here again are tonight's stars, James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget.
Deborah, Jeff, well, this looks like a real Broken Arrow reunion. The gang's all here, isn't it?
All except the horses.
And the director.
Well, the sound man's already gone home, so we can't do much about the horses.
But we can bring out the director. So, ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy and Jeff and I would like to introduce the very talented motion picture artist who guided us through Broken Arrow.
And directed Bird of Paradise, Task Force, Destination Tokyo.
And so many other pictures that bear the name of Delmar Daves.
Thank you, Jeff, Jimmy, Deborah. You all know the idea and the ideal that prompted us to make Broken Arrow. And the audience, after tonight's excellent performance, you also know that the picture is more than just a fascinating story. Through several decades of filmmaking, the camera seldom focused clearly on the American Indian. All too often, he was photographed as a purposeless, murdering savage. If that was motion picture's error, then motion pictures sought to correct it with Broken Arrow, and to restore a birthright of honor to a brave and proud people. Thank you, and good night, everyone.
You have been listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Broken Arrow was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the Darrell F. Zanuck Technicolor production, David and Bathsheba, starring Gregory Peck and Susan Hayward. James Stewart will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Highway in the Sky. Jeff Chandler can now be seen in Iron Man, a Universal International picture co-starring Evelyn Keyes and Stephen McNally. Deborah Paget appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox Film Corporation, producers of Anne of the Indies. Included in tonight's cast were Ralph Moody, Jerry Farber, Byron Kane, Ry Billsbury, Jan Arvin, Paul Dubov, Herbert Butterfield, Tom Holland, and John Stevenson. Broken Arrow was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks. Listen again next week to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening for The Magnificent Montague, starring Monty Woolley, the Saturday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Now it's Night Beat, later The Man Called X on NBC.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring John Wayne, Mel Ferrer, and Mala Powers in She Wore a Yellow Ribbon. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The history of the United States Cavalry is one of daring, accomplishment, and romance. And in our play tonight, She Wore a Yellow Ribbon, we present a colorful drama from its glorious past. As our stars of the RKO screen success, we present one of the most popular actors of today, John Wayne. And co-starring with him is a very versatile artist, Mel Ferrer, and one of the most beautiful young actresses in Hollywood, Mala Powers. We wish to congratulate John Wayne on receiving the Photoplay Gold Medal Award as the most popular actor of the year, and hope he'll continue to appear in such fine American pictures as John Ford's great production of She Wore a Yellow Ribbon. We know the ladies have always been color conscious, whether it was yellow ribbons in their hair or gay flowered handkerchiefs in their pockets. And they've always depended on Lux Flakes to preserve these colors. And now Lux with color freshener is more wonderful than ever. Here's She Wore a Yellow Ribbon, adapted from the famous story by James Warner Bella, starring John Wayne as Captain Brittles, Mel Ferrer as Lieutenant Cohill, and Mala Powers as Olivia Dandridge.
It is 1876. Custer is dead. Custer and over 200 men of the 7th Cavalry. It's more than just a victory for the Indians. It is a signal to unite. Kiowa, Comanche, Arapaho, Sioux, and Apache, united in common war against the United States Cavalry. Our post is far to the south of the Little Bighorn. Fort Stark, isolated, kind of lonely for some, I guess. Anyway, this day started like 1,000 others before it, with Sergeant Quincannon standing in the doorway of my cabin.
Good morning, sir. 542, sir.
541.
And a lovely morning it is, Captain Darlin. Coated in blazes.
News?
As follows, sir. Mrs. Jameson had her baby. The stagecoach run from here to Sudrow's Wells has been discontinued. And there's a dispatch rider in from the Desert Patrol.
Well?
Private Mackenzie got himself shot, sir.
Boy or a girl for Mrs. Jameson?
A little trooper, sir.
When does the stage stop running?
Finished, sir. No more stagecoach, sir.
Mackenzie? Is he bad off?
No, sir.
Good man, Quincannon. He'll make corporal in 5 or 6 years.
Yes, sir.
Well, scratch another day off that calendar.
Just 6 more days, Captain Darling. 6 more days and you're retired, sir.
I am well aware of that, Quincannon.
The Army will never be the same without you, sir.
The Army is always the same. The sun and the moon change, but the Army has no seasons.
But here you are in your prime, sir, and they're turning you out to pasture. That's a willful abuse of the taxpayers' money, sir.
The only tax you ever worried about was on whiskey.
I beg your pardon, sir.
I guess you have a reason for busting in, Mr. Cohill?
Sir, Sergeant Tyree's just entered the post. He's got half the Paradise River Patrol with him, sir, and the paymaster's coach.
Keep talking, mister.
Well, the paymaster's dead, sir. Gunshot wounds. Dead when Tyree found him, sir.
Where?
Near Red Butte, he said, sir. The money box is gone.
Gunshot wound.
Yes, sir. Though the coach is stuck full of arrows, too.
Well, tell Sergeant Tyree to report at once to Major Alshard's quarters. Take over mooring inspection, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
And tell Tyree to bring one of those arrows with him.
Now, let me look at that arrow again. You sure it's not Kiowa, Captain?
No, and it's not Comanche nor Arapaho either, Major. Not with those color bands.
Sir, with your permission,
All right, Tyree, put in your 2 cents worth.
Well, sir, these arrows with the yellow, white, and red bands are the signs of the Southern Cheyenne.
And I've seen bannocks and snakes with the same color.
Yes, sir, but looking at the clan mark, this mark right here, it's the sign of the dog.
And tell me, what in blazes would Cheyenne be doing this far south?
That ain't my department, sir.
Alert the post, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
And get some rest.
Thank you, sir.
Well, Nathan, any ideas?
I'll go out in the morning, pick up the patrols, and drive those Cheyenne back where they belong.
Well, let me think on it, Nathan. I'll let you know later.
The day wore on. Now, life within a post isn't all spit and polish. Take Lieutenant Pennell, for instance, and the Major's niece. Pennell's got a buckboard, and it's a fine day for a drive. Only he's having a little trouble at the gates.
You heard me, Mr. Pennell. The post is on alert. Nobody's leaving the grounds.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Cohill.
You heard me. Sorry to spoil your outing, Miss Dandridge.
Sorry, indeed. Because I wouldn't trust you to take me on a picnic last Sunday. Now you're hazing Mr. Pennell. You just drive right on through, Ross. If you don't, I will.
You touch those reins and I'll slap you in the guardhouse.
You wouldn't dare.
Someone placing you under arrest, Miss Dandridge?
It's Lieutenant Cohill, Captain. He suddenly decided that he can order me around.
Sir, I was merely following
I
orders.
believe you interrupted the lady, Mr. Cohill.
He certainly did. Now, I don't want to make a scene, Captain. But First Lieutenant Cohill has made up his mind that Second Lieutenant Pennell hasn't rank enough to be seen in my company.
Sir, if I
now
could just...
you're interrupting.
Yes, sir.
Any further complaint, Miss Dandridge?
Complaint? Oh, I'm not complaining, Captain.
Aha. Mr. Cohill, wipe that grin off your face and state your case.
Sir, I've denied Mr. Pennell permission to leave the post.
And for what purpose did you wish to leave the post, Mr. Pennell?
Picnicking, sir.
Picnicking? Miss Dandridge? Where? In St. Louis?
Oh, no, sir. Just up by the waterfall, sir. But I'm sorry.
Never apologize, mister. It is a sign of weakness. Mr. Cohill, I see no reason why Mr. Pennell should not go picnicking.
Very good, sir.
Thank you, Captain.
But, Miss Dandridge, Mr. Cohill was quite right in denying you permission to leave under the present emergency. If you will be so kind as to get out of the buckboard.
Oh, but really...
Your arm, ma'am. Thank you. Mr. Pennell, you may proceed with your picnic. This way, Miss Dandridge.
Ask Lieutenant Pennell.
Yes, sir.
Where'd you say you were holding your picnic?
I'll tell you where. At Delmonico's in New York about 2 months from now. With Olivia, see? And I won't be wearing any blue suit either, bub.
Get it!
The Major sent for me early that evening. He had made up his mind.
I guess there's no other course to take, Nathan. Find those Cheyennes and push them back. Oh, by the way, here's the last report on Custer's outfit. 212 men, Nathan. Headquarters expects a hard and bloody winter. Sitting Bull preaching a holy war. I want you to take every precaution.
These names. George Armstrong Custer. Tom Custer. Boston Custer. Calhoun. Cook.
Yes, I expect you knew most of them.
I expect I did. Harrington. Keogh. Miles Keogh. Yes, Mac. A hard and bloody winter.
Oh, Nathan, those flowers over there, Abby picked them. She thought maybe for Mary's grave.
Oh, well, I was figuring to stop by there now and...
Yes, I know. Never miss a day, do you?
Oh, thank her for me, will you, Mac? They're real pretty flowers. 9 years, Mac. 9 years last month. The flowers here, Abby, are from Mary. She raised them herself. Well, only 6 more days to go, and your old Nathan will be out of the army. Haven't decided what I'll do yet. Somehow, I just can't picture myself back there on the banks of the Wabash, rocking on a front porch. No, I've been thinking that maybe I'd push on west to the new settlements in California. Anyway, I'm taking the troops out in the morning. Some Cheyennes around, so I pick up the patrols and drive them back north. My last mission, Mary. Hard to believe, isn't it? My last...
I hope I'm not intruding, Captain.
Why, no, ma'am, not at all. I was just...
I know. I've watched you come out here so many times. I'm sorry I made such a fool of myself this morning.
You made a fool out of a couple of young lieutenants. That's never against Army regulations.
Then I'm forgiven?
You're forgiven.
Thank you, Captain. Good night.
Good night, Miss Dandridge. She's a nice girl, Mary. She reminds me of you. At dawn, the troop was mounted and ready to leave. Till Sergeant Quincannon came up driving a wagon. Just what do you think you're up to, Quincannon? Get out of that wagon.
Begging your pardon, Captain Darlin. It's orders. Major's orders.
Orders?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'd best be seeing about them side saddles, too, sir.
Side saddles? Are you trying to tell me? I'll be at Major Alshard's quarters. All right, Eddie.
Hold on, Nathan. Hold on. I know.
What in blazes does this mean, side saddles? A covered wagon filled with women's junk. I can't hamper this patrol with a wagon, particularly this patrol.
Nathan, I'm sending my wife and niece with you.
What?
They're to go as far as Sudrow's Wells and take the stage east from there. This is an order.
I want to protest that order.
I expected you would. There's pen and paper, so put it in writing.
I intend to.
I sat up half the night with this, Nathan. I can't keep Olivia here. She ain't Army.
I'll say she ain't. For the following reason.
You want some coffee?
No. Yes. 1, there is a party of Cheyenne raiding this territory.
I have a feeling that every woman will...
How many R's are there in territory?
2.
Oh.
Here, here's your coffee. Poor Abby. She says everyone will think she's running away. And what about me? I'll be a bachelor all night.
And in conclusion, I respectfully protest the decision of my commanding officer to saddle this troop with his female relations.
1 L in relations.
At this critical hour. Signed, Nathan Briddles, and so forth.
It sounds very good, Nathan. I'll be glad to file it. Oh, believe me, I hate to hamstring you this way, but you will take every precaution.
Of course he will, dear. And how did marching through Georgia take the idea of old Iron Pants riding with him?
Under protest, Abby.
Written protest, Abby, of course. It's always my pleasure to escort old Iron Pants. Well, as long as you're going along with us. Abby, that is the dad-blamedest outfit I ever did see. Quincannon's old britches.
A little baggy, I suppose, Nathan. But they'll do for the trail.
Now, where's Olivia? Is she ready?
She's been ready for an hour. She's probably outside with one of your lieutenants.
Well, kiss the old man of yours and say goodbye. Time we get out of here.
And I hope you approve of my uniform, Mr. Cohill.
It's very becoming, ma'am. And I notice you're wearing a yellow ribbon.
Well?
For Fennell, huh?
How do you know it isn't for you, mister?
I'd be very happy if it were for me. Very happy indeed.
Morning.
Trooper Dandridge reporting, sir.
Well, and a proper trooper, too, and right pretty, don't you think, Mr. Cohill?
I do indeed, sir.
And a yellow ribbon, Miss Dandridge. Do you know what that means in the cavalry? A sweetheart.
It does?
Who's it for?
Why, for you, Captain, of course.
For me, huh? I'll make these young bucks jealous yet.
I brought your mount, Olivia. May I help you?
Thank you, Mr. Pennell.
I hope you're wearing that yellow ribbon for me, ma'am.
Why, who else would it be for? Hurry up, Aunt Abby. They'll be leaving without us.
So we left the post. Just another routine mission. Folks waving goodbye, kids yelling, dogs barking. Only one thing in particular caught my eye. As we rode past the store, I saw Mr. Reinders, the sutler, in the back of the stable. He was hitching up his buckboard. Some hours later on the trail.
Sergeant Tyree reporting, sir.
At ease, Tyree.
Well, like you told me, sir, I took cover till Reinders left the post. I've been trailing him ever since. He went southeast, Captain, about a mile below the painted pole. There's 2 men waiting for him in a wagon.
You recognize them?
No, sir. And it didn't seem prudent to inquire.
Now, what do you suppose they were doing that far south, and why did Mr. Reinders leave the post in the first place?
He's a storekeeper, sir.
That's right, licensed to sell merchandise to folks all over this territory. Only the post was on alert, Mr. Tyree, so I ask you again. What do you suppose Mr. Reinders and 2 strangers were doing that far south?
Well, sir, I reckon that ain't my department, sir.
Take a point, Tyree. We'll probably pick 'em up on the next go-around.
Romantic, isn't it, Mr. Andridge? Guidons gaily fluttering, bronzed men lustily singing, horses prancing, and bunions aching.
Must you always be so vulgar, Mr. Cohill?
The cavalry doesn't go in for refinements, Mr. Andridge.
Cavalry? This ridiculous business of dismounting and walking every hour or so, you might as well be in the infantry.
We soon would be if we didn't ease these mounts. Why don't you ride in the wagon with Mrs. Allshard?
No, thank you. And if you don't mind, I'd like permission to ride back along the line.
Why?
If you must know, I'd rather share the dust back there with Mr. Pennell.
Haven't you already thrown enough dust in Pennell's eyes? Why don't you give him a chance?
Mr. Cohill!
Yes, sir?
Relieve Mr. Pennell with the rear guard.
Yes, sir.
Everything under control here, miss?
Thank you, Captain. Everything's just fine.
An hour later, Tyree found something he wanted me to see. I told Cohill, Pennell, and the bugler to tag along. Far off against the hills, a long, low cloud of dust was rising.
Traveling the same direction we are, sir. Toward Sudrow's well.
Can you make 'em out, Sergeant?
Looks like Arapaho, sir.
Field glasses, Mr. Pennell.
Yes, sir.
They're moving the whole village, wagons, lodgings, and all.
Yeah. Tyree, I don't know where you got your brains, but God must have given you that pair of eyes. They're Arapahoes, all right, heading the same way we are. Now, why would they be moving on Sudrow's wells?
My mother didn't raise no sons to be making guesses in front of a Yankee captain, sir.
Well, I'd soon find out if... there's no use even thinking about it. We can't risk it with these women.
Arapahoes?
Yes, Mr. Cohill, and I don't like it. So we'll turn east, gentlemen. Give 'em a wide berth.
But we'll lose half a day that way, sir.
The ladies may miss the stage, sir.
Would you rather that they missed their scalp, sir? Get back to the column, both of you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, shut up. By late afternoon, we reached the canyon country. With any luck, we'd be at Sudrow's wells by morning.
Thought you didn't like the wagon, Mr. Andridge.
You don't have to shout, Mr. Cohill. My aunt's trying to take a nap.
Well, I've only got one thing to say to you. Why don't you take your hooks out of Ross Pennell? He's got the makings of a good officer.
You are not his guardian, nor mine, Mr. Cohill.
Well, I'm telling you just the same. Ross is a spoiled rich kid, and the Army's his only chance. So if you can't take the Army, leave him alone.
Just before dusk, we reached the rim of a valley. And down below was a sight that likes of which I hadn't seen in years.
Why, they're buffaloes, sir.
I admire your intelligence, Mr. Cohill. First time the herd's been this far south since the, summer of 68. That right, Quincannon?
Correct, sir. It looks just like the good old days, sir. Buffalo meat and whiskey 50 cents a gallon, sir.
You ever see a buffalo, Mr. Pennell?
No, sir.
Well, I doubt if the ladies have either. You may escort them as far as those rocks. The view might please them.
Thank you, sir.
And what's your thinking, Mr. Tyree? And don't tell me it ain't in your department.
Well, Captain, if I was a young hot blood like Redshirt, anxious to show off before them Cheyenne dog soldiers, I'd be walking in front of one of them council fires tonight telling them that I was the one that made the medicine that brought back a buffalo. I'd tell them how all us Indians should stick together now, quit quarreling, and drive out the rest of them Yankee soldiers. That's what I'd tell them, Captain. Though, of course, I'm just guessing, you understand?
Yeah, well, of course, now, I'm just guessing, too, Sergeant. But if I was an Indian agent, maybe a licensed sutler with the name of Reinders, if I'd met up with a couple of men near Painted Post who might be gun runners, I'm guessing I'd be mighty close to that council fire of red shirts, ready to do a land office business in repeating rifles. How good's that mount of yours, Tyree?
Best in the troop, sir.
Make for the Paradise River. Pick up the rest of the patrol there, then proceed at your best pace to Sudrow's Wells. Have them hold the stage for the ladies.
Yes, sir.
And tell them that I've been delayed. If we kept moving all night, we'd reach Sudrow Wells by dawn. But just before daylight, we saw a strange glare in the horizon.
That's no sunrise, Captain. That's a fire.
It's the settlement, sir. Sudrow's Wells is over there.
Shut up, the lot of you. Ladies to the rear, Quincannon.
Yes, sir.
First 2 sets of 4s. Forward, you! We rode into Sudrow's Wells at top speed. But all that was left was a huddle of survivors and a pile of ashes. We'd come too late.
In just a moment, our stars will continue with Act 2 of She Wore a Yellow Ribbon. Now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, with the Lux movie news of the week.
Reporting, John, that a Polynesian sarong has made another star. Not that pretty Deborah Paget hasn't already proved herself a star, but personally, I think 20th Century Fox did her an extra favor when they cast her in Bird of Paradise with Jeff Chandler and Louis Jourdan. 17-year-old Deborah didn't climb the ladder of success. She practically flew up. But it's not surprising. She has actors aplenty on her family tree. I just wonder what her ancestors, Baron de Stager and Lord Paget, would say to that sarong. Deborah, in Technicolor, makes one of the prettiest Polynesians I've ever seen. Louis Jourdan falls in love with her, but native taboos complicate their courtship. Just one bit of advice, girls. Bird of Paradise doesn't have a happy ending. So take along your handkerchiefs. You'll have a lovely cry.
Does Deborah wear sarongs throughout the picture?
That's right. And Deborah doesn't need Paris designs to look beautiful. The studio did make one important improvement on native washing methods. They took an 8-week supply of wonderful new Lux with color freshener to Hawaii, where the picture was filmed. It was so important in the Technicolor shots to keep Deborah's bright Polynesian prints sharp and dramatic, they wouldn't risk any other way of washing. There's nothing in the world just like wonderful new Lux with color freshener. Hollywood studios insist on it, and the stars themselves say it's more marvelous than ever. This remarkable new Lux is ideal for white things. You know how often white blouses get yellowed or gray-looking. Well, new Lux with color freshener keeps them dazzling white as new. Prints have such zing and snap you can hardly believe your eyes. All colors stay bright and beautiful, just the way you want them.
Thanks for the tip, Libby. If New Lux with color freshener does that for a sarong, think what it can do for your spring prints, your summer dresses and blouses.
Why don't you get a big box tomorrow? I'm sure you'll love it, just as Deborah Paget and so many Hollywood stars do.
Give your washables that nicest new Lux look. Now, here's Mr. Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of She Wore a Yellow Ribbon, starring John Wayne as Captain Brittles, Mel Ferrer as Lieutenant Cohill, and Mala Powers as Olivia.
Among the survivors at Sudrow's Wells were 7 men from the Paradise River Patrol under Corporal Quayne. Quayne had been badly wounded.
Arapaho, sir. They jumped us at sundown yesterday, sir.
Yes, well, your report can wait, Quayne. Doctor, over here.
I better give it to you while I can, sir. They had us ringed. At night we got away. We made it to the relief point, sir, but you weren't there. Just Sergeant Tyree alone.
I wanted to be there, Corporal.
We got here before midnight, and then they closed in.
Thank you. A good, clear report, Corporal. Show up in your record when you come up for that extra stripe in 2 or 3 years.
Thank you, sir.
Who are they, Tyree?
Cheyenne dog party. About 30 Arapahoes with them. They banded up under Red Shirt.
Well, that blows the lid, doesn't it? How many dead here?
5, sir. Ma and Pa Sudrow, 1 other woman, 2 men.
Children see it?
No, sir. Found them hiding in the smokehouse.
Tyree, I think it's about time I did retire.
Sir, one of the dead is Trooper Smith.
Smith?
Wasn't for him, sir, there'd a lot more of us been gone.
Smith?
I served under him for more than a year, sir. Wilderness campaign.
Oh, yes, I know. Mr. Cohill.
Sir?
Where are the women?
They've rounded up the children, sir, getting them quieted down, sir.
Assign a burial party, Mr. Cohill. Then I'll want this column moving again within an hour. There's a storm coming up. For who shall believe it in me shall never die. I commend to your keeping, sir, the souls of John Sudrow and his wife Martha, Albert Bridges and his wife Annie, and also the soul of Rome Clay, late Brigadier General, Confederate States Army, known to his comrades here as Trooper John Smith, United States Cavalry, a gallant soldier and a Christian gentleman. Amen. Amen. We buried the dead and made ready for the journey back to Fort Stark.
Captain Riddles.
You will go to the rear, Miss Dandridge, where you belong.
Yes, sir, I'll go. But I want you to know that I'm well aware that all of this is because of me. Because I wanted to see the West. Because I wasn't Army enough to stay to winter.
You're not quite Army yet, miss, or you'd know never to apologize. It's a sign of weakness. As for what's happened, only the man who commands can be blamed. Press on me. Mission failure. Yeah, we sure missed the stage, Miss Dandridge.
That's the word. Quayne's doing fine.
That's the word. Quayne's doing fine. That's the word. Quayne's doing fine.
What are they talking about, Mr. Cohill?
Corporal Quayne, the doc says he'll be all right.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Why? He's just another dog-faced soldier in dirty shirt blue. What's he mean to you? Did you ever dance with him at the fort? Did you ever speak to him? No, of course you didn't. Quayne's not a gentleman.
I've been finding that some lieutenants' bars are no guarantee of a gentleman either.
You're glad about Quayne, sure. But only because it puts the happy ending to the story you'll take back east to your tea parties. Well, now you can tell him you've seen it all. A real Indian fight. A man with an arrow sticking in his chest.
Why do you have
That should make your tour just about perfect.
If you don't mind, Miss Dandridge.
Yes?
Mrs. Aushard is a rough time in that wagon, helping with Quayne and all. Would you spell her for a while?
Certainly, Captain. Thank you.
Mr. Cohill, did anyone ever take down your breeches and tan your hide?
Why, no, sir. That is, yes, sir, my father, sir, with a strap.
Well, I'm just old enough to be your father, bub. Now get out of here. Take a point.
They'll make a fine, boisterous couple, Captain Donald, when they're married.
When I want your opinion, Quincannon,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Any time at all.
up that afternoon, and at dusk I called a halt. We'd stop a while and rest. We needed it. All of us.
I wouldn't go any further if I were you.
Captain Brittle said we'd be here for 2 hours.
I didn't hear him say anything about taking a walk. There's probably 100 hostiles out there. You think that's a whippoorwill? Come on, Olivia, let's go back.
I can walk alone, thank you.
Olivia, please. The old man says don't ever apologize. It's a sign of weakness. But I'm sorry for everything I've said and done. Oh, honey, you know how I feel about you.
Flint, if you'd only...
All right, Cohill. Let's get her over with. Pull your blouse.
You crazy, mister?
Don't pull rank on me. You've been green-eyed ever since she put that yellow ribbon on.
Button up that shirt, mister.
Ross, please.
You can sneer all you want to, but you keep your paws off my girl.
All right, mister. I'll accommodate you.
Ross, no!
Button your shirt, Mr. Pennell. I thought better of you. 4 years out here and still acting like a wet-eared cadet on the Hudson. What is this all about, Mr. Cohill?
Sir, I must decline to answer, respectfully.
Mr. Cohill, it is a bitter thing indeed to learn that an officer who has had 9 years' experience in the cavalry, the officer to whom I am surrendering command of this troop in 2 more days, should have so little grasp of leadership as to allow himself to be chivied into a go at fisticuffs while taps have barely sounded over a brave man's grave. God help this troop when I'm gone.
Sir, it was my fault.
You're at attention, Mr. Pennell.
It was a misunderstanding,
You'll
Captain.
oblige Miss Dandridge by getting back to troop area.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cohill, you will have the men build their squad fires higher. Make the fullest show of bedding down here for the night. Then we're sneaking out, heading for the river. Is that clear, Mr. Cohill?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Ross.
Sorry, Flint.
As usual, I had sent Sergeant Tyree to scout up ahead. And as usual, his eyesight hadn't failed him.
Hostile, sir. They're holed up in a ravine about 3 miles north of here. Only that ain't all.
Well?
They got visitors. Our old friend Rinders. Right smart of trading going on right now. Repeating rifle.
Mr. Rinders, huh? Oh, pass the word to Mr. Pennell. 3 of us are going up to that ravine. The darkness helped us. We got to within maybe 100 yards of the Indian encampment. They'd built a big council fire. There was Rinders and his friends bargaining with Redshirt over the rifles and the wagon.
Well, what's the argument now? Same thing, Rinders. Redshirt keeps saying that $50 apiece is too much. Too much, huh? Tell that grandson of a horse thief that I know he's got the money. Because he stole it from the paymaster's coat. Yo, Shiva, tell him I know he killed him, too. That it's $50 or no rifle.
We saw Redshirt raise his hand, then a flash of knives. They dragged the white men, still living, and threw them on the fire. Join me in a chaw of tobacco, Sergeant?
No, sir. I don't chaw and I don't play cards.
Chawing tobacco is a nasty habit. It's been known to turn a man's stomach. Mr. Pennell?
I'll take a chaw if you please, sir.
Here. Now let's go. You still figuring on resigning, Mr. Pennell?
No, sir.
When we got back to the column, I called a meeting of the officers and sergeants.
All present, sir.
Any time between now and daylight, gentlemen, we can expect an attack. That means the main column is leaving here right now. We will leave a rear guard under 1 officer.
Sir, I'd consider it a privilege if
Thank you, Mr. Purnell. Your offer to volunteer will go on your record, if you still wish to make a record. Mr. Cohill, 2 squads will remain behind. You will be in command.
May I have the 1st and 2nd, sir?
The 2nd squad has too many old married men.
1st and 5th, sir.
You will cover our crossing and dig in.
Yes, sir.
Then pass the word and let's start moving.
Pennell reporting, sir. The main column is safely across the river, all but you and Miss Destry, sir.
Stand by. Mr. Cohill, as you know, this is the only crossing within 20 miles. So you've got to buy me some time. You've got to buy me a long day.
Then we'll do it, sir.
I know you will, Flint.
Flint. Took you 9 years to call me that, sir. And it was well worth waiting for.
Well, we'll get you out of here, son. Just hang on. We'll get you out of this pocket by noon tomorrow. Mount your horse, Miss Dandridge.
Flint, wait!
Well, haul off and kiss her, blast you. We haven't got all night.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'll be back, man. I'll be back. I promise you. Oh, what are you waiting for, Mr. Pennell? Escort that lady across the river.
If you'll follow me.
Ross. I'm sorry, Ross. But I guess that's how it is.
You and Flint. Yeah, sure. Good luck, Flint.
You're worn out, Nathan. The report can wait till later. Just thank heaven so many of you got safely back here to post.
It is my duty to report, Major Allshard. Mission a failure.
Oh, fiddlesticks. It was our fault. You did everything and
I
more
have
than
never worn a coat of whitewash yet, Abby, and I won't start now. I failed at Sudrow's. I failed to keep Reinder's rifles from the tribes, and I failed at everything. I leave the Army a failure.
Now stop it. You're just running yourself down because you...
Blast it, Mac. Hasn't she told you I left Flint Cohill with 2 squads back at the Paradise?
And a sound military move.
So, with your permission, I'll start back. I'll have Cohill out of that pocket by noon tomorrow.
No, Nathan. The troops can't leave till morning.
Morning? They ought to pull out of here before midnight.
Well, I'd agree if you were leading them, but Pennell will need all the daylight he can find.
Pennell? That babe in the wood? Fording a river against a swarm of hostiles with Winchesters?
Nathan, aren't you forgetting something? You retire from the Army tomorrow.
Tomorrow is all I need. I can't leave Cohill facing those devils.
It's no one-day mission. This could go on for weeks.
All right, then I'll volunteer as a civilian scout, interpreter, anything.
And I thought you were fond of Cohill.
Fond of him?
Every time Cohill gave an order, men would turn around and look at you, wondering if he was doing the right thing. You want to ruin the boy?
Oh, I know, Mac.
Pennell's got to run his chances, too. We ran him, Nathan. That's what we get paid for.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Mac. I guess you're right. Well, with your permission, then, I'll quit the post tomorrow.
Permission granted, Nathan.
Where will you go, Captain?
Go? I don't know, miss. West, I guess. California, new settlements. Old soldiers, Miss Dandridge. Someday you'll learn how they hate to give up. Captain of a troop one day and every man's face turned towards you. Lieutenants jump when I growl, and now tomorrow I'll be glad if the blacksmith asks me to shoe a horse.
Blast your eyes, Abby, if you start sniffling now. And as for you, young lady...
I'm not crying. I'd like to stand up and cheer.
At dawn the next morning, I reviewed the troops. My last review. They had a present for me. Watch and chain, solid silver, brought in special. St. Louis.
It's engraved on the back, sir. Captain Brittles from C Troop, lest we forget.
Lest we forget.
We had hoped to hold a dance in your honor, sir, but under the circumstances...
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you all. You will do me one last favor, Mr. Pennell. Take your troop and proceed on your mission.
Yes, sir.
Forward! Yo!
Good luck, C Troop. Good luck.
Stop worrying, Nathan. They'll get Cohill out of there.
But that's not enough, is it, Mac? Within a week, those hostiles will be here on your doorstep. Then what?
Oh, we'll take care of them.
Yeah, well, I'll say goodbye. Oh, I left my other saddle in the cabin. Give it to Abby. It'll be easier on her disposition. Say goodbye to her for me, Mac.
He'll do no such thing, Nathan Brittles. Goodbye is a word we don't use in the cavalry. Now come here.
Yes, ma'am.
Until our next post, dear.
Thank you, Abby. Once out of sight of the post, I swung east toward the Paradise River. I had a plan. I had witnessed Rinder's murder, but I had seen more than that. Among the Indians around that council fire, I had seen an old man. Pony that walks. I had known him from years before. Yes, I had a plan.
Now, a brief intermission before our stars return with Act 3 of She Wore a Yellow Ribbon. I've chosen as our special guest tonight Hollywood-born Leslie Banning, who is building a very successful career as a freelance actress. You've made a picture recently at RKO, haven't you, Leslie?
Well, yes, I have, Mr. Keeley. But I haven't even seen the rushes yet.
Well, I'll let you in on a secret. John Farrell, the director, told me you've done a splendid job.
Well, that's good news, Mr. Keeley. You did better than my spy.
And who was that?
Jane Russell. She's my sister-in-law, you know.
Yes, of course.
While Jane was working on Howard Hughes' production of His Kind of Woman with Robert Mitchum, I asked her to get some inside information, but she wouldn't talk.
Perhaps you should have asked Jane to sing. You know, she plays a sultry nightclub singer in search of romance, and naturally, she finds it with Robert Mitchum in this action-packed drama. Glamour and sophistication become this new Jane.
Practically swooned over the gorgeous clothes she wears in His Kind of Woman. 19 different outfits.
Judging by appearances, you yourself can face any clothes competition with distinction.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. You know, one of the reasons it's so easy to keep clothes looking wonderful is new Lux with color freshener. I've always loved Lux, but this new Lux is the most marvelous ever. Prints look wonderfully fresh, so alive, and colors, well, they practically sparkle. Even my lovely slips and nighties stay so gorgeous looking, I can hardly believe they've been washed at all. Jane and I both love it.
A great many other Hollywood stars agree with you and Jane Russell. No other way of washing nice things leaves them fresher or brighter. Hollywood studios say new Lux with color freshener is a washing miracle. This amazing new Lux leaves white things dazzling white, prints brilliant and gay, all colors dramatically new-looking. Even delicate pastel slips and nighties renew their fragile beauty every time you Lux them. If you haven't tried new Lux with color freshener, you're in for a real thrill. Get a big box tomorrow. Use it for your washables to give them that nicest new Lux look. Thank you for coming tonight, Leslie Banning.
It's been a pleasure, Mr. Kennedy.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of She Wore a Yellow Ribbon, starring John Wayne as Captain Brittles, Mel Ferrer as Lieutenant Cohill, and Mala Powers as Olivia.
I was back with the troop by nightfall. Pennell, to my surprise, had effected the relief of Cohill's men without incident. And so far, the Indians had failed to make a move.
There's a reason they've held off, sir. We've scouted them all day. They're concentrating forces.
How many, Mr. Cohill?
Close to 1,000, sir. Arapahoes, Kiowas, Comanches, and those Cheyenne dog soldiers.
How much time have we got? What's your guess?
No time at all, sir, because we've got to hit them first. I'm glad the Major sent you, Captain. The men will feel a lot better about it now.
Didn't send me, Mr. Cohill. I am not on duty.
Then the orders haven't been changed.
Orders are orders, sir. But for the next 4 hours, according to my brand new silver watch and chain, I am still an officer in the United States Cavalry. Flint, if I gave you a written order, would you obey it?
I don't need a written order, sir.
Nevertheless, you're going to get it. It might come in handy in our court-martial. Sergeant Tyree?
Yes, sir.
I am ordering you to volunteer again.
Yes, sir.
You and me are going to ride out of here, Sergeant, just as soon as I write Mr. Cohill's orders. It's just a pencil, Flint, but I'm using all the official phrases.
Yes, sir.
You will remain here in your command, and don't force any action until I return. But if I don't, then read this piece of paper for your orders. Put it in your pocket.
I understand, sir.
And now, Mr. Tyree, if you'll find me a fresh horse, we'll take a little ride out toward those hills.
Not that it's any of my business, sir, but may I ask where we're going?
That's a foolish question, Sergeant. You know as well as I do.
Yes, sir. To the Indian encampment. You aiming to powwow with Red Shirt, Captain?
I'm not that crazy.
No, sir.
But there is a chief who might listen to us. Pony that walks. Ever hear of him?
Yes, sir, but he's an old man.
That makes two of us who've seen enough of war.
Yes, sir. In case you don't know it, sir, that ain't a bird.
Walk your horse, Sergeant. Hold up your right hand. It's a peace signal. Let's hope they'll see it.
They're just over that ridge, Captain.
Yeah. Ever been scared, Mr. Tyree?
Yes, sir. Up to and including right now.
We reached the crest and rode past their guards. They swarmed in on every side, warriors in full paint, crazy for blood. We forced our way through to the council fire. Their leaders, half a dozen of them, stood in front of us. Then Red Shirt fired an arrow at my feet. We come in peace. This Red Shirt knows, but he answers with an arrow before we can talk. I take his arrow from the ground. I break the arrow of Red Shirt. I spit on his arrow. I will speak with Pony that walks.
Nathan, I am Christian. Hallelujah. Old friend me. Long time.
I have come in peace, Pony that walks.
Take salt, Nathan. Take salt.
It was plain that the old Indian was tolerated in the council only because of his years. Red Shirt was the leader of this army and nobody else.
Red Shirt, very angry. Lili, Shisaba. Kill. Much blood. Nathan, old friend. Smoke pipe. Nathan, smoke. Good.
I smoke your pipe, but my heart is sad at what I see. Your young men painted for war. The medicine drum's talking. It is a bad thing.
Many men will die. My young men, your young men. No good.
We must stop this war.
The young men do not listen to me. They listen to big medicine. Yellow hair Custer dead. Buffalo come back. Great sign. Too late, Nathan. You come with me. We hunt buffalo together. Smoke many pipes. We are too old for war.
Yes, we are too old for war, but old men should stop wars.
Too late. Soon many squaws sing death songs, many lodges empty. You come with me. We hunt buffalo. Get drunk together. Hallelujah.
No, old friend, I must go. I go far away.
You will go in peace, Nathan. I put Manitou round neck. No harm. Washkiola.
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 It appears they're turning us loose, Captain.
It's not enough, Sergeant. I had hopes of coming to terms.
Terms? With them?
One more failure to add to my...
Is something wrong?
No, nothing wrong. Just glanced to your left there. Kind of casual-like, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well?
The ponies, hundreds of them.
Hundreds of ponies in a gully where they can't wander off. But if something was to stampede those ponies...
Stampede? Yes, sir.
Back to camp, Mr. Tyree. On the double.
Lieutenant Cohill reporting, sir. Troops ready to move, sir.
The men know their assignments.
Yes, sir. The column in single file leading mounts. We're to follow you, sir, proceeding with the utmost quiet.
There's a creek at the near end of that gully. We'll stop there and form ranks.
Meantime, sir?
Meantime, Mr. Cohill, just pray that the moon stays behind those clouds. Troop, halt. Pass the word.
Halt and pass the word.
Halt, pass the word. Halt, pass the word.
Mr. Cohill, can you read the time by my brand new silver watch and chain?
Yes, sir. 12 minutes to midnight, sir.
The gully lies straight ahead of us. On signal, we'll gallop through that draw and stampede the herd out the other end into their encampment. Questions, Mr. Cohill?
No questions, sir.
Mount and pass the word.
Mount and pass the word.
Mount and pass the word.
Bugler?
Sir?
A count of 3 and sound the charge. Any wounded, Mr. Cohill?
No casualties, sir.
No casualties. No Indian war, no court-martial. You'll have a time rounding up those hostiles, Mr. Cohill, but they'll not get very far on foot.
Take them back to the post, sir?
No, back to the reservation. Have your soldiers follow them all the way. Stay about a mile behind them. Walking hurts their pride, and your watching will hurt it worse.
Yes, sir.
Can you read what time it is by my brand new silver watch and chain?
2 minutes past midnight, sir.
I've been a civilian for 2 minutes. Hard to believe. It's your army, Mr. Cohill. Good luck.
Captain Brittles just said goodbye and rode away. Is that it, Mr. Cohill?
Yes, Major. We got the hostiles on the trail, sir. Then I left Lieutenant Fennell in charge and returned here to report, sir.
So Nathan's finished with the army, is he? Well, the army isn't finished with him. Who's your best rider, Mr. Cohill?
Why, Sergeant Tyree, sir.
Then tell Sergeant Tyree I want to see him right away.
Yahoo! Captain Brittle!
Tyree?
Been half a week running you down.
If you think you're going to California, Mr. Tyree, you're...
Just bringing a message for you, sir.
Huh?
From a Yankee War Department by way of Major Oldshaw.
I knew it. Dad blasted, I knew it. Where's my spectacles? Every time a man... Tyree. Look. Look what it says. It's my appointment, Chief of Scouts with the rank of Lieutenant Colonel. And will you look at those endorsements? Phil Sheridan, William Tecumseh Sherman, and Ulysses Simpson Grant, President of the United States of America. There's 3 aces for you, boy.
Yes, sir. I kind of wished you'd been holding a full hand.
Huh? Full hand? What do you mean, full hand?
Robert E. Lee.
Oh. Well, it wouldn't have been bad. Let's get back, boy.
Here he is, Major, sir. He's coming up the steps now.
Open the door, Quincannon.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lieutenant Colonel Brittles.
What's going on here, anyway?
Just a dance in your honor, sir, to welcome you back. And I might add, you kept us waiting for some time.
Well, I'm sorry I'm late, Mac, but I didn't even
Don't
know
apologize, Colonel. It's a mark of weakness.
Well, proceed, Bandmaster, proceed.
Old Iron Pants has a request to make. Your arm, Nathan.
Thank you, Abby.
And, sir.
Yes, Mr. Cahill?
You'd be surprised to know that Miss Dandridge and I are going to be...
Why, son, I knew it all the time. Everybody in the post knew it above the rank of a second lieutenant. Right, Mr. Pennell?
There'll come a time, sir, when I'll be a first lieutenant.
Yeah, in 10 or 12 years.
Will you stay for the dance, Colonel?
Oh, if you'll excuse me, Miss Dandridge, I've got to make my report first.
Colonel, wait. Here, please take these with you.
Oh, I am obliged, ma'am. Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Report? And your flowers. You gave him your flowers.
I think they'll make someone else even happier, darling. His girl.
So ends the story of Captain Brittles and the troops he led. The dog-faced soldiers, the 50 cents a day professionals, riding the outpost of the nation. From Fort Reno to Fort Apache, from Sheridan to Stockton. Men in dirty shirt blue, and only a cold page in the history books to mark their passing. But wherever they rode and whatever they fought for, that place became the United States.
I hope you enjoyed the show as much as I did. Now I know you'll want to meet our stars personally, so in just a moment, Mr. Keeley will be back with them for a brief chat and to tell you about next week's show. But first, I'd like to give you my own experience with this wonderful new Lux with color freshener. I was so excited myself the first time I tried it, I could hardly believe my eyes. You know, here in Hollywood, we see so many wonderful things that when the stars themselves say it's the most marvelous thing that ever happened to their favorite Lux, you can be sure it's really sensational. I call it a beauty bath for colors. Take my white blouses. They stay whitest white time after time. And my prints, they look so vivid and alive after a Lux bath, I think I must be dreaming. Just for fun, I've tried new Lux for practically all the colors in the rainbow, and they just sparkle like new every time. Won't you try it? I'm sure you'll love it just as much as I do. Do me a favor, won't you? You'll be doing yourself one. Get a big box of new Lux tomorrow, and give your washables that nice as new Lux look. Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are to receive your special thanks. John Wayne, Mel Ferrer, and Mala Powers. John, we usually advise the young actresses appearing here to use Lux to help their careers. Now, for the young actors, we'll take a tip from you and suggest football.
Well, it is true that I went from football to making pictures, but my wife has always used Lux Flakes, and there you have the complete story of my life.
Well, John, I'm also an ardent fan of Lux Flakes, but I hope that isn't the complete story of my life.
Well, honey, you've got a long way to go, and I'd say you're off to a flying start.
And that comes from a man who knows. John, I think you're one actor who can truly say that the secret of your success is hard work.
Well, that's for sure. I understand that at one time there were 9 different John Wayne pictures playing simultaneously in local theaters.
Well, I like to be active, Mel, and I try to see that all the pictures are filled with the same. For instance, at RKO, I just finished the Edmund Granger production of The Flying Leathernecks. You can guess what that's all about. We're soon leaving for Ireland to do a film with John Ford.
Well, why don't you stay with us at RKO and do another picture?
Well, okay, Mel. I'd really like a chance to direct something for Howard Hughes like you've been doing.
I suppose, John, you're talking about Mel Ferrer's wonderful direction of Faith Domergue in Vendetta.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Producing, acting, directing. Now you know the secret of John Wayne's success. Hard work.
Well, speaking of hard work, Bill, what are you doing here next week?
Mel, we've really selected an exceptional cast for next week's play, and we'll present them in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's electrifying drama, The Red Danube. And from the original cast, we have 3 great stars. Walter Pidgeon, Peter Lawford, Janet Leigh. You won't want to miss this gripping story combined with a tender romance.
It sounds wonderful. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks.
Here's Ella Raines, one of Hollywood's loveliest young stars, own tip on complexion care. I never skip my Lux Soap facials a single day, she says. They're so quick and easy. I just cream the rich Lux lather well into my skin. Rinse with warm water, then a quick splash of stimulating cold. I pat to dry with a soft towel. Now my skin feels so satin smooth and soft. Try this simple care Ella Raines recommends. It's so easy to be Lux lovely. Lux Soap has active lather, you know, that really makes skin lovelier. That's why 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap regularly.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents The Red Danube, starring Walter Pidgeon, Peter Lawford, and Janet Leigh. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Mala Powers appeared through the courtesy of RKO, producers of Payment on Demand, starring Betty Davis and Barry Sullivan. Heard in our cast tonight were Barton Yarborough as Tyree, Bill Johnstone as the Major, George Neese as Pinnell, and Wally Mayer as Quincannon. And Sandra Rogers, Norman Field, Dan Riss, Paul Dubov, and Eddie Marr. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett. The original story was by James Warner Bella. Our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Walter Pidgeon, Peter Lawford, and Janet Leigh in The Red Danube. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Jimmy Stewart and Joan Blondell in Destry Rides Again. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're happy to announce, as regular producer of the Lux Radio Theater, the appointment of Mr. William Keighley, who has been our guest producer several times in weeks past. Prior to 3 years of active service as colonel in the Army Air Corps, Mr. Keighley directed and produced such screen hits as The Fighting 69th, Each Dawn I Die, George Washington Slept Here, The Man Who Came to Dinner, and a score of other stage and screen successes. We are happy to add his talent, experience, and producing skill to our regular Monday evening broadcast. Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. And I'd like to say first how happy I am to be able to be with you in this theater every Monday night. It so happens that this week is the 25th anniversary of radio. And celebrating that event, we welcome back to the airways and to the Lux Radio Theater a gentleman we've missed for almost 5 years, Jimmy Stewart. He appears in one of his favorite roles as the soft-spoken, gentlemanly guardian of the law in Universal's Western melodrama, Destry Rides Again. Co-starred with Jimmy is another favorite of this theater, Joan Blondell, for whom I've always felt a warm regard, since Joan acted in the very first play that I produced on Broadway. Our story tonight takes us to the early West, those halcyon boomtown years when life was lived from day to day, and gold slipped easily through the fingers. when a fine-tooth comb cost $7, and a sewing needle twice that much, while a cake of soap, if you could get it, was worth its weight in gold dust. So if the belles of the early West were proud of their complexions, it's a credit to the laws of chance. Nowadays, I'm sure that Western beauties by the thousands, just like so many lovely women everywhere, attribute their smooth complexions to Lux toilet soap. And if Destry's descendants ever ride again, I trust it will be to the corner store for a cake of Lux. The curtain rises on our first act, starring Jimmy Stewart as Tom Destry and Joan Blondell as Frenchie. It lies on the prairie like a glittering jewel, the tranquil little town of Bottleneck. Here the honest, God-fearing cattleman tends his lowing herd, and after a day of honest toil, repairs to Johnny Kent's tavern for a friendly glass of ginger beer and a round or two of checkers. Yes, all is peaceful and serene on this typical Bottleneck evening.
Dressing room.
Seeking sanctuary? That's quite a brawl.
A convenient brawl.
Oh?
Bugs and Jip started it, so no one hear the shots upstairs.
Oh, I see.
Hey, Clara! Yes, ma'am? Stay where you are. I'll change later. Yes, ma'am?
Did Kent come down with you, Frenchie?
He's still upstairs doing a little arithmetic.
Arithmetic?
Yeah, he owns Claggett's Ranch now.
Well, that gives him a solid strip of land right across the valley.
Right, straight across. And from now on, every time the cattlemen drive their heads across the valley, it's going to cost 25 cents a head.
Sounds reasonable to me. That's what I like about Johnny Kent. He's not greedy.
No, all he wants is everything.
Well, now, let's see. 400,000 steers at 25 cents a head.
Don't knock your brains out, Mayor. Kent will figure it out.
I trust he'll also figure out a way of removing the body of the unfortunate Mr. Claggett.
Claggett's not dead. He's only mad.
What are you talking about?
Shut up and listen. They had a poker game up there. Claggett bet everything he owned, including his ranch. Naturally, he lost.
Naturally?
And when he started to yell he was framed, they threw him out.
And who was shot?
The sheriff.
Sheriff Watson?
Claggett went running to Watson. Watson accused Kent. And, well, the boys resented him.
He was a fine man, the sheriff. Fine man.
Well, start thinking about a new appointment.
Hell, I've got just the right man in mind. If he happens to be sober enough to keep on his feet, I'll...
Oh.
Why, Wash Dimsdale, of course.
The town drunk? Are you out of your... Oh, I see what you mean, Mayor. I see what you mean.
Quiet, everybody! Will you shut up? Okay, now. Johnny Kent here's got something to say.
Having a good time, everybody? Well, that's what I like to see in my place. Folks, we got some important news from Mayor Slade. Fellow citizens, our esteemed Sheriff Watson has suddenly been called out of town on urgent business. He'll be gone permanent. Therefore, I hereby appoint as our new sheriff that paragon of courage, the pride of our community, Mr. Washington Dimsdale. All right, somebody get him up here.
There he is, Johnny, under the table. He's coming, Johnny. Here comes the new sheriff.
Little Joe, whatever become... hello, Bessie. What are you cheering for?
You, Wash, you're the new sheriff.
Hooray for the new sheriff. What?
That's right, Wash. Congratulations. Drinks in the house, everybody, and a fresh bottle for the new sheriff.
Bessie, am I really the sheriff?
Sure you are.
Then no, I'm not going to drink. No, sir, a man has got to choose between the bottle and the badge. You hear that, you pack of no-good scum? Listen to me. There's going to be law and order in Bottleneck, or I'm putting the whole town in jail.
And if you need any help, I'll be your deputy.
No, I wouldn't have you. I want a deputy like I used to be.
What? When were you a deputy?
When was I Why, when Tom Destry was sheriff, that's when. You think you're tough and ornery. You ain't nothing like there was when Destry was my boss.
But Destry's been dead for 5 years, Wash.
Maybe so, but young Tom ain't dead. And his daddy brought him up to be the toughest, fightingest man that ever growed up in the West. I'm sending for him right now. And when he gets here, Destry will ride again.
Hey, Driver, how many times do I have to tell you? Take it easy on those bottles.
I'll pull your head in.
Just wait till we get to Bottleneck, that's all.
Jack, please. Trip will be over soon. I don't mind the bumps.
Well, I do. And if he don't take it
Mr.
easy...
Destry.
Yes, ma'am.
Please don't mind my brother, Mr. Destry. He's always threatening to do something.
I had a friend once named Stubbs. He's sort of like you, Mr. Tyndall.
Huh?
He's always threatening to fill somebody full of holes.
Well?
Well, folks say now that Stubbs was holding up one of the prettiest tombstones in the cemetery.
Very funny. This gun here ain't no ornament, and I'm pretty good with it.
Mm-hmm. So was my friend Stubbs.
Meaning what?
Well, just meaning that you got to be careful who you meet up with.
For a deputy sheriff, mister, you got some mighty peculiar ideas.
But they do make sense, Jack.
You know, maybe you should take up a hobby, Mr. Tyndall, like me. See, here, it's wood carving. You'd be surprised the genuine rage you can work off just by whittling away on a little piece of wood.
Wait a minute. Are you sure your name's Destry?
Nah, folks has always asked me that.
Your father was a wonderful man, Mr. Destry.
Yes, he was. I guess I'm different.
I'll say you're different.
Yeah, my father got shot in the back. There are a lot of things I do, Mr. Tyndall, just to avoid getting shot in the back.
It's coming! It's coming! The stagecoach is coming!
Wash, if he really coming, is Destry really
Of
coming?
course he is! He's my new deputy!
Jiminy, Wash, you sure look like a real sheriff.
Thank you, son. Hey, Lily Bell! Lily Bell! The coach is a-coming. You got his room ready?
Sure, I got it ready.
Good. Get ready, everybody. Here it comes. Destry's a-coming to Bottleneck.
All right, driver, I warned you. I said wait till we get to Bottleneck.
Yeah, and what are you going to do about it?
Just this.
Look out, he's pulling a gun. Duck, stranger, he's gonna...
Gonna what?
Did you see that? You see that? Knocks him down, then shoots the gun right out in his hand.
That'll teach you to drive a little slower.
Sure, mister. Sure. Well, folks, that's just a small sample of what you're going to get from now on. Tom Destry. Welcome to Bottleneck, Tom. I'm Wash.
Sorry, partner. My name's Tyndall.
You ain't Destry?
He's still in the coach. You can come out now.
Tom.
Oh, hello, Wash. You haven't changed a bit.
Well, get out of there, Tom.
I'll be right with you, Wash, as soon as I help the lady here.
Now, if you'll just hold my birdcage, Mr. Destry. Oh, and my parasol.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, no.
Look at him, a canary bird.
A parasol. Tom, will you put down that darn bird?
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Destry.
Oh, not at all, ma'am.
Well, you must be Mrs. Destry. How do you do?
Wrong again.
I'm Janice Tyndall.
Oh, well, you'll be needing rooms, too. Come on, I'll show you across.
Oh, thank you, but
And you come on, too, Mr. Destry. You'll be wanting a cup of tea or something.
Tea? Are you crazy? Come on, Tom. We're getting over to the saloon. Now, look here, Tom. You're making an impression on this town that's got to be eradicated right now.
Well, don't you think first impressions are darn fool things to jump at, though?
Around here, you got to jump first. You don't live long.
You know, what you're saying reminds me of a friend of mine who woke up in the middle of the night and he saw a great big hand coming at him.
A hand?
Yeah. So he got out his gun and he aimed and he shot a hole right through his own foot.
No.
Yeah. Now, he shouldn't have gone by that first impression, should he?
Well, he was just a darn fool. He was... Oh, come on in. This here's the saloon. Shut up, everybody. Pay attention. Well, here he is, folks. I want y'all to meet my new deputy, Thomas Jefferson Destry.
Hello, everybody.
Destry, my name's Kent.
Howdy.
And this is Piggy Slade, our mayor. And, Frenchie.
Coming.
Here's a girl you got to meet, Mr. Destry. Frenchie, meet the new deputy.
A deputy or a beanpole? Say, Mr. Destry, how's the weather up
there? Yeah. Everybody says that.
Come on, everybody. Let's drink to the new deputy.
Oh, Destry, I think you and me ought to have an understanding right off.
Well, good. I'm all for folks understanding each other.
So I'll stop at telling you that I've got a hobby.
You have? Oh, mine's carving napkin rings. What's your hobby?
Collecting guns. Deputy sheriff's guns. Whenever I meet one, I ask him for his gun. I ask him real nice.
Well, I'm afraid this here's one time you're going to be disappointed.
You mean I have to take them from you?
If you can.
If I...
Now, hold on now. Hold on. Don't get excited. I'm just trying to tell you I ain't got any guns. See here?
Just what kind of a deputy are you?
Oh, if I'd had a gun on me, why, one of us might have got hurt. And it might have been me. And I wouldn't have liked that. Would I?
Oh, look at me, fellas. I'm a canary. Tweet, tweet. My goodness, where's my parasol?
Now, cut it out. If anybody starts picking on you, Mr. Destry, just you come to Uncle.
I'll remember that, Mr. Kent.
Good. What'll you have to drink?
How about a nice glass of milk?
Milk? Yeah. I think I will. I have a nice glass of milk.
Here's a present for you, Mr. Destry.
A bucket of water and a mop.
Sure, he wants to clean up bottleneck, doesn't he? You're your deputy, and don't forget the corners.
So this is our office, huh, Wash?
Yeah, that's it. Oh, Tom.
What's the matter?
Tom Destry's boy, laughing stock of the town.
Well, looks bad, huh?
I told your landlady you won't be needing that room after all. You're leaving on the next coach.
Oh, I sort of like it here, Wash.
How are you going to face anybody after what you took from Kent and from Frenchy?
Well, what do you expect me to do?
I expect you to be like your pa, to roar in blasting behind your shooting irons. What happened? You didn't have any. Why?
Well, I don't believe in them. Wash, open my bag there.
Huh?
Yeah, go on, open it. You'll find 2 guns in there.
You mean you... Tom! Well, here, boy, strap 'em on.
No. My pa had these on, Wash, the day he got shot in the back. They didn't seem to do him much good then, did they?
Well,
that's one reason I don't believe in them.
What incarnation do you believe in?
Law and order.
Without guns?
Without them.
Well, if that don't beat all get out. Oh, Tom, don't you see? The only reason they made me sheriff was to have somebody they could kick around. But I was aiming to fool them, to do things right. That's why I sent for you. Instead, you fooled me.
Oh, you will fool them, Wash. We'll fool them together. Don't you see? When you shoot it out with them, somehow or other they get to look like heroes. But if you put them behind bars, then they look little and cheap. That's the way they ought to look. It serves as a warning to the rest of them.
Oh, go on home, Tom, and I'll go back to being the town drunk. That's all I'm good for.
Now, you're not going back to being the town drunk, and I'm going to stay here and do this job I come for. My pa did it the old way, I'm going to do it the new way. If I don't prove to you that I'm right, I'll get out of town quick enough. First, you got to give me a chance.
No. Oh.
Now, come on, Wash.
No.
Give me a chance. Now, come on. Swear me in now, Wash. Go ahead.
Oh, all right. There's your right hand. All right. You, Thomas Jefferson Destry, swear to uphold the law and do your duty and everything else that goes with it?
I do. That's right.
Then
I do.
Here's your badge. Just don't let anybody see you wearing it. No guns.
Where are you going?
I'm taking a walk. I'll probably get drunk.
Now, wait a minute. I think I'll go along.
You just get in trouble, Tom. I'm warning you.
Right, that's the main street?
Yeah. Nice hardware store over there.
Yeah.
Got some mighty fine Bowie knives in stock. Bowie knives, an elegant weapon.
Yeah, Wash, no.
No, I was afraid you wouldn't be interested. Oh, Tom. Look here. You see that hitching post soaked through and through with blood of Sawtooth McGee? He objected to a petticoat his neighbor's wife was wearing, and they fit to a drawer, both buried in the same grave.
Sawtooth and the petticoat, huh?
Sawtooth and the neighbor.
Oh.
Also, 4 innocent bystanders. Now, you got to listen to reason, Tom, or get out of town.
You know, I had a friend once who used to collect postage stamps. And he always says one good thing about a postage stamp, it always sticks to one thing till it gets there. Yeah, I'm sort of like that.
Hey, Wash, wait a minute. I've been looking all over for you.
What is it?
It's your crate, Wash. Come to the express office day before yesterday for Sheriff Watson.
Well, what's in it?
It appears to be rabbits.
And I got to get 'em off my hands. When that crate come, there was only 2 of 'em. Now look.
Well, rabbits is like that.
Say, Where did Sheriff Watson go?
I don't know nothing about nothing. Well, you better start learning about rabbits, because I just give you these. Now get it. Thanks, Sheriff. I'll get it. Hey, there he is, fellas. There's no gun Destry. Come, run, get out of here.
Hey, hold on there. You fellas getting a little playful, ain't you?
Yeah, we're full of liquor and full of fight. Hold my horse here, creepy. Now, Bugsy, he didn't mean nothing bad. Don't start no trouble.
Trouble? Why, we just want to see the new deputy dance. Come on, Destry, dance. Yeah. I said dance.
Now, just hold on a minute now. Hold on. Say, those look like pretty good guns there, Bugsy. Mind if I heft them?
Well, I guess you can't hurt yourself, Sonny, just hefting them.
That's got a pretty nice weight to them there. You know, aside from being pretty ornaments, a fella can have a whole lot of harmless amusement out of these here toys. Take, for instance, them knobs down on top of that sign down the street there.
Huh? Where?
Right down the block there, you see. Now watch him. Now you see him. Now you don't. Yes, sir. Pretty nice weight to those guns. All right.
Tom, well, we ain't seen shooting like that.
Now, the next time any of you fellas start any of this here promiscuous shooting around the street, you're going to land in jail. You understand?
But, Deputy, we were just having a little fun.
All right, just so you understand.
All right, thank you.
Come on, Ward.
I can't believe my eyes. And you walking around here condemning the use of firearms.
Where did you say Sheriff Watson went to?
Well, I didn't say.
He certainly left your office in a mess. And those rabbits, he appears clean to forgot about the rabbits.
But what about them rabbits? It's easy to forget.
There's something I can't quite understand.
You don't understand. Green snakes and pink elephants, them I can understand. But you got to listen to me, Tom.
All right, Wash, go ahead.
As though I ain't been telling you. You got to behave like I expect you to behave.
Where's the sheriff?
He's out of town, and when... wait a minute. That's me.
What? Why, she gotta help us. Gotta come to the ranch now.
Well, sure, boy, sure.
Well, say, you're Thomas Jefferson Destry, ain't you?
That's right.
Well, I'm Eli Whitney Claggett.
Well, glad to know you, Eli.
Gosh, I heard all about your pa all my life whenever we play Indians and sheriffs. I'm always your pa.
Well, you couldn't do better, son. Now, tell me, what's the matter?
Well, they come to take our ranch away, Johnny Kent and his gang. We've been holding them off so far, but we ain't got much ammunition left. Pa said for me to sneak into town and get the sheriff.
Good word, son. That murdering thief, I'll fill him so full of...
Hold on, Wash. Wait a minute. How come Kent's trying to take Claggett's ranch?
Because he won it from Claggett in a crooked poker game.
Oh, I see. Well, it seems like to me we're wasting time here. Come on, Sheriff. We got some work to do.
In just a minute, we'll bring you Act Two of Destry Rides Again, starring James Stewart and Joan Blondell. And now here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, with news about the stars. Which star are we turning the spotlight on tonight, Libby?
A very famous and lovely one, Mr. Keeley, Merle Oberon.
Ah, there's glamour for you. I understand Merle Oberon's especially lovely in her new picture, Universal's This Love of Ours.
Oh, yes. She plays the romantic role of a French music hall entertainer who becomes a great lady. Speaking of glamour, Mr. Keeley, wait till you see Merle Oberon in some of the gowns she wears in the picture. There's a dusty pink evening gown embroidered all over with pink crystal beads. Mm-hmm.
Just the thing for a dark-haired beauty, I'd say.
Yes, Merle's famous for her perfect costumes. But lovely as she is, she has some very practical hints for women everywhere. Every woman, she says, is born with a certain amount of glamour, but it has to be developed just as a diamond has to be polished to bring out the sparkle.
Lux girls know all about that, don't they, Libby?
They do, Mr. Kennedy. They've discovered what a wonderful difference it makes when you find the right complexion care. Merle Oberon spoke about that. Soft, smooth skin, she said, is so important. She told me active lather facials with Lux soap have always worked for her.
Won't you tell us, Libby, how Miss Oberon takes her Lux soap facials?
Well, here's exactly how she does it, Mr. Kennedy, in her own words. I cover my face generously with the Lux soap lather and work it well in. Then I rinse with warm water, splash on cold, and pat with a soft towel to dry. The Lux soap lather is so creamy, it feels like smoothing beauty in. I wouldn't trust my skin to any other care.
That's the way 9 out of 10 other lovely screen stars feel, too. They've found daily active lather facials really make skin softer, smoother. In recent tests of these beauty facials, actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time.
This tip from Merle Oberon may help you win lovelier skin. Why not try it? Get some gentle white Lux toilet soap, Hollywood's own beauty soap, tomorrow. Mr. William Keighley now presents our second act.
Act 2 of Destry Rides Again, starring James Stewart as Tom Destry and Joan Blondell as Frenchie. Johnny Kent and his men have come to take over the Claggett Ranch, and they're doing it in the usual Kent manner. But behind the stout walls of the ranch house, Sam Claggett and his wife have managed thus far to hold their own.
Stop that shooting! You hear me, Kent? Stop that shooting!
Boys. Well, hello, Sheriff. And Mr. Destry.
Put down your guns in there, Claggett. I'm taking over here.
What? We got your guns in town.
And stay in the house. Kent, I said we was to have law and order around here.
Certainly. To do your duty and get those people out of my house.
Your house?
Maybe you better look at this paper.
I ain't interested in no documents. You mosey on out of here before I start blasting.
Mr. Kent, could I see that paper?
Certainly.
This signature here, is that Claggett's?
Well, you don't think I'd forge it, do you?
Come on, Wash. Go inside and talk to Claggett.
Thunderation, Tom. Who are you trying to protect around here?
Claggett, it's like I told your husband just now.
Deputy or no deputy, we ain't giving up our ranch.
No, but your husband signed this paper, ma'am, and it gives Kent a perfect legal right just to the property. Doesn't it, Wash?
Sure it does, the way we're operating now.
I told you about that poker game. I was winning when that Frenchie girl spilled a pot of coffee in my lap. While I was cleaning it off, they switched cards on me.
I don't doubt that a bit, but it's your word against theirs.
Fine goings on when the law takes the side of cheat.
No, I'm sorry, Mrs. Claggett, but you folks stick around town and we'll figure some way to get your ranch back for you.
That's what Sheriff Watson said the night he disappeared.
Watson couldn't do nothing about it. Everybody knows that he left town sudden like.
Yeah, I'll bet he did. I bet he did.
Huh?
Nothing. You, help these folks get together, Ward. I'll go and see Kent.
All right. What about it, Destry?
Well, the ranch is yours.
Well, good. I can see you and me are going to get along fine.
Well, we have to enforce the law, don't we?
You sure do. We sure do. You hear him, fellas? And I thought he was dumb.
I'm coming. Yes, sir? My goodness, if it ain't the law.
Would you mind telling Miss Frenchie I'd appreciate seeing her in some official business, please?
Yes, sir. Miss Frenchie? Yeah, what is it? Miss Frenchie, that tall drink of water's here on fishy business. Oh, is it? Well, you can tell him from me.
Hold on now. Hold on. I just come over to apologize.
Apologize for what?
For not realizing who's the real boss in Bottleneck.
McCoffee, Clara. Yes, sir?
Don't let me interfere with your dinner, miss.
It's breakfast.
Oh.
Does he get some too, miss?
I don't mind if I do join you in a cup.
So you found out what was good for yourself, huh?
Well, I sort of figure I'd better use a little horse sense. Of course, I could have come over here barging in with all sorts of rumors about you.
I'm supposed to say what rumors?
You're supposed to say what rumors. And if you did say what rumors, I'd say, well, there's a lot of talk that you do more than sing down at Kent's Saloon. Take part in crooked poker games, cheating folks out of their ranch.
Who said that?
Just a rumor. You wouldn't have anything to do with anything like that.
Here's your coffee.
I'd better be careful with this coffee, too. I wouldn't like to have it spilt in my lap, would I?
Get out. Get out, do you hear?
Okay,
Get out.
All right, hold your fire now. Hold your fire. I'll go. Just put that lamp down. Yeah, that's it. Fine. There's just one more thing. You know, I've seen hundreds like you all the way from Jacksonville to Sacramento. You all think easy pickings will go last forever.
You're heading for trouble, Mr. Destry. I'll do as I like around this town, and anyone who gets in my way is taken care of.
Like they took care of Sheriff Watson.
Yeah, just like they...
Oh, that's what I thought, yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. You better get out of this town before it's too late.
Oh, come on now. I don't think you're half as bad as you make out to be.
Never mind what I am.
I don't know. I bet you got kind of a nice face underneath all that paint. Look, I'll show you what I mean.
Take your hand off me.
Sure. Wipe it off someday and have a good look. It's a wonderful face. Figure out how you can live up to it. So long.
Clara. Yes, sir? Bring me a mirror. And a towel. Yes, ma'am. That's the most peculiar acting man I ever did see. He's got personality. Mm-hmm. He sure has.
Don't you and Sam worry one bit, Miss Claggett. You can stay here as long as you want.
Oh, I sure appreciate it, Lily Bell. Still and all, if we could have kept on shooting this afternoon instead of sending for them.
Now, Mag, they had the law on their side like we
The law. I've got something to say about that.
Oh, Jack, please. It's none of your affair.
It is my affair, Janice. That brat Kent's charging me 2 bits for every head of cattle going through this valley.
It's time decent people joined up and got rid of them cutthroats.
Well, you better start in with this watery-eyed sheriff here and that gun-shy lady-fingered deputy of his. Come on in, Destry. I saw you standing there.
I wouldn't have said that, Tyndall.
Don't you turn your back on me.
Jack, please.
You heard me, Destry. And I ain't paying 1 cent to move my cattle. What do you aim to do?
At present, nothing.
That's what I thought. Well, I'll do something if I have to take the law in my own hands.
Nobody's going to set themselves up above the law around here, you understand? I've got something to say to you. I think maybe I could illustrate it better if I told you a story. I used to have a friend.
Oh, another one, Tom?
Yeah, another one. He was an opera singer. But he went into the cement business. And one day he fell into the cement. And now instead of singing in the new opera house in St. Louis, he's just part of the cornerstone. He should have stuck to his trade. You better stick to yours.
Tom, where you going?
I'm just going up to my room. Watch, get time ready for supper.
Tom, how can you talk of eating at a time like this?
Because I'm hungry. Come on.
Yeah, is your room open?
Step aside.
Oh, good evening.
Well, good evening.
Doubtlessly you are wondering what I am doing in your room. Well, you may believe this or not, but I am waiting for a stagecoach.
Now, wait a minute. Aren't you Lily Bell's husband?
Sure, Tom, that's just Callahan.
Callahan. I am a Stavrogin of Bardyshev.
Everybody calls him Callahan, Tom. It's easier to say.
I see. Well, I don't mind who you are, but what are your legs doing in my pants?
Oh, I find this all very awkward.
Oh, he loses his pants regular, Tom. They win him off in him at poker. Then Lily Bell locks him up in his room.
Nah, this time I outsmart Lily Bell. I climb through the window, across the roof, and zaff, I find some pants.
Yeah, but they're my pants, see? Come on, off with them now.
You mean now?
Now, yeah.
Oh, the whole world is against me.
Hey, wait a minute now. I might be able to make a deal with you. How well you know this country around here?
Like a field mouse. There isn't a twig, a tree, a bush that I...
Oh, that's good enough. That's good enough. Now, the pants are yours if you do a little job for me.
Agreed. What can I lose? Only a job. Command me.
I want you to find something.
I am a weasel, a hawk. I have the memory of an elephant, the strength
Thunderation, he's not asking for a zoo.
No, only a bloodhound that can keep his mouth shut.
I shall be a bloodhound, sniffing and silent. What's missing?
The body of Sheriff Watson.
Pardon me while I give you back your pants.
Tom, what do you want to find Watson's body for?
Because you can't prove a murder without a corpse. And I think Callahan would make a pretty good second deputy.
A deputy? Yeah. Deputy Stavrogin. Order me where you will. To Siberia.
Come on, then. We'll go down to Kent's saloon.
It's me, Princey. Open up.
Make it snappy, Johnny. I got a song coming up.
Look, did you have any callers at your house today?
Men, women, or children?
I don't feel like kidding, Princey. Did you or didn't you?
Who, for instance?
Destry, for instance.
Why not?
That's better. What was the conversation?
He came to apologize.
And that's all?
All he had time for. He was in a hurry to go, just like you are now.
Okay. But if I ever catch you stacking them on me, I'll personally put the lights out so I don't know you from anyone else in the game.
Get my dress, Clara. My, he just ain't got no personality at all, is he?
All right, now, Callahan, you stay right here, just outside the saloon, and follow any of Kent's gang that come out.
I wish you'd tell me what you're up to, Tom.
All right, now, look, we can't find the missing body, can we? The next best thing is to have them find it for us.
Please, let's go home. You do as you're told. Wait a minute. Who's that?
There on the porch of the saloon.
Oh, it's Frenchie, pacing up and down on the porch. Well, here goes.
Get over here, Callahan. We'll wait in the shadows.
Got a match, Deputy?
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Thanks.
What, you been arguing with somebody again?
How'd you know?
Well, I read a book once that said women always look their best in the peace and quiet that follows a storm.
Very good, but it would have been much nicer if you thought of it yourself.
As a matter of fact, it did.
You won't take my advice, will you?
But leaving town, no.
Hey, I got something for you. Here.
What's this, rabbit's foot?
Yeah, take it. And keep away from dark corners. See inside, maybe, huh? Got to do my number now.
Yeah, sure. I'll be right in.
Wait a minute, Destry. See now why you don't need guns.
You do?
Yeah. Why I can't get my cattle through. But I'm taking them through in spite of you, Kent, or anybody else.
Well, I'd think twice if I were you, Tyndall, before I started trespassing.
You're cutting in on Kent 2 or 3 different ways, aren't you?
Oh, I'm sorry you made me do that, Tyndall. I'm very sorry. Oh, good evening, Mayor.
Evening, son. Frenchy sure sings a song, don't she?
Oh, she sure does. She certainly does. Say, I was kind of hoping I'd find you here, Mayor. I wanted to talk to you.
Privately, Mr. Destry?
Oh, no, not at all, Kent. Why don't you join us?
Thanks.
I'll tell you what was on my mind. It seems every time the sheriff or me asks a question, folks just shut up or walk away like I never heard it.
Well, they just don't cotton to sheriffs.
Well, you're probably right, yeah. Sheriff Watson wasn't very popular either, was he?
Meaning what?
Well, nothing special.
Hey, Frenchy, over here.
Do you like my number, Mr. Destry?
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Good. Then you can buy me a drink, huh?
Fine, yeah.
About what's on your mind, Destry? Watson left town.
Yeah, well, that's what I say. But we thought he might have left something behind, like a body, maybe.
This is a lively conversation when a lady wants a drink. Oh, come on, Deputy.
Wait a minute. I haven't settled with Destry yet for that very good favor he did me out at Claggett's Ranch. I called for some champagne. The best.
Well, in that case, you'd better stay right here, huh, Frenchie?
Jeff, come here.
Yeah, Johnny?
Tell Eddie to ice up some champagne and send it over to the table.
Sure, boss.
Wait a minute. Then ride out to the place and see if it's gone.
Huh? If what's gone? Oh, you mean...
Yeah.
Well, if it is, then Destry's done it. And if he did, can I personally slap him in the mouth with my pistol?
Hit Destry?
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to hit a dead man, would you, Jeff?
Huh? Oh, I see what you mean.
Now get going.
Yeah, Matt, that fella Johnny Kent, he reminded me of a friend of mine back in Kansas City. Drinks nothing but wine. Every time he came to town,
I had a friend in New Orleans like that, only he was crazy about clams. Every time he'd come to town, he'd rush to the nearest restaurant and order 100 clams. Oh, I'm sorry I interrupted.
Oh, that's all right. There isn't much point to my story. What with clams?
Yeah, this particular time they didn't have any clams. So they brought him oysters, and he just about tore the place down. He was so mad.
What's the point of that?
Well, the point is he found a pearl in one of them, that big.
That's good.
No, it was bad. The oyster, I mean. Killed him.
Who got the pearl?
I did.
Well, here it is, Destry. Champagne.
Well, if we're going to make the evening of it, how about you and me having a dance, Frenchie? What about it, Kent? Okay.
Sure, go right ahead.
You just won't listen to me, will you? Well, I'm not going to warn you again.
That's all right. I still have your rabbit's foot.
You're going to need it. Say, isn't that our fearless sheriff, Reginald?
Oh, yes. Yeah, I believe it is.
Tom, come here, quick.
Sorry, Frenchie.
I'm sorry, too, Tom. I'm always in one.
Oh, that's fine, Wash. Fine. Now, you get back to the jailhouse with Callahan. I'll handle things here.
Sure, Tom, sure. Yee-hoo!
Stop the music here, boys. All right, hold it down, will you? Stop the music here, just a second.
Wait a minute.
Folks, sorry to interrupt you here, but I got a little official business. Hold on now. Wash and I ain't going to ask any more questions about Sheriff Watson because Wash just found the answer. And one more thing. All relatives and friends of Jip Hiller are hereby notified that he's in the jailhouse charged with murder. That's all.
Hey, wait a minute. My brother didn't have nothing to do with that murder.
Now, don't get excited, Bugsy. Jip's not hanged yet.
And he's not going to be.
You get over there and turn him loose.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Kent. Not till after a trial. Maybe by then he'll explain what he was doing just now when Callahan and the sheriff found him with Watson's body.
Good work, son. Good work. And just to make sure there won't be no miscarriage of justice, as Chief Magistrate of Bottleneck, I'm going to try this here case myself.
Oh. You try it yourself. Oh, I see what you mean.
So do I. Sorry I got so upset.
How about finishing our dance, Deputy?
No, thanks, Frenchie. I believe I've danced to Kent's tunes too long. Good night.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a minute, we'll bring you the third act of Destry Rides Again, starring James Stewart and Joan Blondell. Meanwhile, I'd like to introduce a rather unusual young woman. She's had years of acting experience, yet she's only 19. It's Miss Nancy Gates, soon to appear in the RKO radio picture, The Spanish Main. Tell us, Nancy, how old were you when you began your acting career?
Well, I was 12 when I appeared on a Dallas radio station. At 13, I was booked for a theater dancing and singing act.
And that brought you a movie contract.
It helped, Mr. Keeley. But actually, it was my picture in a Dallas paper that did the trick. I came to Hollywood with my mother in 1941 for a vacation.
And?
Well, RKO talent scouts had seen the photograph, and I was signed up 2 weeks later.
So the Hollywood vacation turned into a Hollywood career.
That's right. I've appeared in a number of RKO pictures. The Master Race and This Land Is Mine are two.
And you'll be appearing in many more, I'm sure. Don't you agree, John Kennedy?
I certainly do. If I may say so, it's easy to see why that newspaper picture got Miss Gates a Hollywood contract. And I'm sure if the women in our audience could see her, they'd be interested in her beauty care. Do you want to tell us about it, Miss Gates?
It's a very simple one, Mr. Kennedy. Active lather facials with Lux soap. There's a real beauty soap. No wonder it's such a Hollywood favorite. Maureen O'Hara, the star of The Spanish Main, always has Lux soap in her dressing room. She uses it every day. You know how gorgeous she is.
Thanks for telling us about that, Nancy Gates. In Hollywood, hundreds of stars and starlets find they can depend on gentle Lux toilet soap care. That's because Lux is a quality soap, made only of the finest ingredients. If you haven't used it, why not begin tomorrow? You'll be delighted with Lux soap's satin smoothness, the rich, creamy lather it gives. You'll find it leaves your skin looking flower fresh, appealing, the way skin ought to look. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley, at the microphone.
Our curtain rises on Act 3 of Destry Rides Again, starring Jimmy Stewart as Tom Destry and Joan Blondell as Frenchie. Jip Hiller's in jail, charged with the murder of Sheriff Watson. But with Mayor Slade presiding over the forthcoming trial, justice in Bottleneck still is just a joke. An hour ago, Tom Destry locked up another prisoner, Jack Tyndall, and now Janice has rushed to the jailhouse.
Now, don't get all upset, Janice. I had to put him in jail.
But why? What did he do?
Well, he drove his cattle through Kent's property. That's trespassing.
I see. It's all right for murderers to go free, but trespassing...
No. Nobody's gone free yet.
Oh, Tom, I wish I could understand you.
But don't worry now. I think we got a chance. Good chance.
A chance for what?
Well, I can't say right now, but... Well, if you want to see Jack...
Oh, please.
He's right down this way.
Jack.
Hello, Janet. Well, I told you I was going to bring our cattle through, and I did. I didn't pay a penny. I ain't going to pay, and nobody's going to make me.
Jack, you're the most stubborn, ornery, mule-headed...
Self-opinionated. That's always a good word.
Oh, I give up. Talking to Jack's like talking to a stone wall.
Yeah, Jip Hiller won't talk, and your brother won't listen. You know, if he was reasonable and paid Kent the money for moving his cattle, he could turn right around and sue and get all the money back.
Sue Kent? With Slade as the judge? Oh, you must think I'm really tough.
All right. Forget it. Anyway, Janice, thanks for trying to help out. Jack will be here for quite some time, so
It's here. I got it.
What is this, Callahan?
Look, it came.
The letter?
Yes, here, from Cheyenne.
Oh, thanks. Now, here's something you might like to read, Jack. From a friend of mine. The federal judge with a hankering to travel.
Huh?
Now maybe you can see why I want you to pay Kent. Slade won't be on the bench. And if you can just keep yourself from getting your fool head shot off until that federal judge gets here, I can get my convictions and you can get your money back.
See what you mean. Okay. I'll pay him. Here. I got a draft. Wells Fargo will cash it.
That's your job, Callahan. Then take the money to Kent and get a receipt.
Yes, Commander. I am a courier. A bolt of lightning, but silent as the night. Farewell.
You'd better wait for the draft, Mr. Callahan.
Oh?
Here. Now, then come right back. All right, Tyndall. I'm turning you loose in your sister's custody. Wash, why don't you go home and get yourself some sleep? I'll handle things around the jail here.
Yeah, I guess I will, Tom. Just wish Callahan had come back.
Oh, it's all going to work out fine, Wash. Jip's going to tell us a lot as soon as he finds out that Slade isn't going to be on the bench.
It doesn't hardly seem possible, Tom. Who's that?
Deputy Stavrosin reporting, Excellency, with the receipt. See? Kent signed it himself.
Good work, Callahan.
Please, not Callahan.
Anything special going on in the saloon?
Very little. Mayor Slade is swearing in his jury. $200 each for now. 300 more when they set Jip Hiller free.
He's wasting Kent's cash. He could pack a jury for a lot less.
That's what I told him. I said, just wait till that federal judge gets here.
You what?
I said, just wait till that federal judge...
Oh.
I presume you'll want the pants back with the badge?
Oh, it doesn't matter, Callahan. Doesn't matter now.
There won't be any trial now, Tom. Crooked or no. They'll be down here tearing this deal apart and turning Jip loose.
No, maybe not. Maybe not now. Maybe for once we got him scared.
Tom.
Destry.
Oh, that's all right, Wash. It's only Frenchie's maid.
Miss Destry. Miss Frenchie says she wants to see you right away. She says it's awful important.
All right, tell her I'll be right over.
Tom, you're walking into an ambush. They'll spot you out on that street and fill you full of lead.
No, I don't think so, Wash. Not yet. Now, you hold on the fort.
Don't worry none about me. I will.
So glad you decided to come, Tom.
Well, your maid said it was important.
It is.
Trouble?
No trouble. I'm leaving town tonight and wanted to see you before I left.
Well, pretty sudden, doesn't it, Frenchie?
Well, I like that.
Well, could something have happened, a bit of news or something?
You're so suspicious, huh? I'm just tired of bottlenecks, so I'm going back to New Orleans.
Yeah, I guess it will.
Or will Tyndall's sister get me off your mind?
I'd like to wish you good luck. Good luck and a nice trip.
You didn't answer my question.
I'd better get back to the job.
Tom, you ever been in New Orleans?
No, I haven't.
It's a wonderful town. You'd like it there. How about it?
Oh, Frenchie,
What's that?
Say, that shooting's coming from the jailhouse.
Tom, no, you can't go out there.
Why not?
Well, Kent knows all about the federal judge. They'll kill you. They're getting Jip. Now stay here, Tom. Stay here.
Oh, so it was your idea, huh? Yours and Kent's. Get me away from the jailhouse, and I was stupid enough to...
Tom.
I never hit a woman before in my life, but I guess you're not a woman.
Get him, Tom.
No, what?
Tom, did you get him?
No, what? They were gone when I got here.
I fell asleep, Tom. Didn't hear till it was too late.
Oh, don't talk, Wash. Callahan's getting a doctor. Is it bad?
No, but it just makes me so doggone mad. Shot in the back.
That's the way they shot my paw. They didn't dare face him either.
Didn't give either of us a chance, did they?
No.
Oh, Plum took it out. Plum took it out.
Hey, now listen, Wash. I'm going to the rooming house, and I'm coming back wearing those guns of my father's. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Wash? Wash. Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute, Destry. You can't do this alone.
Where's the men that murdered Wash? Where'd they go?
They're in the saloon. Kent's got it barricaded like a fort. Now, these men here, Destry, say the word and we'll all go with you.
All right, now hold on. As long as you're with me, there are two things I want. I want every freight wagon in town and a stick of dynamite. We can get a lot closer to the saloon and wagons, and when we do, the dynamite will open it up. All right, now let's get down to the corral.
Let me get through, Tom. Wait, Kent's got 30 men in there. You won't have a chance.
I thought you said you were leaving town. Come on, boys.
You women. Those are your men, and you stand there like a lot of sheep while they walk out the slaughter. Why don't you stop them? Go back where you belong. Wherever I belong, I don't pretend. You shut your painted mouth. I wouldn't wait around for my man to get killed without doing something about it. I'm warning you, Jezebel. Wait a minute. Maybe she's right. You talk about doing something. What can we do? I'll show you what you can do. Get every woman in town and follow me.
All right, you men all in your wagons? All right, now we'll head down the main street, bring your horses to a gallop, and when I throw the dynamite, cut in toward the saloon, start shooting. All right, let's go. Come on.
Throw that dynamite, Tom. Throw it.
All right, head in, boys. Head in. Tip the wagons over. Use them as barricades.
Tom, look. Are you women crazy? Get back there. They're marching down the street between us and the saloon. Get back.
Hold your fire. Frenchie, hold those women back.
Follow us. Not even Kent shoot at a woman.
Frenchie, get those two women off the street.
They're coming in, Johnny. Keep your men out here, Tom. Then if you gotta shoot it out, at least for once, it'll be face to face and on the level.
All right, you better get out of the saloon, Frenchie. We're going to burn it down. Besides, we got them all except Kent.
I saw him run upstairs. He's up there somewhere.
All right, fine.
Thanks. Tom knows. A dozen places he could be hiding.
Kent's here. I'm getting him myself. All right, I'm coming up, Kent. If your hobby's still collecting deputies' guns, here's your chance to get a couple.
You're standing under my light, Frenchie.
Johnny.
Sure, I went upstairs, but I come down again.
Tom, look out. Tom, he's down here.
Too bad, Frenchie. Just a mite too late. Frenchie, come back.
Tommy!
Frenchie.
Here's Johnny.
He's dead, Frenchie.
Had to work out like this, didn't it? Maybe it didn't make up for Wash.
But why did you save me? Why?
Paint still on my face. You never learned how to take it off.
It's a wonderful face.
Tom, you're in love with that Tyndall girl, aren't you? You suppose she minded to kiss me, Bob?
Oh, no, Frenchie, I don't think she minded at all.
Thank you, Destry.
Oh, you're all settled down your ranch again, huh, Eli?
Oh, sure, Tom. We've been settled now for most 2 weeks.
Well, that's good. That's fine.
Things sure are quiet around here now.
Yeah, they sure are. Say, you see that hitching post over there? Did you ever hear the story about Sawtooth McGee?
Oh, everybody's heard that one, Tom. Well, I sure could make him up, couldn't he?
Sure
Hey, did he ever tell you the one about the guy?
Tom, hurry. He's gone mad.
Well, Janice, what's the trouble?
Lily Bell's husband, Callahan. Hurry, Tom, hurry.
He's in there, Tom, behind that door.
Stop him. Help. Callahan. Don't you dare. Callahan, you're crazy.
You wouldn't be crazy.
Tom, go in.
Stop it.
No, I really don't think it's necessary, Janice. I think Callahan's just finding his pants.
What?
After 5 years, I finally find out why they call me Callahan. Oh, you had a husband once, huh? And his name was Callahan. Well, the old regime is over. Has come the revolution. Boris Stavrogin is now the head of his house. Come here, madam. Gaze. What is your husband's name?
Well,
Speak.
Dorothy.
See that you don't forget it. Now, how about the kiss, Lily Destry?
Why, Dorothy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tom, it sounded like murder at least.
Oh, well, that's just probably the Russian way of expressing something. And, speaking of marriage, Janice.
Yes, Tom.
Oh, I had a friend once down in Texas. He'd always been so busy he never had a chance to propose to his girl. One day...
With that well-deserved applause, our thanks to Jimmy Stewart and Joan Blondell, who come to the footlights for their curtain call. And Jimmy, I hardly need say how happy we are to welcome you back to the Lux Radio Theater.
Well, thank you, Bill. I'm mighty glad you had Joan Blondell on the receiving line.
And we're happy to hear that the welcome mat is out to you, too, Bill, as regular producer of the Lux Radio Theater.
Well, I'm looking forward to the job, Joan. Right now, it seems a big responsibility.
I'd say you have everything it takes, Bill. You've been an actor, director, and producer. I don't know anyone in Hollywood who's better fitted for the job.
Well, thanks for the kind words, both of you. And I'm happy to see from that smooth complexion, Joan, that you've been faithful to the real producer of this theater, Lux Toilet Soap.
I've always used Lux Toilet Soap and wonderful complexion chairs.
What's Lux producing next week, Bill?
Next Monday night, we have a Broadway stage success that made an equally dramatic and exciting picture. It's Hunt Stromberg's psychological thriller, Guest in the House, starring Robert Young and Ann Baxter. For sheer dramatic suspense, you'd have a hard time beating this melodrama of a happy family invaded by a strange and sinister influence, a conflict building towards a startling and extraordinary climax.
Well, Guest in the House should fill the house, Bill. Congratulations. Good night.
Good night. Come back again soon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Young and Ann Baxter in Guest in the House. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Joan Blondell can currently be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, A Tree Grows in Brooklyn. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Guest in the House with Robert Young and Ann Baxter.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, stars Bob Hope, Jane Russell, production The Paleface, director Norman MacLeod.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present The Reason the West Went Wild, the motion picture comedy The Paleface, starring Bob Hope and Jane Russell in their original roles of Painless Peter Potter and Calamity Jane. It's the Old West. The rootin', tootin', shootin' Old West. And there's trouble in the Indian country. Thousands of settlers are in danger because a band of renegade whites is smuggling rifles and dynamite to the Indians. In desperation, the governor has sent for the one person who might seek out the ringleaders, the famous two-gun frontier gal, Calamity Jane.
Jane, in here, the back way.
The governor's mansion. First time I ever walked in here of my own free will, with my guns on.
Jane, have you ever heard of a man named Preston? We think he's heading up a gang that's smuggling guns and dynamite to the Indians.
Well, why don't you stop him?
We can't. Every agent we've sent out has been murdered. Help us and the government will show its gratitude by freeing you of all charges.
Well, why pick on me?
Because you're the best shot in the country.
Suppose I take your offer.
There's a wagon train going west to Indian country from Deerfield. You'll join it. You must disguise yourself. And it's important that you get yourself a husband, too.
A husband? Why?
Why, Jane, it's secrecy we want. As man and wife, you'll be lost in the crowd. You leave for Fort Deerfield on the next stage.
So, Calamity Jane, in disguise, heads for Fort Deerfield to get her man. But somebody else in Fort Deerfield gets his man, too. It's painless Peter Potter, the dentist.
Yes, sir. This will be the first tooth I ever pulled in Fort Deerfield.
You ever pulled him anywhere else?
Why, of course, my friend. Can't you see my sign? Painless Peter Potter. I pull teeth without pain. They wouldn't let me play this part till I left Pepsodent. Now, if you'll open wide.
Now, just remember this gun in my lap while you're looking. You see, it's this one right here, right next to the...
Please, no coaching from the audience, please. Now, let me see. The book says one can detect an ailing tooth by the dull sound it makes when struck lightly by a hammer. Sounds logical. Let's give it a try. There's the little doll. Now for the gas.
What gas?
Laughing gas. I always use it on my patients. Kind of wish I'd use it on the audience here, too.
Is this stuff safe?
Safest thing in the world. Would you mind paying me now?
Laughing gas. Well, it better be good. I'm warning you, Doc.
Oh, don't be silly. It's harmless. Look, I'll take some myself. You see? Nothing happens.
Well, all right. Let's get it over with.
Oh, that's fine. Will you join me? Breathe deeply now.
Go ahead, Doc.
Open wide now. Steady. Steady now. That is your tooth, I think. Just look at that. Hey, I struck gold.
Oh, gold. That's my inlay. You pulled the wrong tooth.
Well, what do you know? You got a hole in your head.
I ought to put one in yours with a bullet.
Don't laugh so loud. You sound like Milton Berle's mother. What's the matter with you?
You yellow-livered coyote, I'll give you 15 minutes to get out of town.
Last town, I got 20 minutes. Come on, horses, move. You're slowing down.
Okay, move over, mister.
Oh, charmed, I'm sure. The name is Painless... Say, how did you get on my wagon?
I climbed over your tailboard.
Please, this program goes through Pasadena.
All right, I'll take those reins.
Oh, sure, dear. I'm at your disposal.
Ho there, boys. Steady, steady. Come on around now. I gotta join that wagon train.
The wagon train's heading for Indian country.
Well, you're not afraid of Indians, are you?
Are you kidding? I lost my scalp on them last year. Cleveland tribe. Give me those... Give me those reins. I'm heading back home. Come on, boy. Come on. Now, make up your mind, kid. You going with me?
Mister, you got yourself a traveling companion. What's your horse so excited about?
That wasn't the horse. That was me.
Well, do we keep traveling?
Yeah, keep traveling. Keep them lips coming in the same direction. Closer. Hey, what have you got your gun in your hand for?
Well, this? What's in case somebody tries to interrupt us?
Oh, okay. I'm puckering up. Kiss me. Boy, can you kiss? Boy.
Well, it's too bad I had to slug you, son, but I gotta join that wagon train. Look for some goof dumb enough for me to marry.
Jane, kiss me again.
A dumb goof.
Bye.
Painless. Hey, Painless, wake up. Wake up. You're just the man I was hoping to meet. You know, there's something about you that appeals to me. Wake up, dummy. We're going to get married.
You can tell this is a fantasy, can't you?
Well, we got married just in time. That wagon train's all ready to start. Don't forget, Painless, you promised to love, honor, and protect me.
Yeah, let's do it in the order named, huh?
Folks, now we're going to start moving. Everybody follow the wagon ahead of them. Don't want nobody taking a wrong turn, because we're in Indian country.
Indian country? Look, Jane, do we have to go?
Now, darling, listen, you were going to kiss me, remember?
Yeah, it's my scalp versus your kisses.
Come on, kiss me. Now.
Just call me Baldy. Stronger where your friends don't tote a gun. My bones denounce the buckboard bounce, and the cactus hurts my toes. Let's vamoose where gals keep using those silks and satins and linen that shows. And you're all mine in buttons and bows. Is that an opinion? Shh, quiet, Crosby, quiet. Can't you see she's sleeping?
Not anymore, I'm not. You just woke me up. Anyway, I better stay awake and... Hey, it's night. Where's the wagon ahead of us?
Wagon? Ahead of us?
Tarnation, you lost the wagon train.
I did not lose the wagon train. They lost me.
Now we're in for it, stupid. Alone in the Indian country.
You're not alone, I'm here.
How can you tell?
Look, Jane, there's a blockhouse. Whoa, boy.
Well, I guess we can spend the night there. Let's go.
Hey, wait for me. Gee, the two of us alone in our own little blockhouse.
That's what I get for marrying a blockhead.
Look, the door's open. Come, my bride, I'll lift you across the threshold. Just a...
Well?
No wonder Alvin Barkley waited so long. Well, here we are, alone at last.
Painless, would you get me a drink of cold water, please?
Yeah, well, water? Cold? Cold water. Well, that adds up. Now, let me see. All right, I'll go, but if I'm not back in 3 minutes, you know I fell down the well.
Maybe he'll be here in 3 minutes, but I won't. I'm going out and sleep in that wagon.
Sounds like Arthur Godfrey's backyard.
Painless, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm out here by the well shaving. I cut myself. Shaving too close. I'm certainly a nervous wreck. I'd better... Well, look what's here, an arrow. I wonder who shot it. Now, that shouldn't be too hard to figure. Who shoots arrows? Cupid? No, it couldn't be Cupid. William Tell? No, that's silly. Indians. Yeah. India! Hey, open up! Hey, over here!
I can't. I don't dast to open that door. I don't dast.
You better dash to Robbie Dice. Hey, Jane! Jane, they're hitting me with arrows.
Where?
I don't like to say, but if I cut my suspenders, my pants will stay up. Open the window, please.
No, it's too late. I can't.
Honey, you're too young to be a widow.
Listen, I'm throwing a couple of guns out there for you. You grab them and take care of yourself.
All
Get
right.
some cover. Get in that barrel.
Wait a minute, that's a pickle barrel. I could end up with marinated hips. Wait a minute. Guns, here they are. Get in the barrel. There you are. Hiya, bud. What's new? Gotta get hold of myself. Imagine talking to a pickle. Shoot? How do you do it? Guns? I hope they're loaded. I wish I was, too. Darn it, why didn't I pay attention during those Hopalong Cassidy pictures?
They're rushing us, Painless.
Oh, they're attacking. Boy, if these were water pistols, I'd drown them to death. Might as well shut my eyes and shoot. Hey, I got one. Let's try that again. This is more fun than canasta. All right, Redskin, Painless Peter Potter has the range. Take this. What do you know? 3 Indians with 1 bullet, huh? Shoot arrows at me, will ya? That thinned him out. Here comes the last one. Boy, gun's empty. You must have scared him to death. Jane, we just ran out of Indians. I'm getting out of the barrel.
Painless, are you all right?
Yeah. But I'm a little weary of it all. Killing 19 Indians before breakfast.
You killed 19 Indians.
Count them.
But it was me who shot the...
Hey, what's been going on here?
Well, Painless, look, it's the wagon train.
We heard the shooting and turned back, and holy smoke. Look at all them dead Injuns. Hank, everybody, come here. Come running. Brother, I gotta shake your hand.
Just hang on to mine. It'll shake for both of us.
Painless, why didn't you tell me you were so brave?
Well, I couldn't. I was up to my neck in that pickle barrel. I had cold dills running up and down my spine.
Yep, we'd have been goners without you drawing off all them redskins.
You're a hero, Painless.
Speed!
Yeah.
Well, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to say a few words.
Let's get out of here before those redskins get back.
Those are the words. Come on.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Paleface, starring Bob Hope and Jane Russell, and presented by RCA Victor. In 1850, the accepted symbol of the happy American home was a fireplace. In 1950, it's an RCA Victor television set. If that symbol hasn't yet become a reality in your home, it may be because you don't realize how RCA Victor has brought down the price of quality television this year. Take just one of their new 1950 16-inch consoles, the TC-167, which is yours for about $400. Its cabinet is so superb you wouldn't be surprised if the price tag applied to it alone. Yet inside, at a mere flick of a switch, the whole television world rolls toward you with a brilliance of sight and sound which only the world leader in electronics can achieve. See all the new television models at your RCA Victor dealers. Every one of them bears the unmistakable touch of the master hand. Every one goes to your home with the time of your life guarantee. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production, The Paleface, starring Bob Hope and Jane Russell in their original roles of Painless Peter Potter and Calamity Jane. Well, the shooting's over, for the moment at least. Painless and Jane have rejoined the wagon train and moved on triumphantly to Buffalo Flats. And, of course, Painless is still unaware that his wife is none other than two-gun Calamity Jane, a government agent tracking down a gun runner named Preston. In the saloon at Buffalo Flats, all is gaiety, and our dauntless dentist is the hero of the hour.
Okay, set 'em up. Everybody in the house. This here's another round on me. Bartender. Celery tonic for everybody. Set up.
Oh, Mr. Painless, you're wonderful. I sure would be proud to claim you for a friend.
I should say not. I'm a married man. But keep after me, though. Underneath it all, I'm a cad. Bartender, where are those drinks? See what the boys in the back room will have.
Partner, nobody bothers the boys in the back room. They're talking business.
All right, Jet, we won't be disturbed back here.
I am listening, Mr. Preston.
Now, we've got word that the governor has sent another agent snooping around. It's supposed to be a dead shot.
What's his name?
Well, from the looks of things, I'd say his name was Painless Potter.
Oh, so that painless dentist stuff, that's just a front, huh?
Yeah, we'll put him away, all right.
Hey, what about the dynamite?
I brought it up in the wagon.
Okay, leave it there.
What are you going to do about that dentist, Mr. Preston?
Now listen. Yellow Feather's waiting on the edge of town. Go tell him to send me 6 of his braves.
Here it is, Janie, our own private room. We're all set, honey. Room and running water. They got a guy who'll run for it.
No. No, Painless, it wouldn't be fair.
Sure, it's fair. They give him a good salary. $3 a week and all he can drink.
Darling, you're just too modest to understand. Huh? You're a hero, a man apart.
Yeah, but I can get it all back together with Scotch tape.
Look outside there, dear.
Yeah?
Once that was a forest.
Yeah?
Then it became a trail.
Yeah?
Then a town. And someday it'll be a city.
Yeah, that's what I like, progress. And I'm not making any.
Wait a minute, Painless. It'll be a city, darling, with the statue of a great man.
Yeah?
And do you know whose statue it'll be?
Yeah, the guy who invented girls.
Wait, Painless. It'll be a statue of Painless Potter.
Huh?
Yes, sir, and under the statue it'll say, Painless Potter, the intrepid hero who saved an entire wagon train by killing 19 Indians.
19 and a half. There was a midget in there someplace.
Well, you're a hero now. You belong to the people. Our marriage won't work, Painless. We're through. The game is over.
Over? I never got past scrimmage.
I'm sorry, Painless. It's just over, that's all.
Oh, this is great. Great. I give up my career, take you out here in a wagon train, save your life by killing 23 Indians, and now you want to get rid of me.
Painless, I'm not the only girl. Believe me, there are other fish in the sea.
Yeah, and I'm going out and cast some bait. Hey, maybe I should have kissed her goodbye. What do you know, even thinking about it.
Paleface, heap, puff, skull. Papado, take Paleface to Chief Yellow Feather now.
Painless, was that you? Did you...
Take him, squaw, too. Quick, go see Chief.
Boy, the accommodation in this Indian camp are sure crummy. Why didn't we ask for the bridal teepee?
Painless, listen, we're in trouble. Bad trouble.
Yeah, I don't understand why these guys are so mad at me.
I guess it's time you did know, Painless. You're in this mess because a renegade named Preston mistook you for somebody else.
Who?
Me.
Are you kidding?
Painless, I'm not what you think I am.
Well, you're Jane, my wife.
I'm Calamity Jane.
Yeah, well, that's a pretty nick... You, Calamity Jane? The two-gun outlaw?
Not anymore, Painless. The governor said that he'd clear me if I tracked down Preston. I'm a federal agent. And you were mistaken for me because they thought you killed all those Indians.
Then it wasn't me shot all them Indians?
No.
Not even one?
No, I shot them all.
And any minute I could have been killed?
Yes.
They're selling a lot of Pontiacs today. Me, a hero. I bet I sure been handing you a laugh. I'll tell you what they ought to write on that statue. Painless Potter, poop head of the Pecos.
Painless.
What now?
There's one more thing I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you that I love you.
This another laugh?
No, Painless. I think you're the kindest, bravest man I ever knew.
Listen, we gotta get out of here.
How?
That's what I'm wondering, how?
Oh.
Jane, it's the guard, Wapato. That's our chance. You palaver him, I'll sneak up behind him and conk him. Go ahead.
Wapato.
What white squaw want?
White squaw want talk with Indian brave. White squaw like big, strong men.
Oh.
Wapato big and strong.
Wapato weak when white squaw talk.
Boy, can I kiss. Come on, Jane. I'll take his knife and cut the back of the teepee. Let's go.
Painless, look, a wagon and some horses.
Come on, we gotta get out of here.
We'll never make it without guns.
There might be some in the wagon. I'll take a look.
Hey, and I'll unhitch the horses.
Gee, it's awful dark in here.
Can't see a thing. I better light a match. Nope, no guns. Nothing but a lot of barrels. I wonder what's in them. Candles. Ain't logical, candles. Why should they pack them in sawdust? I wonder what the...
Painless, drop that match. Do you want them all to see it? There, they've seen us.
Yellow Feather, they're escaping.
Oh, that must be Preston. We'll have to run for it. Come on.
I'm coming.
Jump on that horse. Hey, wait a minute. That horse's harness is still hitched to the wagon.
That's my garter belt. Come on, let's go. Go, boy!
They got the horses off the wagon. Get after them. We gotta get them. Hold on. Come on, hold you. If they get away, we're all... Wait a minute, the wagon. Something's burning in there. The dynamite.
The governor's very grateful, Painless. If those Indians had ever gotten hold of that dynamite, every white settler in the territory would have died.
Well, it's all over, dear. Now we can settle down to our honeymoon.
Oh, darling, I can't. The governor's got another job for me.
Oh, but Jane.
The Blackfeet are getting ready to go on the warpath.
But...
Don't you see? It's my duty, Painless. And this time he wants me to go alone. I'm sorry. Will you kiss me goodbye? Darling, how you can kiss.
Sorry I have to use my gun, sister, but this is important. Let Swan Soap take care of the Blackfeet.
You have just heard the last act of The Paleface. Our stars, Bob Hope and Jane Russell, and our guest screen director, Norman McLeod, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, a great dramatic star brings one of his most powerful performances to the screen director's Playhouse. Our story is Portrait of Jenny, and recreating his original role will be Joseph Cotton, with screen director William Dieterle. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Bob Hope and Jane Russell. Hear that applause? Oh, they loved you, Jane.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy, but I wasn't...
Oh, now, don't be modest, Jane. When it comes to a really lovable, fresh, talented young star, there's no one in the world to compare with...
Hi, everybody.
Look, Bob, if you don't mind, Jane happens to be one of Hollywood's leading fans for RCA Victor's 45 automatic record changer and records. And I was hoping to get her all to myself to discuss them.
Well, you were hoping against hope.
Now, Jane, about your 45.
I have a 45, too, you know. A portable, if it's intimate detail you want.
Why, Bob, my 45 record changer's a portable, too. Isn't it the lightest little thing? Even when it's loaded with those 10 tiny records.
I'll say, when I first picked up my 45, I didn't know it was loaded. You know, Janie? If we should happen to meet on the lot someday, both of us carrying our 45s, we can make beautiful music together. In fact, even without our 45s.
What first attracted you to the 45, Jane?
Why, Jimmy, the marvelous choice of records. RCA Victor really has the very best of everything on the 45. The classics, the folk songs, the pops.
Speaking of pops, I see where RCA Victor has just signed up Margaret Truman. Forgive me, Margaret.
The trouble with Bob is, Jimmy, he's jealous because RCA Victor never asked him to record for them.
Yeah, Jimmy, I could make a great 45 record. On one side, I'd revive my first giant song hit, Thanks for the Memory, for people to send in with their income tax checks.
And on the other side, Bob, you could say thanks to RCA Victor for bringing the finest recorded music within everybody's reach, even kids. You know, the 45 automatic record changer that you plug into a radio costs only $12.95.
Yeah, well, even my old dad, Jack Benny, could buy one of those.
And prices on the 45 records start as low as 46 cents. It's no wonder the 45 is sweeping the country. Get your 45 soon at your RCA Victor dealers.
Jane, gal, I hear tell we've got us a real live director here tonight.
That's right, partner. We got him hog-tied, hornswoggled, and ready to be branded.
Well, let's run him out here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, Jane and I want you to meet the director of The Paleface and the creator of such grand films as Topper.
And The Secret Life of Walter Mitty.
And Pennies from Heaven, starring a pooped-out prop boy named Crosby.
director, Norman McLeod.
Thank you, Jane and Robert.
Gee, it must be great to be a director. How'd you start, Norman?
Well, I took the university course that I thought would be most helpful in handling actors.
What's that?
Ichthyology.
Ichthyology?
Yeah, the study of fish.
I'm not sure, but I think I've just been insulted.
Well, on the level, Bob, when you get right down to it, what's the difference between fish and actors?
Well, the fish get free fish food, you see.
And fish don't have directors.
Yeah, that's where we have it, all over the halibut. Both Jane and I know, Norman, that with you calling the shots, we're pretty safe out there in front of the cameras.
Thank you, Bob.
Imagine a director of fish expert. Now I know why that Crosby picture he made was such a success. Good night, Norman, Jane.
Good night, Bob.
Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Bob Hope, Jane Russell, and Norman McLeod. Remember next Friday, Joseph Cotton in Portrait of Jenny with screen director William Dieterle, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Paleface was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the Hal Wallace production Paid in Full, starring Robert Cummings, Lisbeth Scott, and Diana Lynn. Bob Hope appeared through the cooperation of Lever Brothers, and his current release is the Paramount picture The Great Lover. Bob Hope and Jane Russell are currently appearing in person at the Paramount Theater in New York. Jane Russell can currently be seen in the Howard Hughes production The Outlaw, an RKO release. Norman McLeod's next Paramount release is Let's Dance, starring Betty Hutton and Fred Astaire. Portions of tonight's program were transcribed. Original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Joseph Cotton, production Portrait of Jenny, director William Dieterle. Now hear Jimmy Durante and Don Amici on NBC.